Ah. Pig, first one in the stream. Robert, welcome. Welcome everybody, by the way. All right. Be something a little different. Oh yeah, I'm hidden. Okay, I'm here now. Oh yeah, I reset my camera. Okay, let's fix this. And it's fixed. How you guys like the new shelf, by the way? Ah, look at that. Looks probably the same at a glance, huh? Danny, we're not going to talk about that here. Anybody who answers that question will get timed out. This. Oh, I completed a list. I completed a list. That's good to know. Allie, welcome, Xenon, bro. Yes. That's sick either way. What's sick either way? Nice water bottle. Yeah, right? Got a little VCG promo for you guys, yeah? Huh? I think they've got Valentine stuff. Yeah. I put more effort into reorganizing that. It doesn't show. It was dusty and there were dead bugs. Not anymore. My day today? Depressing. Cat's going into the vet. I haven't exercised in a while, so I'm feeling depressed. On top of the cat problems. Eagle. Wow. Alex, I was wondering when you were going to pop in again. It's been like 5 years. Holy shit. We're like adults now. That feels wrong. That's wrong. I'm listening to a very distressed looking anime girl while playing video games. That's not adulthood. Why did I see a 160 ninja jumping while using a minigun? Dude, I don't fucking know anymore. Is that another bug? I literally can't keep track of them. Was best pistol and say the world? I have a whole video on that. And I just posted a tier list on the same subject. Haven't played since last year. Is there anything new? Since the beginning of January. We've gotten more bugs since January. We don't even get home base reports anymore. We used to get home base reports on like nothing updates when nothing really changed, and now we just get nothing. First thought it was some sort of a hack, but who knows to save the world? No, it's not a hack. Hey, Mango. So here's the thing as a streamer. As people roll into the broadcast, I have to answer the same questions multiple times. New sword. Well, the new sword wasn't January. That was the Sliceable. That's great. Awesome new weapon, but not, you know. I can't remember. What was my first list? I think this was rough draft. This is more refined. Oh, it's a packed list. There's so much to mention. Yeah, I'm honestly doing great. I really am. YouTube channel kept going. I'm fine. I'm being like an adult now. Investing. Ugh. Saving money. Ugh. I found a girl. We care about Valentine's Day now. She is ordering materials for the lab that she works in. And they have a special deal that gets her a frog plushie in correlation to the amount of cases she orders. And she's trying to justify getting that product for the lab so she can get the frog. This is so unprofessional. Jesus Christ. This is the funniest thing she's done in recent history. I don't think she knows that, but like... This is her professional environment, and she's trying to justify getting a frog. That girl's smart like Einstein. Dude, Yeah, she says, wait, I'm doing the lab ordering this week. So it's like, it's her turn to order. What even is this? I don't know. It just says number of cases. Oh, fuck. I'll say chat agrees with frog ordering. Oh, shit. How can I join the server? It's not letting me. I don't know. Try again. Is your own Google for what? Oh, Beast is our Google for Zero. Yeah. My inventory. No. Yeah. Okay, just catching up on chat. So, this was the list I left off on. Do you want to turn... No cool, are you fucking serious right now? Ravager, Spectre Blade, Vacuum Noob. What am I missing? So, I think I'm putting... special loadouts in an honorable mention category. Max level for research point, it'll be 600, and then it'll be level 120. That's easy enough to just show. Yeah, it'll look like this. So it doesn't say level 120 anywhere, but it is. I gotta get back to work. I'd ask what you do, but if you're going back to work, you're not gonna... Appreciate it. How's my day going? It hasn't really started yet. You guys are my day right now, so better sit up straight. See, here's the thing. The Jabberwocky is good enough to be in this top 10 list. The Bowler is more of like a footnote. Damn, but I mean, all of these launchers perform roughly the same thing. Thrasher, obviously. Bobcat, Sound Spectre. I'll put the Rat-a-tat in here. See, there are some technically better SMGs. Hey, Silly Squid, thank you for the Prime sub.
Thanks for your knowledge. Appreciate it. Helping me succeed in 160 quests.
Hell yeah. Happy to help. I'm doing it again by ranking the weapons. So there are like technically, like highest DPS, believe it or not, is actually the Monsoon. Well, I guess the Founder's Quick Shot when it's ramped up, but... And then there's like the Lightning Pistol, but all of these are conditional. Lightning Pistol is nature only and super expensive. Monsoon takes some spin up, so this isn't really representative of its actual real world. Blaster Mini's locked to energy, so you can just slice 25% off the top there. Hemlock's good, but without that affliction damage, it really struggles. And Viper is cheating. Like, Viper is technically the same DPS as the Thrasher, but it's less accuracy for one. But it's cheating because it's shooting faster and doing less damage per bullet. So, yeah, it's the same DPS, but you will get a lot more done with the Thrasher. Less bullets per kill, more kills per magazine, same damage per second, but... Thank you for the super chat. You know, you always, every time... Can't leave without dropping a super chat. I appreciate it. How much you get? 4 god rolls? Let's see here. If you're gonna be the kind of person who uses god rolls, I assume you're asking for a handout, but if you're a real player by any chance, it's only like 1700 perk up and 1100 epic. Like, you can just go max out a weapon. Is anything significant gonna... I don't know. I don't get updated about stuff before you do. Stormblade isn't on the list. So that's the problem. Is it actually on the list? I thought I didn't put it on here. Oh, I put it down here. Yeah. Because I feel like there are some melees down here that are really, really good depending on certain loadouts. Like the Stormblade is really... Have you used the Stormblade with no loadout support? It's fine. It's a mediocre sword. It's not, you know, you ever gotten stuck with it in Ventures? No, pig, idiot. I'm sorry, I'm being rude because I hate it when people do this. Me not knowing about upcoming updates does not mean nothing's coming out. There's just no knowledge, okay? Nobody tells me anything that you guys don't hear about. I don't have... I don't get first dibs on upcoming updates, and assuming nothing's coming out is safe. But that's not the takeaway. In what world is Vacuum ist better than Xenon? I explained myself very thoroughly in this video here. The Vacuum Tube bow, I don't know if you've ever looked at numbers, but it is hugely stronger than the Xenon bow. The Vacuum Tube bow is a much more powerful weapon, like by far. And that's it. I mean, that's pretty much it. They're basically neck and neck. What is the best melee weapon? I have a whole video on the best melee weapons. There you go. Xenon is 100 times better. Okay. Are you just gonna... This is where you'd explain yourself. Oh, there it is. Thank you so much. What about like a returning event item or event quest? See, now that we know about, and you are so regular in the stream. I'm shocked I have to link this, but the timeline, pig. The timeline. Happy Valentine's Day. Thank you so much. Noah, welcome. I think I'm good on this list. I think I'm good on this list. This has some lesser shotguns and whatever. Gotta love timelines, honestly. It's so fucking useful, man. I clicked it on accident. What do we got coming up here? Dashing Hawk, Love Song. Fallen Love Ranger is a big deal. That's a big deal. Adventures the only way of getting Corey perk. Sometimes we get it in the weekly shop. Vacuum cannot even shoot through shield. Is that the I'm sorry, I'm not gonna engage in this. I'm gonna link it again. Top 5 bows. Seriously, if you want to hear my full discussion on why I seriously believe the Vacuum Tube bow is a better weapon than the Xenon bow, cut to the 550 mark. I spent about 4 minutes explaining myself very thoroughly with visuals. If you watch that, write down some notes, and then counter my points point by point, then we can have a discussion. But if you're just gonna say no, then I'm gonna ignore you. I'm gonna agree with Xenon or Vacuum, but there is no Stoneheart Farah. Right. Again, that's just an edge case though, because Stoneheart Farah exists. So, I mean, you should be using her. If it's Ventures, then yeah, we all use the Xenon for a reason. Just check, so I'm good till March 13th. Yeah, well, you definitely want to Fallen Love Ranger. If you already have them, then you're good. The only better thing is damage. Yeah, that was a video ranking weapons based on damage. This is going to be a video ranking weapons based on their viability in regular games. Xenon bow is a great generalist, but if it's a water or nature mission and you're focused on damage, you should be running Vacuum Tube bow. We're saving the world today. Maybe. I want to record this video. This is long overdue and just should have happened by now. It's inexcusable that I haven't made a new top 10 list. I mean, like, here. This is something that kills me as a content creator. So one of my most popular videos on the entire channel is my updated top 10 list, which was September of 2020, by the way. We've passed the 3-year mark. If I go to the analytics for the last 90 days, look at this shit. This is one of, like, the most popular videos on my channel, and it has gotten 3,000 views in the last 90 days. This is so outdated. This video is so deserving of a remake. And that's been true for over a year. And I'm just tackling it right now. Yeah, Puff, you already said that. We know what the Xenon bow can do. Is the Ranger good? Yeah, it's really good. I made a video on that. I'll link it here. Here's the thing, Puff. I think you're taking this too seriously. Because if you actually listen to my words, which I've begged you to do twice now, I put these weapons right fucking next to each other.
So we need to support you, brother.
Why do you need to support me, Powaki? I mean, I'll take it. Why do you need to? I appreciate it. Oh, because my top video is not getting views. Yes, that's true. One of my top videos only made $6 in the last 90 days. So you Prime subbing does help with that, actually. What gets linked in Reddit comments a lot? The timeline, I'd hope. Damage matters the most. In my rankings, yes, Ali. I agree with you. I've prioritized damage a lot on my channel, but I have not denied at all that the Xenon bow is... No, I'm chill. I'm argumenting to the guy in chat. Right, but you're still arguing randomly. I was going to say, I have never ignored the fact that the Xenon bow shoots through targets. It's extremely useful for just everything. I mean, shielders, bubbles, it doesn't care. Walls, fucking across the map shit. You can do your quests with the Xenon bow. Locked energy is a huge nerf. That I'm not ignoring either. But it's also like... It's locked energies. That's 75%, or I'm sorry, 25% right off the top. I mean, the vacuum tube bow is just a stronger weapon. And when I'm ranking weapons based on their viability as a weapon, that's it. You're sub right now. Trax, I've been hanging on to this for 9 days just to confirm that that friendly quest worked. Am I on your list? Can I finally clear that notification? Trax missed the last couple of streams. I've just been waiting on him. Yeah, and crew, what gets linked a lot? Is the love song bow good? Not really. If you guys are interested in educating on bows, I got my best bows video. And if you really, really want more than just my best bows video, I even made a tier list on bows recently. Yeah, just 4 months ago, I re-ranked them. Vacuum tube bows nature only. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm not fucking with you. Use the vacuum tube bow against fire enemies. It will work. It's stupid. The weapon's crazy strong. The timeline in that video was unupdated. What? Oh, the timeline in that video you said was unupdated. The top 10 weapons video gets linked all the time? Yeah. No, that's why I'm remaking it. I'm glad the timeline's getting linked on Reddit, but if people are referring back to my top 10 list from 2020... No, just 2020. Man, it's old. It's old. Demon Gamer low, Zack low, Powaki low, Scotland's a low. Does Twitch let you stream on their platform here at the same time? Yep, I'm streaming on both. That was 4 minutes ago. I'm such a shit reader. Hex, welcome. Hex, why'd you leave the Discord? Yeah, we saw that. Get back in there. Vacuum tube bow is lovely. I'll only use Xenon these days if it's fire or Zenith. Yeah. Vacuum, I mean, that's the thing. That's why this discussion is just funny, because as a content creator, I guess I rouse people up if I say the vacuum tube's better. As a experienced player with a lot of information on this game, I believe that when I say it. I don't just say it to be sensational. But realistically, if you've ever watched my videos and listened to my words, these weapons are neck and neck. Vacuum tube bow and Xenon go back and forth. If you watch me play the game, I use them interchangeably. Like, I might say vacuum tube bow is 100 out of 100 and Xenon bow is 99 out of 100, but like, what does it really matter? Yeah, Liam, and I use the Xenon for that exact purpose. If I ever want to just turn my brain off and use the Xenon and have it work, I choose the Xenon. Vacuum tube bow, the projectiles. Okay, I don't need to talk about all this. I put this into videos already. Mirror bow, yeah, right. Finally broke down and used the voucher to get a typewriter. It comes around extremely rarely. I think you're good. If you did that today, your timing was horrible, because if it comes to the shop today, then you're going to feel that. But then you'll have 2 typewriters. I don't see that as a problem. Then you can put it in the book. Is the Minerva Discord subscription a one-time thing? It's a monthly thing. It's a monthly thing. Then I'll hydrate some advanced CG. Yeah, at the end of the day, they're both good. I'm right. I think I might have been a little tongue-in-cheek favoring the vacuum tube bow because the Xenon bow is so fucking popular that people will use the Xenon bow above all weapons. This happens. You all know it. People will use the Xenon bow as their only primary weapon, and that is destructive to the diversity that is available in this game. Plenty of people know about the vacuum tube bow, but it's really important for me to remind people that it is insanely strong. Yeah, the Xenon bow is fun, but like, are you really using the Xenon bow every single day and never getting bored of it? I mean, you can't just use the same weapon. It gets sick. You get sick of it. Seeing how strong the vacuum bow is even against fire enemies, I really think is deserving of a nerf. Epic agrees, Demon Gamer, but the pushback on the nerf was so heavy that they reverted it. And I agree with that. You know, if something's overpowered, I mean, yeah, I can't just say just don't use it because then your teammate will, but okay, all right. I've been trying to kill this discussion. Everybody loves these weapons. I knew it would start something. Night Owl is not better than the Xenon bow. My brother is a Wrath, Armor Baron, and Speed Baron. And my hotbar is a Wrath, Armor, and Speed. Okay. Main issue Xenon, breaking lootable objects like chests, yeah, and be #1 damage. That's why I like the vacuum tube bow. Yeah, okay. Mod said I need to change my stuff in my profile, so I said all good and left. Oh, were you the guy with racist shit in your bio? That's pretty common, unfortunately. Maybe not, though. I hope not. Why use bows when we can just use 1 million damage builds? Bows do 1 million damage. Nah, it's Nicotine Nick. I guess I didn't read the right one then. Maybe third time we get you doing 4x, the best way to get perk uppers, or faster way. That's the best way. Yep. Yep, just run those missions. Run 4x missions. Letting me use for Ventures XP and my resources. Yep, just Ventures rewards. Which I can link in chat here. How's it going? Just tuned in with some chili free. Oh, hell yeah. Trying to make a video? How much money do you think your account is worth? $0, because if I sold it, it'd get banned. Roxanne, how long did it take you to finally get full durability survivor squads? I don't have full durability survivor squads, so I'll let you know. Although I have enough unused trap durability survivors that I could probably finish it right now. I don't know. It's totally RNG. I mean, just grab survivors every day and cross your fingers. My main loadout is... I don't care. I'm sorry. I'm trying to move on and I don't need to read everybody's loadout. I need to stay focused. How many mini llamas do you have? I don't know. I like using Nightfire. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to read it. Vacuum tube bow, bear, and a discharger. I mean, that's a great combo. Variety is important, everybody, though. I think there'll be a new husk. I don't know. Nightfire is fine, single target. Voucher, Nightfire? I don't recommend that. Small Wolf, welcome. Whew! Yeah, vacuum tube is really annoying to use. Xenon downside is not energy cells. 1 energy cell per shot is nothing. I mean, that's... The Xenon bow is probably one of the most ammo efficient weapons in the entire game, even using energy cells. 1 cell to hit infinite enemies is stupid. You're routinely hitting several targets per shot with affliction. That's just insane. Been using Blastron Mini. That's a great weapon. Yeah, new stuff's happening. Well, Beast knows they've always load out. Yeah, she likes Nightfire. It's not. How do you get to 400 power? Account level, right up here. Just finish your account level. Get friend requests from random accounts. I didn't post my epic anywhere. No idea, Hex. Abdel, welcome. Double Boiler underrated? Yeah, it's on my list, actually. I mean, Double Boiler might be underrated, but Beast is about to put it in the #2 spot for top weapons in the entire game. As I say that, though... Oh, man, I don't know. I think the single target capability of the shotguns is so fucking strong. You know, like, it might be insane to look at this list and say, like, whoa, Beast thinks the Double Boiler is better than the Xenon. It might read that way. But have you used the double boiler? That thing hits like a fucking truck. It is really strong. But I think it's important for me to mention somewhere in this video that I'm ranking weapons largely within their own categories. I'm generally giving the number 2 position to shotguns. I'm generally giving the number 3 position to the best bows. Because how could you possibly compare the Spectral Blade to the Huskbuster? These are not comparable. You cannot compare these weapons. What is a Streamloots pack? Go ahead and click this link in chat. It shows you all the different cards that can come from Streamloots packs. Super fun way to interact with the stream. When was the last time the Nightfire was in the shop? Super long time ago. 145 is the cap. They're not going to change that. Since I'm getting burnt out, might just supercharge one of each side. Do it. Do it, Demon Gamer. All right, Jay, please. I got you. I got you. I'm actually really excited right now. My heart's racing. I put way too much emphasis on these top 10 weapons videos, but I mean, you said they get linked on, or N-Crew said they get linked on Reddit a lot, and that's because I give a shit when I record these videos. I put a lot of thought into this list, and the more I look at it, the more I disagree with little parts of it. But I mean, I'm fundamentally ranking, this video is, however, highly informed for entertainment purposes. I did my best to order these fairly, but many weapons are fundamentally uncomparable. I already said that. No, dude, I'm about to record a video. Read the room, man. Like, this is embarrassing. Kara, you've done this before. I'm about to record I'm not going to be a chair in a video that's meant to last for years. Come on. 5%, Zaku. So I think it's like with 100 V-Bucks to $1. So that would be $1.40.
To log out and disable my extensions, but here we go.
You fixed it, Sig. He's been getting scanned. Oh, you just got. I'm sorry, Kara. This is just like an unfortunate series of cards you've played at like terrible times. But I can always refund the card. I mean, you've got it for, well, I guess next stream. Monkey or chairs kind of burned for this broadcast now, but yeah, 43 months. That's almost a year in a row. My favorite hero loadout currently, whatever supports the Ranger. I've just been enjoying the weapon so much. I understand, Hex. Yeah, Kara, I thought you'd been here a little while. I think that's just really funny. Sounds like a perilous minefield. Oh, not perilous. Not perilous. I don't want to like... Oh, God. A hype train. Brom, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. I'm not going to record a video while a hype train's going. An all-time high dopamine rush. What the fuck just happened? You just have sex for the first time? It might be. It's Valentine's. What is going on, Noah? You can't just say... N-Crew with 1,000 bits on the hype train. Thank you so much. What's the video plan? Well, I'm gonna record the top 10 best weapons. I'm doing it. I'm committing. I'm like pretty set on everything on this list. And I hate that I might get through this recording and then just be reminded of a weapon I should have mentioned or something. But I have an intro in mind that will clear that up. Totally Ballering, thank you for the Prime sub. Getting us to level 2. I appreciate it. If anybody wants an emote, they did actually re-release and come out with some new emotes. If you guys want to get any of these, 100 bits will get you in on the hype train. Yes, Text, I appreciate the single bits. It does need to be 100 total though. So 97 more if you want an emote. That's totally optional though. Only if you want an emote. We're all stalling out this video. I know, I'm trying to record here, and you guys are throwing money at me. The audacity. What is the best math farming loadout? I don't know how you farm math, but I definitely have the farming loadout video for you. Is Texco here just like sending out 100 bits one at a time? Inferno's here. Oh shit. Gifting 5 to Zapting, Finpole PG, Yahweh. These are not American names. Fanatic Sixer. Say maybe to drugs. I love that username, by the way. Say no to drugs, everybody. Okay. But, all right, Inferno, I need you to help me. All right, I need you to help me. Hero, she has been just really competitive about that number 1 position. If you bump her out of number 1, she will retaliate. So if you, yeah, Sig, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to No Cool. Wow. Vex, Yu Tipal PJ. I can't pronounce these names. Gendai, a couple of regulars in there. Anatomy, thank you so much, Sig. I really appreciate it. Sig gifting 5. Thank you so much. Beast microphone bad for 5 minutes. So my rule has always been like cards and channel points that diminish the viewing experience for other people are not good. So if I had like a shit mic, it'd be funny for 20 seconds. What happened, Sig? What do you mean, fuck? Were you trying to do something else? I had to glance at that for a second. I was like, was that 5 tier 3 subs or something? Imagine accidentally spending like $100 more than you planned. Gifted No Cool. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant, but I didn't want to be the one to say it. Sig's been teasing No Cool for a long time. Text. Are you just filling up my cup one bit at a time? Level 4 hype train. He said, huh? I said Inferno. Yeah, he said something. I was letting him know. I was like, all right. Hero, she's been sleeping on that number 1. Jesus Christ's sake. I mean, No Cool. No, I don't blame him. No Cool used to be a little more rambunctious. It doesn't make it annoying. Just scream into a shitty mic for 5 minutes. Just scream into a mic for 5 minutes.
The underscore evil says, come on guys, keep the hype up.
Thank you so much, Kara. I like the range, but my finger hurts after like 3 missions. Yeah, exactly. You gotta be careful with it. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Silly Squid. Getting in on the hype train. Well, Inferno already ran the subs command. See what you heard me. But I'm letting him know that Hero's been hoarding that number 1 position, and she will get herself back on top if somebody bumps her down. So I was like, yo, Inferno, could you help me real quick? Liam, thank you for the sub. Mild tick icon attained. Yes. Well, actually, I think you're on the shiny fish. The mild tick's at 6 months. And crew, thank you for the 100 bits. Hero's going down. You know, Inferno has a history. We'll see. We'll see. I'll ping her right now. Let her know what's going on. Your leaderboard spots are being threatened. Oh yeah, I should let people know. Inferno with the 10 gifted subs to Tested, I think. Small Wolf, Forbidden Mage, Notorious, Abdel. Lots of regulars in here. 99, Prop Joe, Relevant, Torch, Dosh, Alex Stork. Thank you so much, Inferno. God, his continued support. Just fucking insane. Z-Fighter wants a green light. I can do that right now. I saw something move on YouTube chat. Really helped to save the roll. Just use your credit code. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Save the roll. Yes. Credit code work with Battle Pass purchases. Anytime you spend V-Bucks, it applies. How... You know, Inferno, I think that was almost a question, but I don't know. Yeah, Hero has lost her number 1 position. We'll see. We'll see. Finally here for once, won't let me take my number 1. Finally here for once, won't let someone take my number 1. I know! Yeah, she's been, like, actively gifting just to be 1 ahead on top. And, Robert gifting a sub to TM Sean. Thank you so much. You know, you guys, I was trying to record a video here. This is good too, though. Rogue Shady with 100 bits. Thank you so much. Bro's PC gonna explode. Why would the PC explode? Yeah, the 690 gifted subs. Oh, it was fun while it lasted. It was fun. Now we just need to get to 6,900 gifted subs. That's a reasonable goal. That's a fair thing. No video for you. Yeah, this is kind of awkward. It's like, on the one hand, I want to be productive and finish this video. But on the other, if you guys are throwing money at me and slowing me down, isn't that like... Damn, Inferno! Gifting to... What are these names today? That's got to be German. Elfiger... Is that also German? Dog named Diego. I know that one. Straw's dog, another dog. Project Omega 4. Got Norexpect. I can't. When people use X's instead of vowels, it's so rude. Like, how am I supposed to know what you're trying to... Deuce, Hadrons, Dazgriff, Telephonimer... What are these names? Thank you so much! Fuck! Level 7? End crew? What happened? Well, Inferno wanted to be number 1 on the leaderboard, so... Productive is still happening. It's just $20. $20. That's how I felt that one stream when I was trying to edit the wall dynamo video, and you guys just, Hero especially, would not let it happen. And honestly, you guys donated way more than that video is going to make, so I figured, fuck it, alright. Kind of annoyed I bought a sub now. Had I known this would have happened, I would have saved my cash. Brom! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs to Big Boy Roach as a regular. Kanape, Tibzitim, 161 centimeter Matsko. I think that's how tall Matsko is, and he wants everybody to know it. Puff was just in chat. Maddie, Archie, Melman, Nazurin, Josh Shibrano. Thank you so much. Damn, I really appreciate it. Yeah, Llama Gem, I know. One with the suffering. You know, it's like, I'm not pissed about, yeah, I was so ready to make this video. 2 years overdue. Like, I think this video is good for a year or two. And as I'm like, damn near about to hit record, you fuckers just kicked off an insane hype train. We are not gonna hit, like, level 9. You guys are nuts. All because you didn't put Naylor on the list. Yeah, you know, I sure got what I had coming to me. This is a fair punishment, you know? If you feel as though gifting more subs would adequately punish me for not putting the Naylor on the list, I would understand. That... I would... You know, actually, Stormgod ran the command. I'll remind everybody. If you are watching on mobile, by the way, these 2 links will be 30% cheaper. Just reference to... These are official Twitch links, which will bypass the upsell on mobile. Dude, thank you for the Prime sub. Stormgod with the 100 bits. God damn. Watching YouTube, I might switch over to Twitch. Yeah, Twitch has a lot more going on. YouTube hasn't even tried. Do you have an updated base builds? So, Michael, honestly, trapping hasn't changed that much. You know, floor freeze, honestly, here. I've got this whole video on my basic trap tunnel guide, and this philosophy here works just fine in Storm Shield defenses. End crew gifted a sub to go to Devoido, Darian Brown, Danny, GT6, Topaz Top Hat, love that name. Rogue, thank you for the 100 bits. Rogue, thank you for the 800 bits, just sneaking it in there. Togo with the 100 bits. That cup on the right, are those subs? Jesus Christ. Thank you guys. Inferno is way in the lead. Did he go more? No, he's at 35. Yeah. That's... How is that normal? Like, I see 35 gifted from Inferno, and he has just made this such an insane habit. Holy fuck, dude. Thank you guys so much. Wow. The hype train was like 6 minutes ago. You guys aren't even fucking around. We're just going straight to the next level. Yeah, I pinged it again. We're gonna punish you with... Alright, wait. If anybody wants any emotes, yeah, 100 bits will get you one of these emotes. Kicking it in the hype train. Lots of very cute bees on this level. Any kind of sub, gifted sub, you can Prime sub for free, you guys. If you have Amazon Prime, now's an excellent time to use it. You get some high level... You will get some high level hype train emotes. Same delay, just like YouTube. Yeah, if you like YouTube, you like YouTube. So the only money I ever spent on this game for Save the World, 1,000 people as user code gave you money without me spending money big talks. Yeah, I appreciate it, Big. I really do. Demon Gamer getting on the hype train. Thank you so much. Level 10 and we ordered 60s at their shop. Was that the... After shop, maybe. Yeah. I have no more 160s this week. I am video producer for now. Brum gifted another sub. Brum gifting another sub to Corner Justy. Thank you so much. Why don't I have the hype train roll? Inferno, you specifically told me you don't have Discord installed. Togo with the 200 bits. Thank you so much. All right, Hero just responded to me. She might be busy with work right now, but I told her the hype trains. Oh, shit. I'm teasing her now. She said she can't join the stream today, so I said, oh shit, Inferno's gonna sleep on top for a bit. I'm just razzing her. Silly Squid, thank you for the 98 bits. Well, we got 2 minutes to level 9. I don't know if we'll make it to level 10. This is kind of an insane level at this point. I don't know. I don't know. Inferno, do you want the role? Or do you have Discord installed now? You have it now? Okay, all right. Let me ping you just so I can... You aren't in the Minerva VIP. Connect your Twitch to your Discord. Let me know when you're done. Fill in the cup. Thank you so much, Demon Gamer. I actually really like it when people fill the cup on the right. She wants me to warn you that it's just a matter of time and that she'll be back in the #1 position, Inferno. So I think she's telling you to secure that spot because she said tomorrow. I'm gonna tell her, damn. I'm gonna have to stream tomorrow. That would be... What are you on? Why? Oh, you got the fucking exclamation point in your name. No wonder I can't ping you in here. No wonder I've never been able to ping you in this channel. Let me hunt for it. Where did I put the hype train roll? Where did I put this? What the hell? Am I blind? I forgot we had a Jew roll. There's somebody in the Discord who is a long-time member of the server. He's Jewish, and he wanted a roll that said Jew. And I was like, okay. 50 seconds left on the hype train. Emerald, thank you so much. Getting in on the hype train real quick. The points are just gonna run if you're down. After my video, Kara. After my video. Yes, maybe. Still good with 100 bits. Are we gonna be able to get to level 10? We're at 59%. I don't know if anybody's gonna clutch it, but we got about 30 seconds. It likes to end early. Yeah, Ben's has the Seaman Demon roll. Bonjoro, welcome. Welcome. I think this might be it. We got 20 seconds left. I can't give the roll anyway. Do you not... Are you not modding our server, Tucci? I thought you were. What? I think I was responding to your comment about Benz's role. Silly Squid, thank you for the bits. And that's the hype train. Yeah, it ended early. Can't give it. That's really weird. I received a new emote. I got the... I don't know what that emote is, but I got it. Thank you guys so much. Holy shit. 52 subs. This is what I get for trying to record a video. Fuck. We have some cute bees in chat now. This is kind of adorable, I'm not gonna lie. You want a cool roll? I have not given out a custom roll in Minerva in a long fucking time. What would your role be, Emerald? She has integrated herself really well with a lot of the members of the community. I'm down. We give a custom role to Emerald specifically. This is just chat's way of keeping me from recording. It really is. It really is. This was the first stream you've joined? Holy shit. Well, Myman, welcome. Or is that Melman? I think it's Melman. Thank you. Can I get a sub king roll? Oh, are you going to be on Discord now? You don't know. How did we already run out of greet chats? Phoenix redeemed it earlier. Sub king roll. You know, I have avoided giving like specific donors roles because honestly my leaderboards change hands kind of a lot, but I don't think there's anybody in my community as dominant as Inferno. Like, I haven't seen Unix in a really long time. They are probably retired, and Inferno is like way beyond anybody else gifting subs right now, which is, if anybody in my community is gonna have a sub king role on Discord, it's pretty fitting. Custom role for Emerald. Well, she'd have to figure that out. Ride or die, that's me. That's your custom roles, ride or die. Thank you so much, bro. Honestly, I think that's really normal. I think I just make videos on the internet. People watch them, they watch them, they watch them. And then after enough time, they're like, you know what? Maybe I should interact. And then they pop into a stream for the first time. Okay. You know what's funny? I was trying to think of potential roles, and it occurs to me that we actually have like a mommy role that's like 3 different people. I don't know. They got some mommy thing going. These are all the custom roles in Minerva, by the way. We got Sig's Banhammer. We got the ladies Puff Pink role. We got Therapy Pug for Iron. Oh, did Aggie delete her Discord? Yeah, I think she left Discord, but oh, I guess so did whoever had that role. I'll just deleted them. Yeah, I mean, some of these roles are really, really old. Like, I don't even remember who the Lorax was. And if I can't remember, then it doesn't need to be a custom role anymore. Minerva Ember. Chris was wanting to be a Minerva member for the longest time. And then he typoed asking me to be a Minerva Ember. Lorax is Daniel? Oh, okay. Boobs roll. You want a boobs roll? Give you the mommy roll? I have actually tried Gamer Subs. I tried that before I tried Advanced CG. And I will honestly say, this is my real life human experience. Advanced CG was the yummier product. There's a reason I reached out to Advanced CG for a partnership and not Gamer Subs, because I just think Advanced CG has a better flavor. I really do prefer it. I will say, just to be an honest human, I don't know if the Advanced CG guys like me doing this, but like Gamer Subs, they had the dragon fruit flavor, which was actually pretty good. I liked that. And I don't think Advanced CG has anything similar to that, but that was it. I mean, I've said it before, like all of these tubs behind me are empty. All of these are empty. So, you know, if ever you wanted any physical proof that I like Advanced CG, those are all empty. I want a big dick roll, but I can't show proof. That's actually pretty funny. Pure cold water is better than anything else. You gotta try Advanced CG. Is that a Vaporeon emote? No, it's not. It just looks like it. Rolls do, be honest. I just love helping out. No, rolls in Discord are purely cosmetic. At least the custom ones that I was talking about. A what emote? A Vaporeon emote? The water Eevee. What happened to the survival game? Yeah, the campaign ended. The sponsorship timer ran out. You guys were fucking insane, by the way. That was, She had a new puff for the puff stack. I did, but it lives at her place now, so. Yeah. And I don't want to make a tower of 3 puffs a regular thing on my set here, because that's too much. That's too much. Oh, that's awesome, Mr. Kick. Playing with a friend is best. Is it snowy up there? No! This is the warmest winter I can remember. We've had snow for like 20 days. Not even. This was the lamest winter ever. It's been sweater weather for most of it. You see it there. Well, I guess she might have deleted it or rejoined or left Minerva. I don't know what she did. I haven't actually spoken to her in years, so I don't even know. So much easier. Yeah. Well, Bunny, that was never the alternative. I've been making my videos for years showing the missions. Somebody redeemed a chair stream right when I was about to record, and then a hype train. What the fuck is this? Did you really join my party to ask me for an MSK carry? That's... no. That's a good way off my list. I got 5 feet of snow. And now I left the lobby, and it's just going to be on my screen forever. I really hate whispers. I don't know why he requested join. I don't know why I accepted it. Is there a remote in Twitch? No, I'm not aware of that. You live in Ireland, it's really nice, but it's freezing. Yeah. No, it is not a lot. In Minnesota, we expect like 5-month winters. I am watching it rain right now. That's silliness. Am I going to do some missions? No, no. But is it cold? Barely. It is 41 degrees out. I would not even put a sweater on in this weather. I would not even wear a sweater in this weather. If I did wear a sweater, though, it'd be my I disagree hoodie. Was that in Celsius? I don't care. Figure it out. Can you add me? Well, getting friends is a easy thing to solve, Thigh Big O. If you, I don't know, put your epic in chat, let people know you're looking to game. Let them know important things about you. You know, like, your age, if you're over 16, is usually a good prerequisite if you're trying to get along with people on the internet. What kind of power level you are, missions you like to run. Just drop your epic, make some friends. Our Discord, link in the description. I'm a tropical man, yet to see snow. It's on the bucket list, though. You've never seen snow? Ah! 40 degrees of shorts weather. Yeah, I wear shorts year-round. That's like, you know, Minnesota born and raised. Yeah, we don't feel weather. Oh, I crossed my legs and hurt myself. It's not worth it. Oh, fuck. I have a friend that lives in Ecuador who's never seen snow either. Jesus. It has been nearly 51 minutes and I haven't done anything. You guys are awesome. Easiest fucking job in the world. This is silliness. Okay. What I've been trying to do is scroll through... What'd you do at work today? Well, I tried to record a video. I reviewed my list. Then they threw money at me when I was trying to record. And then we started talking about polar bears and shorts. You don't miss the cold. Yeah, I don't love the cold. I just... I don't get bothered by it, really. I have learned this. I'm one of those warm people. I don't know what the hell the word is, but it's kind of a thing. There are a lot of people like me, apparently, where... I don't know if it's thick skin or something, but ever since I was a kid, shorts year round, and it's not to look cool. I got a lot of tolerance for that kind of thing. I feel the cold, okay? I feel it. I'm aware of the temperature. I can't stand outside naked and be fine in negative weather. Like, I'm not invincible. I just don't need a hoodie. And most of my getting around is going from the car to the building. So there's really not necessary to bundle up. The girlfriend, she'll wear this heavy fucking coat to walk into the mall and then just take it off and carry it for the rest of the trip. Like, what are you doing? Just be cold for 30 seconds, then not carry your coat, and she will not do it. 420 bits, blaze it. Thank you so much. Yeah, warm-blooded I've heard a lot of, but, I mean, humans are warm-blooded, so it sounds wrong. So that's the other thing. Me too, Kara. I will, seriously, this happened the other day. I will be wearing shorts and a hoodie with a t-shirt underneath, and my torso is colder than my legs. Or at least it feels colder. I don't know why. I don't know if it's bad blood flow or something dramatic. I don't know. But I feel it in my torso before my legs. It's a real thing. Which is fine. We have a schematic preview. I don't know what that means. No, snow in Africa is probably pretty rare. DM me something real quick, please. It won't let me DM you. Okay. This is probably because I deleted and blocked you, Sig. I did not... Oh. Why can't I DM Sig? What the fuck? I have you added. No servers in common. Is Discord fucking bugged again? What? I see you... I can ping you in Minerva, and then it says we have no servers in common. I can't message the lady either. Did you guys see that on Minerva VIP? Did that go through? Like, is this Discord being fucked, or did I get, like, quietly banned or something? Do you get your Founders of Revolt? Of course. Yes, I see it. Okay, well, that's really weird. Well, I should have to restart Discord. What if I text Sig on mobile? Oh my god. I am just never gonna finish anything. Failed to send message. Weird. I can't even DM the lady right now. If I have no money, should I buy $250 Windows 11 for gaming? Is that a real question? I misspelled people when telling the girlfriend that I can't message some people, and the I can't message some pe, and it like it recommended pedophile, so I can't message some pedophile on Discord. Thank you for the helpful suggestion, phone. It's actually not what I was trying to say, but no vid for yeah, I just. Damn it. You got me talking about myself. You can't play into my own arrogance. Could someone carry me through, Miss K? No, Tyler, I don't think anybody can carry you. Yeah, shorts, t-shirt. I don't know. Just how I am. Okay, all right. Aha. No hype train now. Can't distract me. There is no amount of bits that would get me off this train. Fundamentally uncomparable. I sorted this list by weapon class and the best weapons in that class. So some Discord, and it's auto-correct a little twisted. That was Snapchat. Well, it was the Google board on Snapchat. Thank you for the bits, Rogue Shaggy. Thank you so much. No, hype train, you said. We just had a hype train. Try resetting streamer mode? It won't let me on mobile either, Sig. I'm very confused. I don't think I need this anymore. There's nothing to uninstall and reinstall. If it doesn't work on mobile or computer, then it's not an installation issue. It's clearly Discord's end, probably server side. We can ping you, by the way. Yeah, I see the pings. I got Inferno's ping. Am I gonna regret telling people to ping me on Discord? How about anybody in the VIP channel ping me real quick, see if that works. Top 10, but the list only goes to 8 with an empty 9. Yeah. That wasn't it. Say, I just did. Yeah, stream delay. Maybe that's why you cannot see Aggie in the roles? Oh, shit. Did I just delete her role and she's like still in the server? No, I see Queen Aggie as the role. Did that not actually delete her role when I did that? God damn it. Okay, I just got 4 pings and alright, this is... I asked for that. You know, this is... I asked for this. You know, yeah. VIP is flooding. Well, it's only like 7. That's not flooding. How to get the VIP channel? Just connect your Twitch. Should get you right in. Is Leprechaun Survivor rare? Kinda. Used to be. Not so much anymore. No idea, AKRM. No idea. Akram. What is that note app used for notes? This is Notepad++. It is kinda useful. You can like do little things like... Oh, you used to be able to like mark certain sections. Oh yeah, like this. You can do a little of that. If you hold Alt, I find this part very useful. Alt can like, oh, let me just undo that. If you hold Alt and highlight, you can do like multiple layers, which is insanely helpful for lists. You know, like several times in this list, I was like, you know what? That number two is just no good. And then I just paste. You know, it's a little wonky, but you get the idea. It works. It's very nice. Honestly though, I like plain Notes app a lot. Just straight text. It's less functional than Notepad++, but I'm typing text, and sometimes it doesn't need to be that complicated. Hey, Javen, welcome. Yeah, Astro. It's probably not that rare then. Good for coding? Yeah, Notepad++ has a lot going on. As mentioned, though, sometimes it's like too much going on. Sometimes it does more for me than I need it to, and that's just me. Kingly, welcome. I don't know how computers, I don't know if I should or not. Do not spend $250 for Windows 11. Honestly, Windows should be paying you for that shit software right now. Windows 11 is not ready. I knew that one, Sig. I have not seen Bizarre Dog. You can correct me. I have not seen her interact in the community in like 5 years. I think she... Whatever. I thought just some of those people had left and it seemed plausible, so... Windows 11, you can get it for like 16 to 20 bucks. You should not be paying anything for Windows 11. I'm a Windows 10 purist. I am... Yeah. Okay, alright. How do I even start a monster video like this? One thing I'm going to try to not do is last time I spent about 6 minutes on disclaimers. And I think I could not do that this time. Okay. Okay. Getting ready. Oh. Show us the list before you record. I'm good. I'm ready. Whichever is good. Whichever is after this video. I gotta like check my hair. I mean, when the last video got 300,000 views, I get like a little nervous. Okay. And then I'm gonna be muting stream alerts. Muting alerts. All right. Don't be doing stream loots or anything. It's not gonna come through. All right. Today we're going to be talking about the... Today, I'm going to be ranking the top 10 best weapons in Fortnite Save the World. Before we even get started, I need to tell you guys, this is a very highly informed tier list. Okay. Take a few tries. I just have to ignore chat because some people don't know how this goes. What's my updated number? 7,300? Today, I'm going to be ranking the top 10 weapons in Fortnite Save the World. And I need to say several things right up front, a few disclaimers so that everybody's on the same page. There are some weapons on this list that are fundamentally uncomparable. We have swords and ranged weapons and more swords that you just can't even compare. So I am going to be ranking this list based on kind of weapon categories. So like the number one position are some of the launchers in the game. That's not going to surprise anybody. And then some of these positions are going to be dedicated to the best shotguns of the game, some of the best bows, some of the best launchers, stuff like... I still don't like that intro. Oh, Sig can message me now. It's not a tier list. Today, I'm going to be ranking the top 10 best weapons in Fortnite Save the World. My last video on this subject was recorded in late 2020. It's been over 3 years. I'm older, I'm wiser, I have a lot more to say. There are literally some new weapons, see that number one position, and honestly, let's just get right into it. I got a lot to say. Today, I'm going to be ranking the top 10 weapons in Fortnite Save the World. The last time I covered this was 2020, over 3 years ago, and I'm older, I'm wiser, there are new weapons in the game, see that number one position, by the way, and I just have a lot to say, and yeah, honestly, I'm excited. So, let's get a couple of disclaimers out of the way so that you guys know what this list is and that you're not disappointed with how things go. First and foremost, I like to focus on damage and overall viability, so I'm not just ranking this list based on DPS, I'm considering all the different factors, list, and I'm also going to be considering some loadouts in the game, because there are some weapons on this list that are strictly reliant on the loadout. A big example is the Blackout AR. This thing, as you can see, can do millions of damage very consistently. It's insanely strong. However, it's entirely dependent on a loadout. So the weapon itself isn't really that deserving of the power that it can really generate if you use it correctly. However, as much as it, gets so much from that loadout, I don't want to rank this entire list based on the best loadouts in the game. If you guys want to see some of the strongest loadouts in the game, I'll link that whole playlist in the description down below, but I'll link that whole compilation in the description down below, but I also want to consider the fact that those are real. This is so all over the place. The top 10 weapons in Fortnite reliant on the loadout. A big example is the Blackout AR. Millions of damage, very consistently. It's insanely strong. However, it's entirely dependent on a loadout. So the weapon itself isn't really that deserving of the power. However, that weapon is entirely dependent on that loadout. So would I be ranking the weapon itself or the loadout? So that's what I'm trying to balance in this list. By the way, if you want a video on some of the strongest loadouts in the game, I'll link that down below. Super fun watch, but that's what I'm trying to work with here. And on top of that, some weapons in this game are fundamentally uncomparable. How do I take that Blackout AR and compare it to the Storm King's Ravager? They're completely different weapons, but they're both on the list. So how I am doing this video is sort of grouping weapons, because there are a lot of very similar balanced weapons in this game. So this top 10 list is really going to be discussing about 30 different weapons that all sort of are similar in their categories. So you're going to get situations where certain weapons might rank higher than a weapon that might be better than it, but I'm going to be ranking bows in their own category, the best shotguns in their category, some of the lower shotguns in their own category, some of the lower shotguns in their own category, and I'm going to try and keep everything sort of level in that way. And the final disclaimer I want to make is that this is for entertainment purposes. Like I said, these are highly subjective, however, highly informed positions. I have nearly 7,300 hours in this game. I am well informed on the best weapons in the game, but even my own list, the more I look at it, the more I disagree with little aspects of it, and I think it's a solid list. I think we're good to start. So let's start with the number 10 position. It's probably pretty confusing for some of you, huh? Why do you stop talking? What's going on? Is he gonna continue? What's up? The number 10 position is going to some of the better shotguns in the entire game. I should say, in a top 10 list for every weapon in the game, there are no bad weapons that will be mentioned today. So with that said, let's start off with the Maverick. The Maverick is a base game shotgun that's available in regular missions and your llamas very regularly. It has a great area of effect damage. It can go straight through shielders. It has great perks, affliction, any element, super solid pick. And the Big Shot is a very similar weapon. While it doesn't have affliction, which is super strong, it has that Art Deco 6 perk that gives it a 44% damage bonus to any of the different elements. That is a huge amount of extra damage and super deserving of that number 10 position. And then the other two weapons on this list are the Room Sweeper and the Tiger Jaw. I've been talking about these weapons for years as weapons that complement each other very well. The Room Sweeper shoots very fast. It's a drum magazine that reloads in one go, does really good damage per second, but it's a lot of ammo to achieve that same result. And the Tiger Jaw is kind of the opposite. Same good damage, but it's a slower firing, harder hitting weapon that has less ammo in the mag. So if you want to just shoot this weapon, So if you want to shoot a shotgun that's basically like an assault rifle and do tons of damage with it, the Room Sweeper is an awesome choice. And the Tiger Jaw is a little bit more ammo conservative, a little more focused on a single target. Both of them are amazing. Both of them are great. If you guys want to use shotguns to their fullest, I'm going to link my best shotguns loadout video in the description down below so you guys can build it yourself. Not to mention, both the Tiger Jaw and the Room Sweeper have that same Affliction 6 perk, which is awesome. Same great perk options and all of the elements, just like the others. Wow. Triple nature, huh? Maybe I can just throw in like a... I don't want to psychologically give anybody the wrong impression that one element is better than others. Now in the number 9 position are, again, some of the best melees in the game, but most of these melees are dependent on a certain loadout. I think all of these melees can stand out on their own if you ever get stuck with them in Ventures, for example, but these weapons can do really, really well with certain configurations. So the perks on the Stormblade are a little weird, but if you put Paleoluna in the lead, totally rocking out. But if you put Paleoluna in the lead, Blast from the Past, and you've got all of that going on, you can... But with Paleoluna in the lead and the right loadout, this build is insane. You can see it on the screen. It's doing tons of damage, great group damage, good single target damage. This thing is clocking over 1.5 million damage per second from a single target solo. So if you're in a group attacking a crowd, you could be doing several million damage per second to the area in front of you with this Stormblade loadout combination. Another amazing option is the Klax. It is a weapon that is honestly overlooked by many players. It looks super goofy. You might have overlooked it, but its affliction is really, really strong. That's true for most melees, which means you only need to hit an enemy one time, and they're probably going to die if you walk away. Attack speed crit damage, again, is a weird combo, but if you put this with the right build, it actually performs incredibly well. You don't even need this exact perk loadout. Double attack speed, Paleoluna, Blast in the Past, the same usual stuff. Ninja loadout build guide in the description down below. Check it out. It is a very, very strong melee, and it's a treat to use whether you're using Totally Rockin' Out or Blast in the Past. Another one that surprised me is the Ear Splitter. This weapon's not the hardest hitting melee in the game, but it has a 6 perk where if you eliminate enemies, they'll start to dance. That's not unique to this weapon. It's unique to the Boombox set. Every weapon with that 6 perk is pretty fun to use, but this melee, especially with the right build, again, video link down in the description down below. With the right build, again, shown on screen, video link down below as well. This thing just performs great. It's making the enemies dance, so you're fundamentally invincible while they're trying to attack you, but you're also cooking up Totally Rockin' Out, but you're also cooking up Rock and Riff, attacking faster, and it's doing well against the single targets. It's a really, really good combination, and when this weapon can have every element, you can just use it for whatever mission you need, and you're off to a great, great time. And the last thing I want to mention in this category is a Stabsworth III. This weapon is a perfect Paleoluna base game weapon. Double attack speed on top of this weapon being the fastest base swing speed of any melee in the game means you can swing super, super quick, outputting tons of great affliction damage. It could be any element, and with Paleoluna, Blast in the Past, typical as usual, you are going to be outputting millions of damage. It's really, really strong, and it's really strong, and it's accessible to everybody. One small note, if you wanted to recreate that, is that mine is Sunbeam, but that's only better for melees if you're doing damage with the weapon itself. If you're just using double attack speed and Paleoluna in general, you do want Bright Core, because swinging faster will get you more damage output in that configuration. Yeah, Stormblade Explosions is really good. Next one is Ranger. Oh boy. This is where a search bar would be really, really good. Pain Train. Where's Siegebreaker? There we go. And the Razor Blade. For the number 8 position, we're going to be talking about some of the best ARs in the game. I am personally in favor of the Ranger for this category. This weapon is a highly accurate 2-round burst weapon, which if you tap, 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 fire, it's basically like a fully auto AR with excellent perks. Every single element and affliction as usual is amazing. This thing has become one of my favorite weapons in the game because I love a very precise playstyle. A lot of people like the Wraith for the same thing. While it doesn't sustain that accuracy, its first few bullets are very, very accurate with a high base crit chance of 20%. You can get up to a 48% crit chance without without even using Totally Rockin' Out. It has excellent perk combinations. You can see crit rating double crit damage is optimal for a weapon like this. Reload gets you back in the fight. Again, any element is so huge. Affliction is always amazing. This weapon can do a ton of damage with few bullets, then you can move on to the next target. You can also run triple crit damage on this weapon with Totally Rockin' Out. It's a very fun combination. It's not my favorite. That's why we're putting it in the number 8 position, but I can honestly see why so many people love this weapon. If you want a weapon that's less... Love this weapon. Something else that's amazing is the Floor Flusher. This is another Art Deco weapon with that extra 44% damage. It's a pretty mediocre weapon versus physical targets, although it's still very strong, but if you pair it with the right element and the right damage to the certain element, you can... But if you pair it with the correct 6 perk and the correct element versus an elemental target, you can sit down a power level 250 smasher in one magazine. It's an incredibly strong weapon, one of the highest DPS ARs in the game when everything aligns properly. Very, very fun weapon. I highly recommend 3 copies of these, one for each element, because it is incredibly strong when it is incredibly strong when used correctly. Another great weapon that's an event weapon this time is the Pain Train. This is only available during the holiday section. I have a yearly timeline. I'll link in the description down below if you guys want to see when stuff comes out. And this thing is like a Swiss Army knife of weapons. You do want fire rate, crit damage, crit rating typically. I have my best perks video on this. I'll link it down below because it's a little complicated, but there are some really, really interesting ways to run it. And the 6 perks are a myriad. So Affliction is something I am a huge fan of. I'll explain this now because I mentioned it like 8 times. Affliction does damage to a target over time. Back in the old video in 2020, Affliction did very little damage. It was nice to have, but very mediocre. Nowadays, that's not true. It actually has no damage drop off, and it does about as much as your weapon should be doing usually. There's a calculation that is a little more precise than what I'm... Affliction does a ton of extra damage nowadays, and it has no damage drop-off. So there are very real situations where you can tap a target from far away and just watch him die, which means even at any range, close range especially, if you're using a fully auto weapon like the Pain Train or any SMG or whatever, you can just spray through a crowd of enemies, hitting each enemy one individual time, and Affliction will do your damage while you're moving on to the next target. That is incredibly strong. Even versus a single target like a mini-boss or a smasher or a mist monster, if you're laying into that single target, Affliction will just continue to stack damage once per second as you're shooting that target. It's a ton of extra damage. If you use it appropriately, it's basically like extra area of effect damage. Affliction nowadays is, in my opinion, the best normal 6 perk in the game. That is not usually true for specific weapons like the... That is not ultimately true, but because it's available on so many weapons and it's as strong as I mentioned, I wanted to mention that. I wanted to say that's not universally true, but because Affliction is as strong as I said, and it's available on so many base game weapons, I honestly have to share that because Affliction is awesome. Another thing, though, about the Pain Train is that you have the stacking crit rating and stacking damage. That's common on a lot of weapons nowadays. It's nice to have. You can see in this specific example, I pulled up my double crit damage copy with stacking crit rating. It might not be ideal, but it's a fun way to play. Like I said, the best perks are linked down below. This weapon can go in a lot of different directions. Now, the last 2 in this category are the Razorblade and the Siegebreaker. Both of these are pretty good base game ARs. They are available to any player at any point in the year. The Razorblade is a burst weapon, but you can just hold down the trigger. It's super strong. For all the reasons I've been mentioning, good perks, all the elements, Affliction, whatever, it's super strong. Same deal with the Siegebreaker, but it's not a burst, it's a fully auto. It's not the strongest weapon in the game. That's why we're talking about it in the number 8 position, and we're talking about it last. Like I said, I've been ranking this tier list on classes of weapons. I do believe the Ranger is quite a bit better than the Siegebreaker, but because they're both assault rifles, base game especially, figured I'd mention it. If you have the Siegebreaker, it's a great pick. Boy, I gotta pick up the pace. I mean, now that I've explained a lot of the fundamentals, I think that's gonna be okay. Woo! Xenobo is good. Yeah, there is no bad power level, you guys. There's no bad power level. Just improve yourself, you know? Just keep on keeping on. Okay, so I'm doing Silent Spectre, Rat-a-tat, Pepper Sprayer, Thrasher. Got them all? And let's drink since we're paused. Yeah, I might, Demon Gamer. The number 7 position on this list is dedicated to SMGs. The best SMG in the game is the Thrasher. It is one of the highest DPS SMGs in the game. That's not... Without any special 6 perks or special situations, the Thrasher is the highest DPS SMG in the game. It has a great mix of a standard fire rate of 10.8. Reload, by the way, for every weapon in the game says 1 second. If you've been noticing that in this video, it's going to persist throughout the recording. It's a current bug. It's not a 1 second reload, but it is a pretty fair reload. Low base mag size, which is easily fixed with a mag size perk, which is also not displaying in the game. It's got excellent perks. It's a really, really strong weapon. You pair this thing with Totally Rockin' Out especially, and it'll take excellent advantage of it. I'm going to keep this section of the video pretty quick because all of these SMGs, you point and click, it's fully auto, pretty straightforward. The Bobcat is very, very similar experience. It's just got a bigger mag size, slower reload, same awesome perks. It can even be like triple crit damage, which is really, really fun, as mentioned with the Pain Train. Any element, super, super good option. The Silent Spectre doesn't quite have that triple crit damage functionality, but it has that base 20% crit chance, just like the Wraith, just like the Wraith and the Whisper 45. These 3 weapons all have a base 20%. Most weapons have a base 10%, which means without Totally Rockin' Out, you can get that 48%, which is a really, really high crit chance, which means you could be critting a lot. The reload is usually about 2 seconds, so with a mag size perk, you're just right back into the action. It's a super, super good weapon. The other weapon I want to mention here is the Rat-a-tat, because it's like the other SMGs in functionality, but it has so many perk options. It has all the perks I mentioned with the Pain Train earlier, triple crit damage as usual. You can run fire rate, double crit damage. It's a lot. There's a lot going on here. It's another one of those Swiss Army knives of weapons. The best perk to this video has a lot to talk about. It is a really, really good weapon as mentioned, but yeah, there's a lot of different ways to go with it. And perhaps, maybe the last that I'm mentioning, maybe the lowest damage, but maybe even my favorite in this category. It has a 1.5 second reload time, which is about as fast as other SMGs get with a reload perk. It has perfect perk options, crit rating, double crit damage, a base 34 mag size, which is higher than the usual 30. It has really good accuracy, really good range, really good bloom, so it sustains that accuracy over a long distance. Any element, excellent 6 perks. These are 6 perks from the spy weapon set, so if you stand in place, I mean, I don't like not moving, especially with an SMG, but you can take advantage of this to do 55% more damage, or 85% more damage, or you can generate shield, which is less preferable, but there are options. That's my point. Damage to afflicted is great, but you can you could put crit rating, double crit damage, and then use another mag size perk if you wanted to. There are so many ways to go with the pepper sprayer. It is functionally a perfect SMG. The only place where it falls short is damage. Yeah, it's lowest on the stack in DPS. However, a team perk called Totally Rockin' Out exists, and if you use it with a crit damage lead, for example, this weapon is no longer flawed in any way. It is incredibly strong, extremely versatile. It's got everything going for it. It's one of my favorite SMGs in the entire game. So while it might not be the king like the Thrasher, it is extremely worth your it is extremely worth your consideration. So while it might not be king like the Thrasher all around, it might be worth your consideration. I think I got that. Thank you for the bits, Sour Grape. I appreciate it. Follow for follow? You. Where have all the good mods gone? I don't know. They might have heard I was recording a video and then just... I don't know. I don't know. I'm focusing on my recording, obviously, so I can't mod my own chat right this second. Okay. So this is the... like, lesser category of launchers. Pay for party hips? Can you do it at the end of the video? No. I'll give the points back. Hydrate? I can do that. Sawbuster, Jabberwocky. I think I got them all. There's 6 in this tier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. All right. The number 6 category goes to like the lesser launchers in the game. Every single one of these launchers that I've set aside here are really good at shooting into a crowd of enemies and making that crowd of enemies not be there anymore. My favorite pick from this set is the Sodbuster. I've talked about the Art Deco weapons already, so to save some time, it does some extra damage versus elemental targets. Triple damage is ideal because weapons like this can be ran in a crit build, but you're basically gambling with every shot, and while every single enemy in the stack can crit individually, it's still not worth the gamble in my opinion. And with this kind of weapon, the lesser tier of launchers, you're not going to be using the Sodbuster versus Mist Monsters or Smashers, for example. You're going to be using it for the crowd of enemies in front of them. Then you switch to a different target then you switch to a different weapon to focus on that bigger target. So reload triple damage makes a ton of sense, and the exact same functionality goes for the Santa's Little Helper. This is one of my favorite picks. I was running a crit build just to have fun, but I want to tell you guys, triple damage and physical is an extremely breakpoint for damage. If you use this weapon 130 with a normal 130 power level player in a high level zone like the 164 players, that is enough damage to one-shot a nurse in a power level 250 zone. That is extremely satisfying and extremely important. You can just target the nurse, killing her and hopefully everything around it. Even physical on this weapon, you'll be doing just fine. Then as usual, you can switch off to a different weapon, focus on those other targets. Affliction is great, and I was doing the math on the crit build because I wanted to see how well a weapon like this could do versus a bigger target, and that's not what you want to do. Using this weapon over and over and over and over versus a big target like a Smasher is not going to be worth the ammo. There are much better ways to do it. See the SMG tier that I just talked about in this video. That will be a much better use case for Mist Monsters. However, I got to talk about these other launchers because the Metal Marauder is also very strong. It's locked to fire and physical, which isn't a big deal. It has that extra damage versus nature enemies, which is great. Also has that stunning and knock you back perk, which will do a ton of extra damage, which is really useful. It will lower your health. It's not everybody's favorite thing, but the damage absolutely makes up for it. Once again, I ran crit build here just for testing. You can do that. This is a great option, but triple damage is probably more smooth, and that's maybe a better way to go. And then the Dam Buster is the last one I want to talk about there because it does everything the other launchers do, minus having Affliction, I believe. Oh, it does. Yeah. So, let me back that up. Because it does everything the other launchers do. Because it does everything the other launchers do. Because it does everything that the other launchers can do, but it's also really good at knocking enemies back. There is no knockback list. There is no And the last one of this set that I wanted... And the last one from this... And the last launcher that's similar is the Dam Buster. This weapon is really good at doing everything the other launchers can do, but it also knocks enemies around extremely well. It has a hidden value that is not listed on any weapon that is really high called knockback. Every weapon in the game has a knockback percentage. It's a little bit of... Every single weapon has a knockback stat. It's not listed here, but it exists, and the Dam Buster does it best. It is really good at knocking Smashers around. Endurance players know exactly what I'm talking about. Lots of people will run this like as many... Is it not triple impact? Lots of people will run this double reload just to knock enemies around, and that's perfectly viable, but it's also an extremely high damage weapon. In fact, the purple Dam Buster is still in the top 10 list for strongest launchers in the game. It's actually really interesting, so Dam Buster's really good. It's the final one I'm mentioning for a reason, but yeah. And then that was like the 4 main launchers. The other 2 I want to mention is the Jabberwocky and the Bowler. So the Jabberwocky is 1 base damage less than the Santa's Little Helper, and it shoots a cannonball that goes over a projectile arc, so it's not going to shoot straight where you're going. But it also explodes into 3 more cannonballs that do the same amount of damage. This is not a clickbait thumbnail, by the way. You can do 10 million damage if you crit with this weapon. It is insanely strong, very fun, extremely viable, and something you should absolutely try. The Jabberwocky is one of the strongest weapons in the game, which is why I'm mentioning it in this video. And I also wanted to mention the Bowler. It's significantly weaker, but it's a similar style weapon, and I felt like I couldn't mention the Jabberwocky without the Bowler, even if the Jabberwocky is the hugely stronger pick. Yeah, Brum, those other big mag size launchers are good. I feel like they're too dependent on the loadout, and even then they're not that strong. I just really like them. Scourge, Nocturno, and Blackout. We're doing it. So the number 5 position in this video pretty much couldn't have existed in my 2020 video because of a few rules. I did not include mythic weapons on my previous list. In my defense, mythic weapons had only been in the game for like a year. Most people didn't have them, and it felt unfair to include mythic weapons because I felt like they would dominate the list. A few things have changed. It's been several years. Most people who want mythic weapons and are high enough power level have them, and a lot of things have been discovered that make mythic weapons still amazing. Do not get me wrong, but they're not as dominant as they otherwise would have been. And finally, the blackout stuff had not been figured out. So let's start with the Storm King Scourge. I'm going to surprise nobody here and tell you guys that it's the best AR in the game, in my opinion. It's really, really strong. It has continuous firing, which means it pairs well with crack shot. It has an excellent unique 6 perk that does a ton of damage. This is one of those examples I mentioned where it's actually probably better than Affliction. Affliction might be the best normal 6 perk, but this is insanely strong. It has perfect perk options. You don't need reload. You don't need mag size because it's an overheating weapon, so it doesn't technically ever have to reload. So I pair so well with crack shot. And Epic had to nerf these weapons by giving them energy and physical so they can't beat every element. It's insanely strong. And I'm going to be quick in saying that the Nocturno is a close second place, maybe even better. I'm running at triple crit damage for a really, really unique build. I don't know if this video on the channel exists, but if I'll link it someday. My perks on this are triple crit damage because I was just messing around with a fun build, but the Nocturno can also do millions of damage. It can have crit rating, double crit damage. It has a unique 6 perk, which is insane. Fun fact, a bug as of recording that has existed forever is that this 6 perk can crit. That's why I'm running triple crit damage on this, because if you have First Shot Rio, you can see her perk activates after a reload where you have a 100% chance to crit. What you can do is tap, 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 tap 5 times with this weapon, critting on every single shot. That's why I'm using triple crit damage. And then the explosion would do 65% of that damage, except if you reload on that 6th shot, activating the explosion with her 100% crit chance active, it will guarantee that that explosion will crit on top of the 65%. So instead of doing 65% of the damage dealt, it's more like 380 or something percent. It's more like 390% of the damage dealt, which is insane. You can stack up millions of damage very quickly. I have not recorded a video on that as of recording this video, but that needs to happen on the channel. However, you don't need First Shot Rio for that. You can run Sledgehammer, totally rocking out, Soldier loadout video, Soldier loadout build guide in the description down below if you guys want to learn more about that. But basically use a typical toy rockin' out build, and this weapon is incredible. I know it's shocking that the Founder's top tier weapon that's inaccessible nowadays is amazing, but it is. And I'm really sorry to those of you who do not have access to this weapon. I don't want to include it because not everybody can get it, but it exists in the game, and I wanted to mention it. And I'm only bringing this up because it's not alone in this tier. Every other weapon in here is accessible to everybody, including the Blackout. The Blackout was my example in the beginning of this video. The Blackout is an example of a weapon that's only as high up on the list as it is because of the loadout that you can build around it. So that reload causes an explosion is insane. It's influenced by hero ability damage, and it can crit, and it does a ridiculous amount of damage. You're probably seeing footage on screen of me dashing around, basically 2 or 3 shotting smashers. It is ludicrously strong, one of my favorite weapons in the entire game. I'm only putting this in the number 5 position because it is entirely reliant on the correct build. If you do not use this weapon correctly, that explosion will do an extremely balanced amount of damage, and it'll be fine. It'll be fun. But I really wanted to mention that this weapon is insane. Probably a contender for the number 2 position on this list if you factored in loadouts. So really, really strong. Does a ridiculous amount. The element is only fire and physical, but it barely matters because it does a ridiculous amount. In fact, I even made a video on this with the power level 19 version of this weapon. It was still doing 2 million damage per boom. So super, super strong. And the Dirge Song is kind of right next to it. You can actually run the Dirge Song with like a Sledgehammer lead, typical loadout that I mentioned earlier, where you're reloading with First Shot Rio and support. It's the same build as usual, but and the same thing is true for the Dirge Song. I think the Blackout is a little better, especially with the Flash Out AC build. The Dirge Song has a different optimal build where you're just going all in on the crit damage of Sledge in the lead, Preemptive Strike 6 perk, Rio and support, and then the rest of them are pretty self-explanatory, just a normal build. This weapon can be insane as well. Very, very strong. Both of these Blackout boom builds are ridiculous and super worth using. Very, very recommend them. That was not my best wording, but I think I got the point across. I'm sweating hard, chat. Like, this is scary because I don't want to, like... I don't want to like say anything wrong, and I want to say everything proper, but there's just a lot of information to get through, and there are a lot of different reasons why certain weapons are in the position they're in, and it's tough. Especially without a script, because I don't script my videos. I don't want to. Alright. Storm King's Ravager is obvious. Spectral Blade. And the Vacuum Tube Sword. All right, now we're getting serious with this tier list. I guess we already did in the number 5 position, but the number 4 position is even crazier, in my opinion. Some of the melees in this game are incredible. So the Storm King's Ravager should surprise nobody that it's kind of awesome. There are multiple schematics 144 in my inventory because the perk options are insane. Triple attack speed, crit damage is incredible with Paleo Luna, Blast in the Past, Whiteout Fiona on support. The rest of the loadout is pretty irrelevant at that point. The normal Sunbeam, attack speed, double crit damage, crit rating, that is incredible with totally rocking out. The 6th perk charges up a wave of damage that's so much, and it's ranged as well. It's incredible. I can't rave about this weapon enough. And then I've got a normal physical copy because, hey, fun fact, this is the highest DPS normal melee without any loadout whatsoever. Why that's important is because smokescreen mini bosses exist, and you might not be running a melee loadout in every single game. So if you ever see a smokescreen mini boss and you do not have a powerful ability like a minigun or lefty and righty, you can pull out a physical Storm King's Ravager with these perks and it will do great. It might feel weird running a melee with your soldier or outlander or constructor build, but this will do just fine. It'll take out the mini boss, and if everybody on the team runs something like that, you'll be doing great. So if the Storm King's Ravager can be used without a loadout, I think we all get the idea. It's very strong. The next one I want to mention is the Vacuum Tube Sword. I have to mention at the time of recording, this weapon has been bugged for a couple of months. Chain lightning weapons have just not been doing damage, but as I want this video to age through the years, I'm going to mention that normally this weapon works functionally as it should, and it's insanely strong. I have attack speed, crit damage here because I was playing around Toy Rockin' Out, but if you do double attack speed with the normal Luna build that I've been mentioning forever, this thing is incredible. In a water zone, I believe it is the strongest melee in the game, even including the Ravager. That's my opinion, but that's what this whole video is, my opinion. The chain lightning on this weapon gives it so much crowd clearing. It is incredibly strong. It does great damage, swings fast. The chain lightning 6 perk is incredible. The loadouts just make it even better. Great weapon. I cannot recommend the Vacuum Tube Sword enough. Even in a nature zone, doing 67% of its normal damage instead of 100% is not that bad. You guys got to realize an energy Ravager is doing 75% to normal elemental targets. So nature versus nature, or nature versus water, the Vacuum Tube Sword is an incredible choice, and I think it's the king of water zones. The other one I want to mention, obviously, is the Spectral Blade. I have multiple perks laid out here. I got Bright Core, I guess 2 different copies for some reason. Triple crit damage because it can be ran with Toy Rockin' Out. Super fun build. You might want a crit rating perk even if you're doing Toy Rockin' Out, but I wanted to mention the Spectral Blade is incredible. In a water zone, on paper, it outdamages the Ravager. They are that close in DPS, and the Ravager stole its lunging 6 perk from the Spectral Blade. It is locked to water, energy, and physical, so you don't exactly have every single element covered, but the amount of perk options you can run on this is super amazing. The damage is great. The attack speed is amazing, and I just love this weapon. And there's even an extra combo there where you can do double heavy attack efficiency, lunge around the map as a utility weapon, just great for movement. It's very, very strong. Spectral Blade, Ravager are neck and neck, and the Vacuum Tube Sword is just incredible in its field. Really, these are some of the top melees in the entire game. Really, these are some of the top melees in the entire game, and because these are the last melees I'm going to be mentioning in this list, if you guys want to see an actual top 10 melees video, I'll link that in the description down below as well if you guys want to learn more. Oh, it feels so good to be recording this, you guys. Oh. All right, the number 3 position, here it is, the bows. So the vacuum tube bow is the highest damage bow in the game. Maybe not single target, but the way that this weapon chains with Farah is insane. Stoneheart Farah exists. I have to consider her as an option that everybody's using. You put her in the lead, it means that your let me just show my picture as usual. I'll just edit this in. Editor, can we put the image on screen? If you put her in the lead, or support for that matter, this weapon will hit a target, chain to 6 targets, then those chain lightnings will activate her perk again. So you're shooting a target, then you're branching out into like 11 different directions, and then 6 of those directions will branch out another 5 times each. It's insane. You're hitting like 36 enemies per shot. It's a ridiculous amount of damage. It'll chain back and forth between targets if it works out. The vacuum tube bow is nature, but as mentioned with the vacuum tube sword, nature versus nature is just fine. Nature versus water is ideal. Nature versus physical is just fine. And I'm not even kidding. This is not great advice, but I can't deny the fact that it's kind of true. The vacuum tube bow versus fire enemies doing a quarter of its damage is actually still pretty good at what it does. It's kind of nutty to say that, but yeah, the vacuum tube bow is a monster, and I do believe it is the strongest bow in the game, if we're strictly talking about damage. These perks are ideal, by the way, and I understand that vacuum tube bow is annoying. Sometimes this projectile will just go straight through targets. It has annoyed me plenty of times. It is kind of an annoying / skill-based weapon, but it is worth the damage in my opinion. Now, I am not going to make a top 10 list without championing the Xenon bow. This is the most popular weapon in Fortnite Save the World, I think is accurate to say. The Xenon bow shoots through everything. Walls, player builds, structures, hillsides. It goes straight through riot huskies. It goes straight through shielders. You don't even need to see your target. It goes through everything. It's like the 9th hardest hitting bow in the game, which is not good. It's locked to energy, which is a further nerf. But considering it can pierce an infinite amount of targets, which in the real world in a dense encampment might be like anywhere from 1 enemy to 30 enemies in one shot, you can also put Stoneheart Farah in the lead or support, which I think is better for the Xenon bow because Rabbit Raider Jonesy exists. If you're running Totally Rockin' Out, which you probably should be, by the way, best bow loadouts video, link in the description down below if you guys want to hear more about what I'm talking about here, but Rabbit Raider in the lead, Totally Rockin' Out, Farah in support, this thing will hit very hard with all of those buffs, and it'll pierce all of the targets, and it is really, really good. I genuinely believe the vacuum tube bow is stronger, but do not let that take away from the fact that the Xenon bow is amazing. It is the most popular weapon for a reason, and that projectile doesn't just work against enemies, it can do objectives for you. You can just shoot off into the map, break a bunch of TVs or gnomes or whatever, and ta-da, your quest is done. I don't think it should work like that, but Epic has left it alone for like 5 years, so I'm not going to say anything. That's been working for a long time, and it is just incredible. It has Affliction, as mentioned, that's amazing. I believe most Xenon bows come with Snare. You guys definitely want to core perk Affliction. That extra damage is great, because if you shoot an enemy and leave them at like 10% health, Affliction will do the rest of the damage, and that'll be great. And I also want to make a mention here that the Xenon bow can be Bright Core or Sunbeam and be super effective. I made a whole video on that. It's super popular on my channel. You might want to check it out, because Bright Core Xenon bow actually kills in about the same amount of shots as Sunbeam. So you can save a lot of resources. It'll have more durability. It will shoot faster in between shots, which is really, really good. And yeah, mine's Sunbeam, but you might get away with Bright Core. Very, very good. Now, the lesser of the 3 is the Cloudburst. This weapon is crazy strong, and it's the first steampunk mention. It's the first steampunk weapon I'm mentioning because it has that Cloud of Steam 6 perk, which when you kill an enemy, it activates a Cloud of Steam, and that Cloud of Steam does a ridiculous amount of damage. If you funnel the enemies properly, it does require some setup because enemies won't usually just walk into the cloud. If you funnel the enemies properly and shoot on the first enemy in that row, everything will walk into it and everything will die. So it's kind of like a conditional group damage where the Xenon bow just shoots through everything, and the vacuum tube bow, chain lightning, will seek those enemies out. The Cloud of Steam, it requires a little bit more finesse, but it does a ton of damage, and it can be any element. It can be any element, you guys. There is good reason to run 3 different copies of these in your build. You can have all of the bows ready for whatever mission you're in. Super, super strong single target. The Steam Cloud does a great 6 perk. The Steam Cloud does a great job at crowd clearing. It's a really, really strong weapon. Actually, I don't know where this will mention in, but let me just get this clip for somewhere in the middle of that recording. And an extra note for that Steam Cloud is that it activates Farah's perk as well. It's not nearly as sexy as the chain lightning, but it definitely works. Okay, yeah, you can just slip that in wherever. And then double boiler. And last mention is the brow beater. Hey guys. All right, before I even start the number 2 discussion, I want to say that there are a lot of amazing shotguns in this game. I'm going to link my best shotguns video in the description down below, or a tier list, whichever, or both. I don't... Before I even start this section, the number 2 position is... Before I even start talking about this section, shotguns are generally amazing. It's the second time I'm bringing it up on the list. The best shotguns video will be linked down below if you guys want to learn about all the different shotguns. But yeah, the strongest shotguns in the game, as shown here, are incredibly hard hitters. I hate this whole... Let's just scrap this entire section right now. Shotguns are some of the strongest weapons in the entire game. That shouldn't be needed to set. In the number 2 position, we have some of the hardest hitting weapons in Fortnite Save the World, shotguns. Yes, I am putting some of these shotguns above the bows because they are incredible at what they do. The Huskbuster is a base game shotgun that is scavenger, which is extremely cheap to craft, has excellent perks, affliction, everything I've been mentioning throughout the video, and it hits like a truck. Boom, 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 boom. It'll sit down a power level 250 smasher and about 5 crits. It is incredibly strong. Activating Totally Rocking Out is easy to do, and because it's base game, it's accessible to everybody. Very, very good weapon. What's even technically stronger than it damage per second wise is a ground pounder. This is locked to the military llamas. It is not available to everybody without flux or getting lucky, but if you pair this weapon with, again, Totally Rocking Out and Chaos Agent to reload your weapon as soon as you can, this thing outdamages the Huskbuster by about 20%, but you'll be shooting more to achieve the same thing. Regardless, the ground pounder is one of my favorite weapons in the entire game. The fire rate is incredibly high. That means with affliction, you can just go boom, 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 knock out an entire crowd of enemies. And because you're spraying pellets, not just a single slug, you can hit multiple targets with the same shot if you line it up correctly. The ground pounder is incredible. It's not clickbait in my video, link down below, where I say you can hit 3 million DPS with this weapon. I also have another video with the Huskbuster. Everything will be linked down below if you guys want to check out the description. I'll elaborate more on everything down there. Huskbuster and ground pounder are 2 of the strongest weapons in the game, and that is well known by everybody. What's not well known is that they are both outdamaged by the pop shot. What? Beast, what are you talking about? You've been talking about ground pounder Huskbuster for years. Where's pop shot coming from? All right, let me explain. First and foremost, the mag size on the pop shot is pretty low. As mentioned, the bug says 5, but mag size brings up to about like 8 or 9, I think. It's not that many shots before you have to reload. And even though it says it's a 1-second reload, I have a video, link down below as usual, where you can reload 7.5 shells per second. You are reloading faster than you are firing because shotguns reload on all of your shells being considered at once, which is why mag size is always better than reload, because reload will make you reload the shells quicker, but when you have more shells to reload over a period of time, you'll actually reload them at the same speed as reload. So it's hard to explain. I'm much more clear in my other videos, but mag size versus reload, you always want mag size on shell based shot. Let me try that whole thing again. Let me try that whole thing again. But what a lot of people don't know is that the pop shot is actually the highest DPS shotgun in the game, mathematically speaking. What? Where did that come from? You've been talking about the ground pounder Huskbuster for years. What? Well, okay. The pop shot has some really interesting perks. You'll note that we're using mag size and reload, and that's very intentional. Shotguns reload based on how many shells they need to reload over a period of time. It is not calculated on a per shell basis. What that means is if you use a reload speed perk, you'll reload the shells quicker, but if you increase your mag size and it won't change how long it takes to reload, you'll still reload 75% quicker. So it's functionally identical to use mag size, but then you have more in the chamber. As mentioned, I'm dealing with a current bug while recording. It's not 5, it should be 8 or 9, I think, and the reload speed is not 1 second, but it is very, very fast. I believe this configuration is about 7.5 shells per second. I'll link my video down below if you guys want to see that more in action. I'm sure I've shown gameplay though. Crit rate and crit damage is obviously ideal. This weapon can be any element. Affliction's great. It is a really, really fast firing, really fast reloading weapon, which is so fast reloading, by the way, that you don't don't need Chaos Agent like the other two shotguns. You can actually put a damage perk in support to make it even stronger. Very, very good weapon. I don't think it's the best shotgun in the game. That's why I'm mentioning it third. Even though the damage supports it, it's got less range than the other ones. You're reloading more, albeit faster, and it's just a little bit less accurate, so it's harder to be as effective, but it is very, very strong, and it uses a lot more ammo to get to the same goal, so it's a little bit less effective. So it's a little less cost effective. Although on that note, the pop shot is available. Although on the note of accessibility, the pop shot is probably the second easiest to get over the ground pounder because it's available in the winter llamas. So for 20% of the year, you can just pick up the pop shot from your llamas, and everybody probably had a chance to get this copy within a year. So everybody has a chance to get this weapon within a year's time. I think I nailed that. Not on the first try, though. Oh yeah, fuck. Now, as for the other two shotguns, I got a couple of things to mention here. The first one I want to talk about is a double boiler. It is not like the other ones. It's not a semi-auto, but it hits like a truck. And it's another Steam Cloud weapon where it activates the Steam Cloud 6 perk, doing all the things that the Cloudburst one did. I don't need to elaborate on that. It basically gives a hard-hitting shotgun a area of effect perk. It's really amazing. It's a really good combination. The perks are great. And the double boiler used to be the hardest-hitting non-launcher in the game, but then the third rail sniper came along and screwed all that up. That thing's not on this list, by the way, because it has a 3-second charge up time. It's functionally useless for crowds, and its damage is a little bit less than the double, and its damage is not enough to make up for that. The double boiler, on the other hand, can go boom, boom, reload, boom, boom, reload, and you're doing a ridiculous amount of damage at the same time. This is an extremely fun weapon. My video will be linked down below if you guys want to see more. Very, very good. An honorable mention of this tier is the Browbeater, because it's very similar single target damage. You just need two of them to really counteract that extremely slow fire rate. But as you're seeing on screen, I did once use it to solo a mini boss, and I've actually used this in Frost Knight a couple of times. So I'll link one or two of those Frost Knight runs down below. This weapon is incredibly strong. Any weapon that can hold itself against, power level 500 enemies is pretty darn good. And the Browbeater is one of those weapons. Again, it's an honorable mention because you need two of them, but very, very strong weapon. And now, finally... And now, finally, the moment we've all been waiting for, the best weapons in Fortnite Save the World. Obviously, the Plasmatic Discharger is in the #1 position. I think that surprised absolutely nobody. This weapon does a ridiculous amount of damage to normal targets, normal mist monsters, whatever. It can just shoot a ball of energy that makes sure nothing is left behind, but it's also bugged to do extra damage versus Smashers and the Storm King end phase. So if you shoot this thing against a Smasher or a Smasher mini-boss model, it annihilates them. I'm using Frost Knight footage here. Frost Knight. These are power level 500 enemies, and it is chewing through them like they weren't even there. It's incredibly strong. We did an entire run running Discharger only. That's the footage you're seeing, by the way. I'll link down below, of course. It is crazy strong. We didn't even need traps. It is incredibly strong. And then against the Storm King, I popped Totally Rockin' Out one time in my Jack's Revenge video, and that end phase was 3 seconds long. There's like nothing to show there because it's that freaking strong. And it is bugged to do that amount of damage. It is specifically targeting Smashers and the end phase 7.5 times more than other targets. So I don't even know why it's doing that, but the 6 perks are incredible as well. It has the shield. It has some interesting perk options where it slows enemies, or it can replenish your shield, or it can do a perk that has never functioned. I mean, extra damage to an enemy that's below 50% health is great. Where did I leave off? However, Snipe is specifically targeting Smashers and the end phase 7.5 times more than other targets. So I don't even know why it's doing that, but the 6 perks are incredible as well. What you've got here is a chance to slow enemies, what you've got here is a perk that consistently slows and then freezes enemies, which is really, really useful. That's my preferred one. And then it's got a shield perk, which is whatever, and a perk that is in theory good. You know, when they're below 50% health, they just die immediately. That has not functioned ever. So I don't actually know how good that is because the perk just doesn't work. But in theory, it's kind of a good option. I prefer slowing the target down because that's obviously really useful versus Mist monsters. That does not function against mini bosses. And I want to talk about something that a lot of people don't know, and that's damage to Mist monster bosses. Critical damage is perfectly fine. This will work. You can turn your brain off and just use that. But technically, damage to slowed and snared and damage to slowed and snared pairs really well with the 6 perk and is technically more damage versus normal targets and even Mist monsters. However, because you can't slow mini bosses, these become dead perks if you're using damage to slowed and snared. So I think damage to Mist monster bosses is good because you don't need you do not need extra damage versus normal targets with a weapon of this caliber. That is just not necessary. So the extra damage to the enemies that actually need it makes a lot of sense. But yeah, Discharger is insane. The other one I want to mention is the Storm King's Wrath. This should surprise nobody. It's one of the best weapons for killing crystals quickly in the Storm King fight. The Storm King's Wrath is supposed to be the strongest single target launcher in the game, and for all intents and purposes, that's kind of true. It does really, really good damage versus Mist monsters, mini bosses. You see all the different perk options I got running here. Fire rate is really good for like MSK for crystals. Damage to Mist monsters and bosses is a little bit more ammo efficient for using it against, you know, individual targets like Mist monsters and bosses. But then comes along the pot shot, which is just bugged. It's been bugged forever. Everybody knows this. It does more damage than it should. Here's a little formula from AS407 that kind of shows what's going on a little bit, but randomly, we don't know specifically how to activate it, but it just randomly does 97% extra damage sometimes, and it's usually doing more damage than it should because it's kind of triggering 2 explosions that each individually have their own chance to crit. I could do an entire video on this once it's fully figured out, but we still don't fully know what's going on. The point is, the pot shot does a ridiculous amount of damage. I made a whole video on the best perks for this. You should watch that link down below because it shows a ridiculous amount of gameplay. I'm really happy with how the recording for that gameplay went because I'm just murdering smashers for the entire video, and you're seeing some of that right now. It is sitting down, power level 250 smashers with no effort. This is not even a launcher build. You don't need any loadout for this weapon. It just deletes smashers and Mist monsters and anything you pointed at. It soloed the mini boss without hardly any help at all. This was a tank smasher. It would have been better to use the Discharger, but just to show how strong the pot shot is, it did not struggle at all. That is why I have 4 different copies of this weapon, all with the same optimal perks, because whatever element the mini boss is, I'm ready. Obviously, the physical one will do the most damage, but not every mini boss is physical. So I just pull out whatever element makes sense. If it's trap vulnerable or if it's smokescreen mini boss, I do not use the pot shot. I feel like enough people need to hear this nowadays. If it's smokescreen, use a melee or an ability. If it's trap vulnerable, use traps. Please, people. I hear way too many stories of public lobbies where people use the pot shot versus anything. That's not how that works. I will say, though, in complete contradiction, the Discharger, we use this in the Frost Knight runs, does way too well versus smokescreen mini bosses. It should not be doing as well as it does, and yet this weapon is overpowered. But that's specifically for the Discharger versus smashers. You should still not be using that against smokescreens in regular games. That was just Frost Knight because they are way too strong to get close to. But the pot shot, incredible weapon, surprising nobody to say it, is the final mention of the best weapons in Fortnite Save the World. The raw recording of this is over 40 minutes long. I don't know what the editor's gonna do to this. I think we can cut out a lot of mistakes, but I'm sorry if this ran a little long. There's just so much more to talk about. I mean, this game has not been updated a ton in the last 3 years, but as mentioned with the blackout weapons and the pot shot, we've discovered a lot more. The Discharger exists now. Things are just a little bit more nuanced, a little more understood, and yeah, I just had a lot of things I wanted to say, and I wanted to inform you guys as best as possible. So there's my list. Comment down below what you guys thought. I did put a lot of work into this. I don't show a lot of math in my videos as to not bore you guys, but it is well backed by math, science, specific in-game testing. I do make these lists with a lot of great care, and I think this one is solid. So if you guys like the video, subscribe, like the video. I really do appreciate it. You know, check out more recommended videos. Lots of them are linked down below. Lots of them are linked down below. I'll see you guys in the next one, I hope. And yeah, thanks again for watching. Fuck. Today, I'm going to be ranking the top 10 weapons. Fuck. Demon Gamer, what were you talking about with the best feeling or whatever? I don't think I got that answer. Whole lot of yapping. Yeah, right. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, hell yeah, DB Gamer. That's awesome. Oh! God damn. I'm tempted to cut that up right away because I feel like I messed up a lot. I think it can be salvaged and cut together fine, but I really think I could have worded certain sections better, but I'm also very sure that I am overthinking it and it was fine. And I kind of want to record any re-records with the same shirt, because if it's a different day, you'll notice. Are the spawns for Blue Glow Team Boosters not guaranteed? They should be guaranteed. Need 3 modifications for 6 perk things, and it's for some of my best guns. Well, they're easy to get. There's like several per season. I need to go pee and not be sitting down. Ah! I want to see if you're okay. How is he? He's breathing, right? Oh yeah, those were demoted from my show. Alright, chat. Let's crack right into it. I want to just get that straight into an editor. See what... Did something fall? Did what fall? You know, they say history repeats itself. Well, if it does, I want a diamond dinosaur. I want a damn dinosaur. Okay. Alright. I'm dumping this straight into the video editor. This was like 43 minutes. See, the one thing I can't ask you guys, because anybody in a stream probably prefers longer videos and you're all biased. But I was kind of sort of hoping to cut down on the 26-minute recording time that I usually clock in these videos, but I felt like I had a lot to say, and I might be able to cut this down to like a 40-minute video, but I don't know. You guys are rating my screams. All right, let's just get straight into this before somebody starts another hype train. Actually, you might. Okay, hold on. What was the last one? No, that was an hour ago. All right, I need to get going before you guys fucking distract me again. Play the years after shop? Yeah. You like long videos? Yeah. I feel like I didn't repeat myself too bad, so should be fine. Today, I'm going to be ranking the top 10 weapons in Fortnite Save the World. The last time I covered this was 2020, over 3 years ago, and I'm older, I'm wiser, there are new weapons, I have a lot to say, and yeah, honestly, over 3 years ago, and Fortnite Save the World. The last time I covered this was 2020. I'm just going to make notes. I'm not going to specifically edit gameplay right now, because that's too much work. 2020, over 3 years ago, and I'm older, I'm wiser, there are new weapons in the game, see that number 1 position, by the way, and I just have a lot to say, and yeah, honestly, new weapons in the game, see that number 1 position, by the way, and I just have a lot to say, and guns in the game, see that number 1 position, by the way, and that number 1 position, by the way, and I see that number 1 position, by the way, and... Okay, this one's easy enough. I know, I said I'm not going to edit gameplay, and then I immediately edit gameplay, but I just feel like kind of sneaking in a little discharger would be kind of funny. So let's make it smaller than... See that number 1 position, by the way. And then... And I just got... Hold it for a few frames, and then as soon as I say and, just whip it away. Yeah, so in real time, it'll look like this. See that number 1 position, by the way, and I just got a yeah, it just kind of creeps its way up and then runs away. Freight, I ignored your comment. Me when I see him go, be still talking. Hurry up, get to the point. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I never like to ramble in my videos. I really do try to respect the viewer's time, but I'm also very thorough. And I don't always know when I cross between thorough and repeating myself too many times. I have to just like, yeah, gameplay is a nice touch. That will be in this video heavily. That's why I've been putting this off for 3 years, but I just want to do a first cut where I just get through the audio and then move on. I just have a lot to say, and yeah, honestly, I'm excited. So, let's get a couple of disclaimers out of the way so you guys know what this list is and that you're not disappointed with how things go. First and foremost, I like to focus on damage and overall viability. So, I'm not just ranking this list based on DPS, I'm considering all the different factors, and I'm also going to be considering some loadouts in the game, because there are some weapons on this list that are strictly reliant on the loadout. A big example is the Blackout AR. This thing, as you can see, can do... A big example is the Blackout AR. Okay. A big example is the Blackout AR. This thing, as you can see, can do millions of damage very consistently. It's insanely strong. However, it's entirely dependent on a loadout. So the weapon itself isn't really that deserving of the power that it can really generate if you use it correctly. However, that weapon is entirely dependent on that loadout. So would I be ranking the weapon? It isn't really that deserving of the power dependent on a loadout. So the weapon's insanely strong. However, it's entirely dependent on a loadout. Or the loadout. So strong. However, that weapon is entirely dependent on that loadout. So the weapon itself. However, that weapon is entirely dependent on that loadout. So would I be ranking the weapon? However, that weapon is entirely dependent on that. However, that weapon is entirely dependent on that loadout. So would I be ranking the weapon itself or the loadout? So that's what I'm trying to balance in this list. By the way, if you want a video on some of the strongest loadouts in the game, I'll link that down below. Super fun watch, but that's what I'm trying to work with here. And by the way, if you want a video on some of the strongest loadouts in the game, I'll link that down below. Super fun watch, but that's what I'm trying to work with here. Thank you, Ellie. Some weapons in this game are fundamentally uncomparable. How do I take that Blackout AR and compare it to the Storm King's Ravager? They're completely different weapons, but they're both on the list. So, how I am doing this video is sort of grouping weapons, because there are a lot of very similar, balanced weapons in this game. So this top 10 list is really going to be discussing about 30 different weapons that all sort of are similar in their categories. So you get situations where certain weapons might rank higher than a weapon that might be better than it, but I'm going to do lower shotguns in their own category, but I'm going to be ranking bows in their own category, the best shotguns in their category, some of the lower shotguns in their own higher than a weapon that might be better than it, but I'm going to be ranking bows in their own category, the best shotguns in their category, might be better than it, but I'm going to be ranking bows in their own category, the best shotguns in their category, some of the lower shotguns in their own category, and I'm going to try and keep everything sort of level in that way. And the final story, the best shotguns in their category, some of the lower shotguns in their own category, some of the lower shotguns in their own category, and some of the lower shotguns in their own category, and I'm going to try and keep, however, highly informed positions. I have nearly 7,000, some of the lower shotguns in their own category, and
And I'm gonna try and keep everything sort of level in that way. And the front of this always in their own category, the best shotguns in their category, some of the lower shotguns in their own category, some of the lower shotguns. And the final disclaimer I want to make is that this category, some of the lower shotguns in their own category, and I'm going to try and keep everything sort of level in that way. And the final disclaimer I want to make is that this is for entertainment purposes. Like I said, these are highly subjective, however highly informed positions. I have nearly 7,300 hours in this game. I am well informed on the best weapons in the game, but even my own list, the more I look at it, the more I disagree with little aspects of it, and I think it's a solid list. I think we're good to start, so let's start with the number 10 position. The number 10 position is going to some of the better shotguns in the entire game. So like I said, let's start off with the number 10 position. The number 10 position is going to some of...
All right. All right. Isn't as broken as it was. The discharger's just, ugh. Yeah, mini boss season, Vanjara. Yeah, lots of V-Bucks. Yeah, Freight, can you remove the discharger?
The number 10 position is going to some of the better shotguns in the entire game. I should say, in a top 10 list for every weapon...
Secret to everybody here. Why? I'm not the reason it got nerfed. Maybe, Liam, but I don't... You know what? Shorter videos, you say that, but like my most popular videos on the channel are just long videos. There are always exceptions, but 3 hours, 2 hours, 53, 24. The shortest videos on here are 13 and 8, but most of them are 30, 20 hour long videos. And I think people will hang out for that extra 10 minutes if I'm sharing good info. That has been proven, is my point. Like, I have so many hour-long videos that are super popular, and... yeah. I don't see that many glitches, COD shots, but I don't do that. I don't do very complicated things in Vegas.
Entire game. I should say, in a top 10 list for every weapon in the game, there are no bad weapons that will be mentioned today. So with that said, let's start off with the Maverick. The Maverick is a base game shotgun mentioned today. So with that said, let's start off with the shotguns available in regular missions that will be mentioned today. So with that said, let's start off with the Maverick. The Maverick is a base game shotgun that's available in regular missions and your llamas very regularly. It has a great area of effect damage and can go straight through very regularly. It has great perks of flames very regularly. It has a great area of effect damage and can go straight through shielders. It has great perks affliction, any element, super.
Solid pick, and the big shot very regularly. It has a great area of effect damage. It can go straight. Yeah, see, I can't ask people in stream chats if they prefer longer videos or not, because if you're gonna watch a live recording that could probably go on for hours, I mean, this one will be a 9-hour stream. You guys are a biased sample size. And I will say, like, real talk, the ad revenue on long videos is so fucking good. It is financially also very worth it for me to just say what I want to say. Just say what I want to say. I'm going to make an expose video on me. Is that a good thing? Or are you, like, going to shred my career? Yeah, I try not to over-edit. I don't like it when people make mean videos about me.
Great perks, affliction, any element, super solid pick, and the big shot is a very similar weapon. While it doesn't have affliction, which is super strong, it has that Art Deco 6 perk that gives it a 44% damage bonus to any of the different elements. That is a huge amount of extra damage and super deserving of that number 10 position. And then the other two weapons on this list are the Room Super and the Tiger Jaw. I've been talking about these weapons for years as weapons that complement each other very well. The Room Super shoots very fast, it's a drum magazine that reloads in one go, does really...
Not a good thing. Not mean at all. What? So you say the expose video is not a good thing, but then you say it's not mean at all. I don't understand.
The Room Super shoots very fast, it's a drum magazine that reloads in one go, does really good damage per second, but it's a lot of ammo to achieve that same result. And the Tiger Jaw is kind of the...
Oops. Fuck.
But it's a slower firing, harder, does really good, loads in one go, does really good, does really achieve that same result. And the Tiger Jaw reloads in one go, does really good damage per second, but it's a lot of ammo to achieve that same result. And the Tiger Jaw is kind of the opposite. Same good damage, but it's a slower firing, harder hitting weapon that has less ammo in the mag. So if you want to just shoot this weapon, same good damage, but it's a slower firing, So if you want to just shoot this good damage, but it's a slower firing, harder hitting weapon that has less ammo in the mag. So if you want to just shoot this weapon, so if you want to shoot a shotgun that's basically like a assault rifle and do tons of damage with ammo in the mag. So if you want to just shoot this weapon, so if you want to shoot a shotgun that's basically like an assault rifle, that's an awesome choice. And the Tiger Jaw is a little bit more ammo in the mag. So if you want to shoot a shotgun that's basically like an assault rifle and do tons of damage, with it, the Room Sweeper is an awesome choice. And the Tiger Jaw is a little bit more ammo conservative, a little more ammo in the mag. So if you want to shoot a shotgun that's basically like an assault rifle and do tons of damage with it, the Room Sweeper is an awesome choice. And the Tiger Jaw is a little bit more ammo conservative, a little more focused on a single target. Both of them are amazing, both of them are great. If you guys want to use shotguns to their fullest, I'm gonna link my best shotguns loadout video in the description down below, so you guys can build it yourself.
Now you're talking about Kanye. I'm very confused. What is an expose? Expose. How do you word that? A movie or piece of writing that reveals the truth about a situation. Yeah. So what are you revealing about me? This would be a great time to get a comment on your whatever this is. No, I don't have an application for mods. Is it even possible to make a mean video on you? Well, the internet is full of people who don't always use their full brain, and they come up with some stupid stuff. And it's happened a lot in my time on the internet where I'll annoy somebody just being me. But like, some people will argue with me and I will argue back, and then they get very angry and suddenly I'm whatever I am. I don't know what glazing is. I do not want that spider.
Not to mention, both the Tiger Jaw and the Room Super have that same affliction 6 foot. Not to mention, both the Tiger Jaw and the Room Super have the same affliction 6 foot, which is awesome, same great perk options, and all of the elements just like the other. And out on their own, so you guys can build it yourself. Not to mention, both the Tiger Jaw and the Room Super will have video in the description down below, so you guys can build it yourself. Not to mention, both the Tiger Jaw and the Room Super have the same affliction 6 foot, which is awesome, same great perk options, and all of the elements just like the others. More focus on a single target. Both of them are amazing. Both of them are great. If you guys want to use shotguns to their fullest, I'm gonna link my best shotguns will have video in the description. Both of them are the Room Super is an awesome choice, and the Tiger Jaw is a little bit more ammo conservative, a little more focus on a single target. Not to mention, both the Tiger Jaw and the Room Super have the same affliction, which is awesome, same great on a single target. Both of them are amazing. Both of them are great. If you guys want to use shotguns to their fullest, I'm gonna link my best shotgun. Both of them are amazing. Both of them are great. If you guys want to use shotguns to their fullest, I'm gonna link my single target. Not to mention, both the Tiger Jaw and the Room Super have the same affliction 6 perk, which is awesome, same great perk options, and all of the elements just like the others. Both of them are amazing. Both of them are great. Link in the description down below, so you guys can build it yourself. Firing harder hitting weapon that has less ammo in the mag. So if you want to shoot a shotgun that's basically like a assault rifle and do tons less ammo in the mag. So if you want to shoot a shotgun that's basically like a assault rifle and do tons of damage with it, the Room Sweeper is an awesome choice. And the Tiger Jaw is a little bit more ammo conservative, a little more focus on a single target. Not to mention, both the Tiger Jaw and the Room Sweeper have the same affliction 6 perk, which is awesome, same great perk options, and all of the elements just like the others. Both of them are amazing. Both of them are great.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, I feel like I could have been a little more concise about that. Oh, I see Vendera. Hey, Boyan. How do you not go crazy hearing your own voice in 8x? It's 1.8, but yeah, it doesn't bother me that much. If I'm gonna use a mythical sword for bosses and reduce range damage, should I have it on physical? Smokescreen mini bosses are always... Oh no, it's snowing instead of raining. Smokescreen mini bosses are always physical, so...
That is a huge amount of extra damage,
Physical.
super deserving of that number 10 position. And then the other two weapons on this list are the Room Super and the Tiger Jaw. I've been talking about these weapons for years as weapons that complement each other very well. The Room Super shoots very fast, it's a drum magazine that reloads in one go, does really good damage per second, but it's a lot of ammo to achieve that same result. And the Tiger Jaw is kind of the opposite. Same good damage, but it's a slower firing, harder hitting weapon that has less ammo in the mag. So if you want to shoot a shotgun that's basically like an assault rifle and do tons of damage with it, the Room Super is an awesome choice. And the Tiger Jaw is a little bit more ammo conservative, a little more focus on a single target. Not to mention, both the Tiger Jaw and the Room Super have the same affliction 6 perk, which is awesome, same great perk options, and all of the elements just like the others. Both of them are amazing, both of them are great. If you guys want to use shotguns to their fullest, I'm gonna link my best shotguns will have video in the description down below, so you guys can build it yourself. Now in the number 9 position are again some of the best. I think all of these are amazing, both of them are great. If you guys want to use shotguns to their fullest, I'm gonna link my best shotguns will have video in the description. I'm gonna link my best shotguns will have video.
Yeah, I've tried shuriken builds. Yeah, not necessarily pork chop. I think it's true that like streamers get taken out of context a lot, but I have made some really edgy jokes and people don't lose their shit. I think people have really mellowed out nowadays, which is glad, but it always takes one idiot to not understand something.
Description down below, so you guys can build it yourself. Now in the number 9 position are again some of the best melees in the game, but Now in the number 9 position are again some of the best melees in the game, but most of these melees are just...
Whoa! Somebody crafted a legendary card. Oh yeah, were there any? No, okay.
Loadout. I think all of these melees can stand out on their own if you ever get stuck with an adventures, for example. Loadout. I think all of these melees can get stuck with adventures, for example. Loadout. I think all of these melees can stand out on their own if you ever get stuck with an adventures, for example. But these weapons can do really, really well with certain configurations. So the perks on the Stormblade are a little weird, but if you put Paleolune in the lead, totally rocking out. But if you put Paleolune in the lead, Blast in the Past, and you got all of that going on, you can. But with Paleolune in the lead and the right loadout, this build is insane. You can see it on there a little weird, but if you put Paleolune in the lead, totally rocking out. But it's target damage, good single target damage. Stormblade are a little weird, but with Paleolune in the lead and the right loadout are a little weird. But with Paleolune in the lead and the right loadout, this build.
Show loadout slowly in footage. Wow. What's going to be in the store for Save the World? I don't know. Yearly content time. There you go. Light mode and everything? Yeah, I prefer light mode. On some applications. Everyone makes mistakes. Don't you know anything egregious enough to warrant negative expose? I am curious, but he has not elaborated at all. If you're going to make an entire video exposing me for something, and then, like, not even ask me for comment? Like, what are you doing? Like, that's not really a productive video anymore. You're probably just trying to get views.
Storm Lair a little weird, but with Paley Luna in the lead and the right loadout, this build is insane. You can see it on the screen. It's doing tons of damage, great group damage, good single target damage. This thing is clocking over 1.5 million damage per second from a single target solo. So if you're in a group attacking a crowd, you could be doing several million damage per second to the area in front of you with this Stormblade loadout combination. Another amazing option is the Clax. It is a weapon that is honestly overlooked by many players. It looks super goofy. You might have overlooked. Another amazing option is the Clax. It is a weapon that is honestly overlooked by many players. It looks super goofy. You might have overlooked it, but its affliction is really, really strong. That's true for most melees, which means you only need to hit an enemy one time, and they're probably gonna die if you walk away. Attack speed crit damage again is a weird combo, but if you put this with the right build, it actually performs incredibly well. You don't even need this exact perk loadout. Double attack speed, Paley Luna, Blast and Pass, the same usual stuff. Ninja loadout build guide in the description down below. Check it out. It is a very, very strong melee, and it's a treat to use whether you're using Play Rocket Out or Blast and Pass. Another one that surprised me is the Ear Splitter. This weapon is not the hardest hitting melee in the game, but it has a 6 perk where if you eliminate enemies, they'll start to dance. That's not unique to this weapon, it's unique to the boombox set. Every weapon with that, check it out. It is a very, very strong melee. Ninja loadout build guide in the description down below. Check it out.
I'm gonna go with the lady. Already did. Yeah, we did. I did a video, or no, video, Jesus. I'm thinking about too many things right now. I went out with the lady over the weekend.
What surprised me is the Ear Splitter. This weapon is not the hardest hitting melee in the game, but it has a 6 perk where if you eliminate enemies, they'll start to dance. That's not unique to this weapon, it's unique to the boombox set. Every weapon with that 6 perk is pretty fun to use, but this melee, especially with the right build, again, video link down in the description down below. With the right build, again, shown on screen, video link down below as well. This is pretty fun to use, but this melee, especially with the right build, again, video link down in the description down below. With the right build, again, shown on screen, video link down below, again, shown on screen, video link down below as well. This thing just performs great. It's making enemies dance, so you're fundamentally, again, shown on screen, you're fundamentally even this melee, especially with the right, again, shown on screen, video link, again, shown on screen, video link down below as well. This thing just with the right build, again, shown on screen, build, again, shown on screen, video link down below as well. This thing just performs great. It's making enemies dance, so you're attack you, but you're also cooking up, especially with the right build, again, shown on screen, video link down below as well. This thing just performs great. It's making enemies dance, so you're fundamentally invincible while they're trying to attack you, but you're also cooking up Toy Rocket Out, and but you're also cooking up Rocket Riff, attacking faster, and it's doing well against a single target. It's cooking up Toy Rocket Out, and but you're also cooking up Toy Rocket Out, and but you're also cooking up Toy, you're also cooking up, but you're also cooking up, you're also cooking up, but you're also cooking up Toy Rocket Out, and but you're also cooking up Rocket Riff, attacking combination. And when this weapon can have every element trying to attack you, but you're also cooking up Rocket Riff, attacking faster, and it's doing well against a single target. It's a really, really good combination. And when this weapon can have every element, you can just use it for whatever mission you need, and you're off to a great, great time. And the last thing I want to mention in this category is the Stabs with the Third. And the last thing I want to mention in this category is the Stabs with the Third. This weapon is a perfect Paley Luna base game weapon. Double attack speed on top of this weapon being the fastest base swing speed of any melee in the game means you can swing super, super quick, outputting tons of great affliction damage. It could be any element, and with Paley Luna, as usual, you are going to be outputting millions of damage. It's really, really strong and successful. It's really, really strong and it's accessible to everybody. One small note if you want to be outputting millions of damage. It's really, really strong and successful. It's really, really strong and successful. It's really, really strong because that minus sunbeam, but millions of damage. It's really, really strong and it's accessible to everybody. One small note if you want to recreate that is that minus sunbeam, but that's only better for melees if you're doing damage with the weapon itself, outputting millions of damage. It's really, really strong and it's accessible to everybody. One small note if you want to recreate that is that minus sunbeam, but
Hey,
that's
Fire
only better
Game.
for melees if you're doing damage with the weapon itself. If you're just using double attack speed and Paley Luna in general, you do want Bright Core because swinging faster will get you more damage output in that configuration. For the number 8 position, we're going to be talking about some of the best ARs in the game.
Oofta. Yeah, I catch a lot of flack from my light mode here, but I like it, so. Let's eat. Jesus, dude. Even 5 minutes of this is just, like, meaty. There is so much disgust in this video. This is a huge project. I'm just gonna get, like, through the audio, I think, and then just maybe send it off to Warrior and say, hey, I did audio on this one. You want to do gameplay?
For the number 8 position, we're going to be talking about some of the best ARs in the game. I'm personally in favor of the Ranger for this category. This weapon is a highly accurate 2-round burst weapon, which if you tap, 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 fire, it's basically like a fully auto AR with excellent perks, every single element, and affliction as usual is amazing. This thing has become one of my favorite weapons in the game because I love a very precise playstyle. A lot of people like the Wraith for the same thing. While it doesn't sustain that accuracy, its first few bullets are very, very accurate with a high base crit chance of 20%. You can get up to a 48% crit chance without even using Play Rocket Out. It has excellent perk combinations. You can see curing double crit damage is optimal for a weapon like this. Reload gets you back in the fight again. Any element is so huge. Affliction is always amazing. This weapon can do a ton of damage with few bullets, then you can move on to the next target. You can also run triple crit damage on this weapon with Play Rocket Out. It's a very fun combination. It's not my favorite. That's why we're putting it in the number 8 position, but I can honestly see why so many people love this weapon. If you want a weapon that's less love this weapon. Something else that's amazing is the floor flush. Love this weapon. Something else that's amazing is the floor flusher. This people love this weapon. If you want a weapon that's less love this weapon. Something else that's amazing is the floor flusher. This is another versus although it's still very strong, but if you see why so many people love this weapon. Something else that's amazing is the floor flusher. This is another art deco weapon with that extra 44% damage. It's a pretty mediocre weapon versus physical targets, although it's still very strong, but if you pair it with the right element and the right damage to the certain element, you can but if you pair it with the correct 6 perk and the correct element, or pair it with the right element and the right if you pair it with the right element and the right strong, but if you pair it with the right element you can sit down a pile, it's still very strong, but if you pair it with the correct 6 perk and the correct element versus an elemental target, you can sit down a pile level 250 smasher in one magazine. It's an incredibly strong weapon, one of the highest DPS ARs in the game when everything aligns properly. Very, very fun weapon. I highly recommend 3 copies of these, one for each element, because it is incredibly strong when the thing. It is incredibly strong when used correctly. Incredibly strong when the thing. It is incredibly strong when used correctly. Strong when used correctly. Incredibly strong when used correctly. It is incredibly strong when used correctly. Incredibly strong when used correctly. Element because it is incredibly strong when used correctly.
It is incredibly strong when used correctly. It is incredibly strong because it is incredibly strong when used correctly. Incredibly strong when used correctly for each element because it is incredibly strong when used. It is incredibly strong when used correctly. Incredibly strong when the thing. It is incredibly strong when used correctly. Incredibly strong when used correctly. Incredibly strong when used correctly. Incredibly strong when used correctly.
Another great weapon that's an event weapon comes out, and 3 copies of these, one for each element, because it is incredibly strong when used correctly. Another great weapon that's an event weapon this time is the Pain Train. This is only available during the holiday section. I have a yearly timer and a link in the description down below if you guys want to see when stuff comes out. And this thing is like a Swiss Army knife of weapons. You do want fire rate, crit damage, crit rating typically. I have my best perks video on this, I'll link down below because it's a little complicated, but there are some really, really interesting ways to run it, and the 6 perks are a myriad.
Probably fire game. I think a lot of my regular viewers kind of know how editing goes, and you just need to listen to it over and over, try and get the right point, and then once you cut it right where it needs to be, it goes perfectly.
So, affliction is something I am a huge fan of. I'll explain this now because I mentioned it like 8 times. Affliction does damage to a target over time. Back in the old video in 2020, affliction did very little damage. It was nice to have, but very mediocre. Nowadays, that's not true. It actually has no damage drop-off, and it does about as much as your weapon. Affliction does a ton of extra damage nowadays, and it has no damage drop-off. So there are very real situations where you can tap a target from far away from it. Affliction does a ton of extra damage nowadays, and it has nice to have, but very mediocre. Nowadays, that's not true. It actually has no damage drop-off, and it does about as much as your weapon should. Tap it from far away and just watch it die, which means mediocre. Nowadays, that's not true. Affliction does a ton of extra damage nowadays, and it has no damage drop-off. So there are very real situations where you can tap a target from far away and just watch him die, which means even at any range, close range especially, if you're using a fully auto weapon like the Pain Train or any SMG or whatever, you can just spray through a crowd of enemies, hitting each enemy one individual or any SMG or whatever. You can just spray through a crowd of individual time. Affliction will do your damage while you're moving or any SMG or whatever. You can just spray through a crowd of enemies, hitting each enemy one individual time, and Affliction will do your damage while you're moving on to the next target. That is incredibly strong. Even versus a single target like a mini boss or a smasher or a mist monster, if you're laying into that single target, Affliction will just continue to stack damage once per second as you're shooting that target. It's a ton of extra damage. If you use it appropriately, it's basically like extra area of effect damage. Affliction nowadays is, in my opinion, the best normal 6 perk in the game. That is not usually true for specific weapons like that is not ultimately true, but because it's available on so many weapons and it's as strong as I mentioned, I wanted to mention that. That's not universally true, but because Affliction is as strong as I said, and it's available on so many base game weapons, I honestly have to share that because Affliction is awesome perk in the game. That is not usually true for specific weapons like I honestly have to share that because normal 6 perk in the game. That's not universally true, but because Affliction is as strong as I said, and it's available on so many base game weapons, I honestly have to share that because Affliction is awesome. Another thing though about the Pain Train is that you have to stack and crit rating and stacking damage. That's common on a lot of weapons nowadays. It's nice to have. You can see in this specific example, I pulled out my double crit damage copter, stacking crit rating. It might not be ideal, but it's a fun way to play. Like I said, the best perks are linked down below. There's a weapon going in a lot of different directions. Now, the last 2 in this category are the Razor Blade and the Siege Breaker. Both of these are pretty good base game ARs. They are available to any player at any point of the year. The Razor Blade is a burst weapon, but you can just hold down the trigger. It's super strong. For all the reasons I've been mentioning, good perks, all the elements, Affliction, whatever, it's super strong. Same deal with the Siege Breaker, but it's not a burst, it's a fully auto. It's not the strongest weapon in the game. That's why we're talking about it in number 8 position, and we're talking about it last. Like I said, I've been ranking this tier list on classes of weapons. I do believe the Ranger is quite a bit better than the Siege Breaker, but because they're both assault rifles, base game especially, figured I mention it. If you have a Siege Breaker, it's a great pick. Boy, the number 7 position on this list is dedicated to SMGs. Thrasher. It is a great pick. The number 7 position on this list is dedicated to SMGs. The best, without any special 6 perks or special SMGs, the best SMG in the game is the Thrasher. It is one of the highest DPS SMGs in the game. That's not. Without any special 6 perks or special situations, the Thrasher is the highest DPS SMG. It is one of the highest DPS SMGs in the game. Without any special 6 perks or special situations, the Thrasher is the highest DPS SMG in the game. It is a great mix of a standard fire to 10.8. Reload, by the way, for every weapon in the game says 1 second. If you've been noticing that in this video, it's going to persist throughout the recording. It's a current bug. It's not a 1 second reload, but it is a pretty fair reload. Low base mag size, which is easily fixed with a mag size perk, which is also not displaying in the game. It's got excellent perks. It's a really, really strong weapon. You pair this in a toy rocket especially, and it'll take excellent advantage of it. I'm going to keep this section of the video pretty quick because all of these SMGs, you point and click, it's fully auto, pretty straightforward. The Bobcat is very, very similar experience. It's just got a bigger mag size, slower reload, same awesome perks. It can even be assault rifles, base game especially. Figured I mention it. If you have a Siege Breaker, it's a great pick. The numbers.
All right, so we'll just do 7 SMGs. And pick up where we left off.
Triple crit damage is usual. That is very, very similar experience. It's just got a bigger mag size, slower reload, same awesome perks. It can even be like triple crit damage, which is really, really fun. As mentioned with the Pain Train, any element, super, super good option. The Sound Spectre doesn't quite have that triple crit damage functionality, but it has that base 20% crit chance, just like the Wrath, just like the Wraith, and the Whisper 45. These 3 weapons all have a base 20%. Most weapons have a base 20% crit chance, just like the Wrath, just like the Wraith, and the Whisper 45. These 3 weapons all have a base 20% insane crit chance, just like the Wrath, just like the Wrath, just like the Wraith, and the Whisper 45. These 3 weapons all have like the Wraith and the Whisper 45. The Wraith and the Whisper 45. These 3 weapons all have a base 20%. Most weapons have a base 20%. Rock out into that 40%, which is insane crit chance, just like the Wraith and the Whisper 45. These 3 weapons all have a base 20%. Most weapons have a base
10%, which means chance, just like the Wraith and the Whisper 45. Just like the Wraith and the Whisper 45. These 3 weapons chance, just like the Wraith and the Whisper 45. These 3 weapons all have a base 20%. Most weapons have a base 10%, which means you'll actually rock out into that 40%, which is really, really high crit chance, which means you can be critting a lot. The reload is usually about 2 seconds. So I am editing a video. The other weapon I want to mention here is the Rat Attack because it's like the This is a really, really big project, and I kind of want to just quickly cut out all the little mistakes, get the A roll, as they say, just kind of taken care of, and then I can shoot it off to Iwari for any gameplay she wants to put in there. And then I'll do a final pass. It'll be like a 3-pass video.
the other SMGs and because it's like the other SMGs, engineers are rat because it's like the other SMGs and because it's like the other SMGs in functionality, but it has right back in the action. It's a super, super good weapon. The other weapon I want to mention here is the rat because it's like the other SMGs and because it's like the other SMGs in functionality. It has all the perks I mentioned. Weapon I want to mention here is the rat because it's like the other SMGs in functionality, but it has so many perk options. It has all the perks I mentioned with the pain earlier, triple crit. Weapon I want to mention here is the rat because it's like the other SMGs in functionality, but it has so many perk options. It has all the perks I mentioned with the pain train earlier, triple crit damage as usual. You can run fire rate, double crit damage. It's a lot. There's a lot going on here. It's again, that's another one of those Swiss Army knives of weapons. The best part of this video has a lot to talk about. It is a really, really good weapon as mentioned, but yeah, there's a lot of different ways to go with it. And perhaps, maybe the last that I'm mentioning, maybe the lowest damage, but maybe even my favorite in this category. It has a 1.5 second reload time, which is about as fast as other SMGs get with a reload perk. It has perfect perk options. Crit rating, double crit
Not to my knowledge, Cremo.
which is higher than the usual 30. It has really good accuracy, really good range, really good bloom, so it sustains the accuracy over a long distance. Any element, excellent 6 perk. These are 6 perks from the spy weapon set, so if you stand in place, I mean, these are 6 perks from the spy weapon set, so if you stand in place, I mean, I don't like excellent 6 perk. These are 6 perks from the spy. These are 6 perks from the spy weapon set, so if you stand in place, I don't like not moving, especially excellent 6 perk. These are 6 perks from the spy weapon set, so if you stand in place, I mean, I don't like not moving, especially with an SMG, but you can take advantage of this if you stand in place. I mean, I don't like not moving, especially with an SMG, but you can take advantage of this to do 55% more damage or 85% more damage, or you can generate shield, which is less preferable, but there are options. That's my point. Damage to afflicted is great, but you can put crit rating, double crit damage, and then use another main size perk if you wanted to. There are damage to afflicted is great, but you can put crit rating, double crit damage, and then there are damage to afflicted is great, but you can put crit rating, double crit damage, and then use another main size perk if you wanted to. There are so many ways to go with the pepper spray. It is functionally a perfect SMG. The only place where it falls short is damage. Yeah, it's lowest on the stack in DPS. However, a team perk called Totally Rock and Out exists, and if you use it with a crit damage lead, for example, this weapon is no longer flawed in any way. It is incredibly strong, extremely versatile. It's got everything going for it. It's one of my favorite SMGs in the entire game. So while it might not be the king like the Thrasher, it is extremely worth your time. It is extremely worth your. So while it might not be king like the Thrasher all around, it might be worth your consideration. So while it might not be the king like the Thrasher, it in the entire game. So while it might not be king like the Thrasher all around, it might be worth your consideration. I think I got that. The number 6 category goes to like the really good at your consideration. The number 6 category goes to like the lesser launchers in the game. Every single one.
All right. This is crazy. The time cut. I don't remember like the original. I think it was around here. I've cut out nearly 3 minutes of footage already. That's really good, because I do not want to post a 40-minute tier list or top 10. I think it might get down to 35 or 36 minutes. I just realized, why would I'll watch the video if watching here? Well, this video is going to have no gameplay. It's going to be at a super fast rate, and you won't be able to reference this stream very efficiently. Is it here yet? I know, Austin, I know. You're going to be excited for a while.
The number 6 category goes to like the lesser launchers in the game. Every single one of these launchers that I've set aside here are really good at shooting into a crowd of enemies and making that crowd of enemies not be there anymore. My favorite pick from this set is the Sawbuster. I've talked about the Art Deco weapons already, so to save some time, it does some extra damage versus elemental targets. Triple damage is ideal because weapons like this can be ran in a crit build, but you're basically gambling with every shot, and while every single enemy in the stack can crit individually, it's still not worth the gamble in my opinion, and with this kind of weapon, the less rate individually, and with this kind of weapon, enemy in the stack can crit individually, it's still not worth the gamble in my opinion, and with this kind of weapon, the lesser tier of launchers, you're not going to be using the Sawbuster versus Mist Monsters or Smashers, for example. You're going to be using it for the crowd of enemies in front of them. Then you switch to a different target then you switch to a different weapon to focus on that bigger target. So reload triple damage makes goes for the Sentinel Helper, the crowd of enemies in front of them. Then you switch to a different weapon to focus on that bigger target. So reload triple damage makes a ton of sense, and the exact same functionality goes for the Sentinel Helper. This is one of my favorite picks. I was running a crit build just to have fun, but I want to tell you guys triple damage and physical is an extremely great
No,
weapon.
Hex.
If you use this weapon 130 with a normal 1
It's just double
player,
attack speed, whatever you want.
That is enough damage to one-shot a nurse in a power level 250 zone. With a normal 130 power level player in a high level zone like the 164 players, that is enough damage to one nurse in a power level 250 zone. That is extremely, the 164 players, that is enough damage to one-shot a nurse in a power level 250 zone. That is extremely satisfying and extremely important. If you just target the nurse, killing her and hopefully everything around it, even physical on this weapon, you'll be doing just fine. Then as usual, you can switch off to a different weapon, focus on those other targets. Affliction is great, and I was doing the math on the crit build because I wanted to see how well a weapon like this could do versus a bigger target, and that's not what you want to do. Using this weapon over and over and over and over versus a big target like a Smasher is not going to be worth the ammo. There are much better ways to do it. See the SMG tier that I just talked about in this video, that would be a much better use case for Mist Monsters. However, I gotta talk about these other launchers because the Metal Marauder is also very strong. It's locked to fire and physical, which isn't a big deal. It has extra damage versus nature enemies, which is great. Also has that stunning and knocking back perk, which will do a ton of extra damage, which is really useful. It will lower your health. It's not everybody's favorite thing.
Should be, Cremo.
Once again, I ran crit build here just for testing. You can do that. This is a great option, but triple damage is probably more smooth, and it's maybe a better way to go. And then the Dam Buster is the last one I want to talk about there because it does everything the other launchers do, minus having because it does everything that the other launchers can do, but it's also really good at knocking it. Because it does everything the other launchers do. Because it does everything the other launchers do. Because it does everything. There's no. And the last launcher that's similar is the Dam Buster. This weapon is really good at doing everything the other launchers can do. Not everybody's favorite thing, but the damage absolutely makes up for it. Once again, I ran crit build here just for testing. You can do that, it'll be more smooth, and it's maybe a better way to go. And then the Dam Buster is the last one I want to. But also maybe a better way to go. And the last launcher that's similar is the Dam Buster. This weapon is really good at doing everything the other launchers can do, but it also knocks enemies around extremely well. It has a hidden value that is not listed on any weapon that is really high called knockback. Every weapon in the game has a knockback percentage. It's a little bit of every single weapon has a knockback stat. It's not listed here, but called knockback. Every weapon in the game has a knockback. It's not listed here, and the Dam Buster called knockback. Every single weapon has a knockback stat. It's not listed here, but it exists, and the Dam Buster does it best. It is really good at knocking smashes around. Endurance players know exactly what I'm talking about. Lots of people will run this like as many lots of people will run this double reload just to knock enemies around, and that's perfect. It is really good at knocking smashes around. Endurance players know exactly what I'm talking about. Lots of people will run this like as many That's what extremely high damage I'm talking about. Lots of people will run this double reload just to knock enemies around, and that's perfectly viable, but it's also an extremely high damage weapon. In fact, the purple Dam Buster is still in the top 10 list for strongest launchers in the game. It's actually really, really interesting, so guess that. It's not listed here, but it exists, and the Dam Buster does it best. It is really good at knocking smash.
I think this one's actually worth doing because I'm gonna have to go to Fortnite DB twice. If I go to ranged weapons and sort by... Oh no. There's no knockback sorting? Hmm. Fortnite DB doesn't show knockback. Hmm. What is this video based off? I don't know what that means. Hey, Ethan. Yeah, I'm excited to finish this video. Yeah, I thought knockback was a hidden multiplier. Yeah. I can see it. I can't share this. Cav sent me like a spreadsheet of all of the data on Fortnite DB. It's fucking massive. And there is a knockback section right here. And Dam Buster is well in the lead. Strange. A good tier list? What does that mean, Boyan? Yeah, 600, 1600 looks right. Well, Fire Game, you can't just tell somebody you want to have a conversation. You gotta just start with a topic, start asking questions. You gotta start with the question, because I'm focused on I'm focused on my video. So if you ask questions, I'll answer, but wish you had Huskins. Yeah, that'd be fun. I don't know what that means, football. Are you watching at a bad time? Melee's tier list? I've already ranked all the melees. Oh, good. Now we're going to argue about time zones. Frozen Fierce Fick? Yeah, that'd be great. Spoiled Horse will come back? Yeah, it should. Yeah, I don't know what you mean, Kine. What do you mean is this based off? Cav's actually awake right now. That's convenient. Okay. I'm hungry. Why can't I sort by damage? Oh, point blank range. I see. One are they for 5? One are they for 5? All right, chat. So I'm going to get through the audio of this and then probably pause my work for the day on this video. Might do some gaming after I get through the audio. This is not like a one sitting edit.
It is really good at knocking smashes around in battle. It has a hidden value that is not listed on any weapon. We'll run this double reload just to knock enemies around, and that's perfectly viable, but it's also an extremely high damage weapon. In fact, the purple Dambuster is still in the top 10 list for strongest launchers in the game. It's actually in the top 10 list for strongest launchers in the game. It's actually really, really interesting. So Dambuster's really good. It's the final one I'm mentioning for a reason, but yeah. And then that was like the 4 main launchers. The other 2 I mentioned is the Jabberwocky and the Bowler. So the Jabberwocky is still in the top 10 list for strongest launchers in the game. It's actually really, really interesting. So Dambuster's really good. It's the final one I'm mentioning for a reason, but yeah. And then that was like the 4 main launchers. The other 2 I mentioned is the Jabberwocky and the Bowler. But yeah. And then that was like the 4 main launchers. The other 2 I mentioned is the Jabberwocky and the Bowler for a reason, but yeah. And then that was like the 4 main launchers. The other 2 I mentioned is the Jabberwocky and the Bowler. So the Jabberwocky is Dambuster's really good. It's the final one I'm mentioning for a reason, but yeah. And then that was like the 4 main launchers. The other 2 I mentioned is the Jabberwocky and the Bowler. So the Jabberwocky is 1 base damage less than the Santa's little helper, and it shoots a cannonball that goes over a projectile arc, so it's not going to shoot straight where you're going. But it also explodes into 3 more cannonballs that do the same amount of damage. This is not a clickbait thumbnail, by the way. You can do 10 million damage if you crit with this weapon. It is insanely strong, very, very fun, extremely viable, and something you should absolutely try. The Jabberwocky is one of the strongest weapons in the game, which is why I'm mentioning it in this video. And I also want to mention the Bowler. It's significantly weaker, but it's a similar style weapon, and I felt like I couldn't mention the Jabberwocky without the Bowler, even if the Jabberwocky is the hugely stronger pick. So the number 5 position in this video, because of the hugely stronger pick. So the number 5 position in this video, pretty much.
AS, I did not find it impressive. I did not find that to be good. It's late and banned out of my school for Wi-Fi using it to crash their. That's a good reason to get banned from that. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Steam Thrasher did not impress me, and I don't like a weapon that's reliant on energy like that. It just felt like it was always about to let me down.
So the number 5 position in this video pretty much couldn't have existed in my 2020 video because of a few rules. I did not include mythic weapons on my previous list. In my defense, mythic weapons had only been in the game for like a year. Most people didn't have them, and it felt unfair to include mythic weapons because I felt like they would dominate the list. A few things have changed. It's been several years. Most people who want mythic weapons and are high enough power level have them, and a lot of things have been discovered that make mythic weapons still amazing. Do not get me wrong, but they're not as dominant as they otherwise would have been. And finally, the blackout stuff had not been figured out. So I'll start with the Storm King Scourge. I'm gonna surprise nobody here and tell you guys it's the best AR in the game, in my opinion. It's really, really strong. It has continuous firing, which means it pairs well with crack shot. It has an excellent unique 6 perk that does a ton of damage. This is one of those examples I mentioned where it's actually probably better than Affliction. Affliction might be the best normal 6 perk, but this is insanely strong. It has perfect perk options. You don't need reload, you don't need mag size because it's an overheating weapon, so it doesn't technically ever have to reload. So I personally
no, Bradley.
these weapons by giving them energy and physical, so they can't be every element. It's insanely strong. And I would be quick in saying that the Nocturnal is a close second place, maybe even better. I'm running a triple crit damage for a really, really unique build. I don't know if this video on the channel exists, but if I'll put on this for triple crit damage because I was just messing around with a fun build. But then I'm running a triple crit damage for a really, really unique build. Second place, maybe even better. I'm running a triple crit damage for a really. The Nocturnal will do millions, maybe even better. My perks on this are triple crit damage because I was just messing around with a fun build, but the Nocturnal can also do millions of damage. It can have crit and double crit damage. It has a unique 6 perk, which is insane. Fun fact: a bug as a recording that is.
Yeah, Sliceable is great. I don't know about top 10 melees. I need to test that weapon more to make that decision, but strong.
Has existed forever is that this 6 perk can crit. That's why I'm running triple crit damage on this, because if you have first shot reload, you can see her perk activates after a reload, where you have a 100% chance to crit. What you can do is tap, 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 tap 5 times with this weapon, critting on every single shot. That's why I'm using triple crit damage, and then the explosion would do 65% of that damage, except if you reload on that 6th shot, activating the explosion with her 100% crit chance active, it will guarantee that that explosion will crit on top of the 65%. So instead of doing 65% of the damage dealt, it's more like 380 or something percent. It's more like 390% of the damage dealt, which is insane. You can stack up millions of damage very quickly. I have not recorded a video on that as of recording this video, but that needs to happen on the channel. However, you don't need first shot real for that. You can run Sledgehammer, Toy Rockin' Out, Soldier Loadout video, Soldier Loadout build guide in the description down below if you guys want to learn more about that. But real for that, you can run Sledgehammer, Toy Rockin' Out, Soldier Loadout. Basically use a typical Sledgehammer, Toy Rockin' Out, Soldier Loadout build guide in the description down below if you guys want to learn more about that. But basically use a typical Toy Rockin' Out build, and this weapon is incredible. I know it's shocking that the founder's top tier weapon that's inaccessible nowadays is amazing, but it is. And I'm really sorry to those of you who do not have access to this weapon. I don't want to include it because not everybody can get it, but it exists in the game and I wanted to mention it. And I'm only bringing this up because it's not alone in this tier. Every other weapon in here is accessible to everybody, including the Blackout. The Blackout was my example at the beginning of this video. The Blackout is an example of a weapon that's only as high up on the list as it is because of the loadout that you can build around it. So that's reload causes an explosion is. The Blackout is an example including the Blackout. The Blackout was my example at the beginning of this video. Because of the loadout and the Blackout. The Blackout is an example of a weapon that's only as high up on the list as it is because of the loadout that you can build around it. So
let's keep it English only in the chat.
It's influenced by hero ability damage, and it can crit, and it does a ridiculous amount of damage. You're probably seeing footage on screen of me dashing around, basically 2 or 3 shining smashers. It is ludicrously strong, one of my favorite weapons in the entire game. I'm only putting this in the number 5 position because it is entirely reliant on the correct build. If you do not use this weapon correctly, the explosion will do an extremely balanced amount of damage, and it'll be fine, it'll be fun. But I really want to mention that this weapon is insane, probably a contender for the number 2 position on this list if you factored in loadouts. So really, really strong, does a ridiculous amount. The element is only fire and physical, but it barely matters because it does a ridiculous amount. In fact, I even made a video on this with the power level 19 version of this weapon. It was still doing 2 million damage per boom, so super, super strong. And the Dirge Song is kind of right next to it. You can actually run the Dirge Song with like a Sledgehammer lead, typical loadout that I mentioned earlier, where you're reloading with first shot reload support. It's the same build as usual, but. And the same thing is true for the Dirge Song. I think the Blackout is a little better, especially with the loadout that I mentioned earlier, where you're reloading with first shot. You can actually run the Dirge Song with like a super strong. And the Dirge Song is kind of right next to it. You can actually run the Dirge Song. Yogan has has a different, so super, super strong. And the same thing is true for the Dursong. I think the Blackout is a little better, especially the Flash AC build. The Dursong has a different optimal build where you're just going all in on the crit damage, just sludge in the lead, preemptive strike 6 perk, Rio in support, and then the rest of them are pretty self-explanatory, just a normal build. This weapon can be insane as well. Very, very strong. Both of these Blackout boom builds are ridiculous and super worth using. Very, very recommend them. That was not my best wording, but I think I got it. Alright, now we're getting serious with this. Some of the melees worth using. Very, very recommend them. Alright, now we're getting serious with this tier list. I guess we already did the number 5 position, but the number 4 position is...
Yeah.
Alright, now we're getting serious with this tier list. I guess we already did the number 5 position, but the number 4 position is even crazier, in my opinion. Some of the melees in this game are incredible. So the Storm King's Ravager should surprise nobody that it's kind of awesome. There are multiple schematics 144 in my inventory because the perk options are insane. Triple attack speed crit damage is incredible with Paleo Luna, Blast in the Past, White Elf Fiona support. The rest of the loadout is pretty irrelevant at that point. The normal Sunbeam, attack.
I am so hungry, guys. I'm like rushing through this, just trying to tighten up the audio track as much as possible. And then move on. Then I'm gonna maybe queue up some V-Bucks, get some food. We'll transition, but I'm halfway. More than halfway considering where we started.
Attack speed, double crit damage, crit rating. That is incredible. It's totally rocking out. The 6 perk charges up a wave of damage that's so much, and it's ranged as well. It's incredible. Incredible. I can't rave about this weapon enough. And then I got a normal physical copy because, hey, fun fact, this is the highest DPS normal melee without any loadout whatsoever. Why that's important is because smoke screen mini bosses exist, and you might not be running a melee loadout in every single game. So if you ever see a smoke screen mini boss and you do not have a powerful ability like a minigun or like a ready, you can pull out a physical Storm King's Ravager with these perks, and it will do great. It might feel weird running in melee with your soldier or outlander or constructor build, but this will do just fine. It'll take out the mini boss, and if every other team runs something like that, you'll be doing great. So if the Storm King's Ravager can be used without a loadout, I think we all get the idea. It's very strong. The next one I want to mention is the Active Sword. If every other team runs something like that, you'll be doing great. So if the Storm King's Ravager can be used without a loadout, I think we all get the time recording. This weapon will be doing great. So if the Storm King's Ravager can be used without a loadout, I think we all get the idea. It's very strong. The next one I want to mention is the Active Sword. I have to mention at the time of recording, this weapon has been bugged for a couple of months. Chain lightning weapons have just not been doing damage, but as I want this video to age through the years, I want to mention that normally this weapon works functionally as it should, and it's insanely strong. I have attack speed for damage here because I was playing around so right now, but if you do double attack speed with a normal Luna build that I've been mentioning forever, this thing is incredible. In a water zone, I believe it is the strongest melee in the game, even including the Ravager. That's my opinion, but that's what this whole video is, in my opinion. The chain lightning on this weapon gives it so much. This thing is incredible. In a water zone, I believe it is the strongest melee in the game, even including the Ravager. That's my opinion, but that's what this whole video is, in my opinion. The chain lightning on this weapon gives it so much crowd clearing. It is incredibly strong. It does great damage, swings fast. The chain lightning 6 perk is incredible. The loadouts just make it even better. Great weapon. I cannot recommend the Active Sword enough. Even in a nature zone, doing 67% of its normal damage instead of 100% is not that bad. You guys gotta realize that an energy Ravager is doing 75% to normal elemental targets. So nature versus nature or nature versus water, the Active Sword is an incredible choice, and I think it's the king of water zones. The other one I want to mention obviously is the Spectre Blade. I have multiple perks laid out here. I got Brightcore, I got 2 different copies for some reason. Triple crit damage because it can be ran with toy rocking out. Super fun build. You might want a crit rain perk even if you're doing toy rocking out, but I want to mention the Spectre Blade is incredible. In a water zone, on paper, it outdamages the Ravager. They are that close in DPS. And the Ravager stole its 1 6 perk from the Spectre Blade. It is locked to water, energy, and physical. So you don't exactly have every single element covered, but the amount of perk options you can run on this is super amazing. The damage is great. The attack speed is amazing. I just love this weapon. And this is even on FD and physical, so you don't exactly have every single element covered, but the amount of perk options you can run on this is super amazing. The damage is great. The attack speed is amazing. I just love this weapon. And this is even on extra combo there where you can do double heavy attack efficiency. Runs around the map as a utility weapon, just great for movement. It's very, very strong. Spectre Blade, Ravager are neck and neck, and the Active Sword is just incredible in its field. Really, these are some of the top melees in the entire game. And because it's the last melees in the top melees in the entire game. Really, these are some of the top melees in the entire game. And because it's the last melees in the mentioning in this, really, these are some of the top melees. These are some of the top melees in the entire game. Really incredible in its field. Really, these are some of the top melees in the entire game. Really, these are some of the top melees in the entire game. And because these are the last couple in its field, really, these are some of the top melees. These are some of the really, these are some really, these are some of the top melees. Because the last melees I'm going to be mentioning in this list. If you guys want to see just incredible in its field, really, these are some of the top melees in the entire game. And because these are the last melees I'm going to be mentioning in this list, if you guys want to see an actual top 10 melees video, I'll link down in the description down below as well if you guys want to learn more. Alright, the number 3 position, here it is, the bows. So, the best damage boat in the game. Maybe not a melees video, I'll link down in the description down below as well if you guys want to learn more. Alright, the number... Video, I'll link down in the description down below as well if you guys want to learn more. Alright, the number 3 position, here it is, the bows. So, the vacuum tube bow is the highest...
Alright. Well, I stream tomorrow too. Maybe. I might be working on this again tomorrow. Might be gaming. We'll see. I have a lot of videos I want to work on right now, so I'll probably be live. We'll see.
Alright, the number 3 position, here it is, the bows. So, the vacuum tube bow is the highest damage bow in the game. Maybe not single target, but the way that this weapon chains with Farah is insane. Stoneheart Farah exists. I have to consider her as an option that everybody's using. You put her in the lead, it means that you're... Let me just show my picture as usual. I'll just edit this in. I had to put the image on screen. If you put her in the lead, or support for that matter, this weapon will hit a target, chain to 6 targets. I have to consider her as an option that everybody's using. You put her in the lead, it means that you're... Let me just show my picture as usual. The way that this weapon chains with Farah is insane. Stoneheart Farah exists. I have to consider her as an option that everybody's using. You put her in the lead, it means that you're... Let me just show my picture. So 6 targets, then those chain that everybody's using. If you put her in the lead, or support for that matter, this weapon will hit a target, chain to 6 targets. This weapon will hit a target, chain to 6...
Okay. I somehow like actually lost that image. Like it's in my computer, but like the tube chaining is hard. I don't know where I put it. Hey, good to find. Thank you so much.
5 chests.
Thank you so much. Best perks for Storm King's Wrath. We do exclamation point Wrath. You'll see it. My full-time income comes from YouTube and streaming and videos and all that. I've ran 20 missions, almost all of them. Seen lots of people where spam that trap, like 6 tiles out in every direction. Why are you using the worst, why are you using the worst trap? And I get told to shut the F up. Oh, that's so painful. Whoa, he got a legendary card. There we go. I found it.
This weapon will hit a target, chain to 6 targets, then those chain lightnings will activate her perk again. So you're shooting a target, then you're branching out into like 11 different directions, and then 6 of those directions will branch out another 5 times each. It's insane. You're hitting like 36 enemies per shot. It's a ridiculous amount of damage. It'll chain back and forth between targets if it works out. The Vacuum Bow is nature, but as mentioned with 36 enemies per shot, it's a ridiculous amount of damage. It'll chain back and forth between targets if it works out. The Vacuum Bow is nature, but as mentioned with the Vacuum Sword, nature versus nature is just fine. Nature versus water is ideal. Nature versus physical is just fine.
Oh, nice, Anniverse.
But I can't deny the fact that it's kind of
Oh, great, Fire Game. Now they don't have to watch my video. Appreciate it. Oh, you too, Valruda. Yeah. I don't even know why I make videos. You guys can just give them the short answer without teaching them the full aspect. It's great. It's great. This is like a sin in Beast chats. I linked the video that explains everything thoroughly, and then these guys just cut to the chase and explain nothing. Oh, that's great. Yeah, all right. Why'd I even make the video?
The Vacuum Bow is nature, but as mentioned with the Vacuum Sword, nature versus nature is just fine. Nature versus water is ideal. Nature versus physical is just fine. I'm not even kidding. This is not great advice, but I can't deny the fact that it's kind of true. The Vacuum Bow versus fire enemies, doing a quarter of its damage is actually still pretty good at what it does. It's kind of nutty to say that, but yeah, the Vacuum Bow is a monster, and I do believe it is the strongest bow in the game, if we're strictly talking about damage. These perks are ideal, by the way, and I understand that Vacuum Bow is annoying. Sometimes its projectile will just go straight through targets. It has annoyed me plenty of times. It is...
I don't know what ironical is.
Skill-based weapon, but it is worth the damage in my opinion. Now, I am not going to make a top 10 list without championing the Xenon Bow. This is the most popular weapon in Fortnite Save the World, I think is accurate to say. The Xenon Bow shoots through everything. Walls, player builds, structures, hillsides. It goes straight through Riot Huskies. It goes straight through Shielders. You don't need hillsides. It goes straight through shield sides. It goes straight through Riot Huskies. It goes straight through Shielders. You don't even need to see your target. It goes through.
I've been great, Anniverse. We celebrated Valentine's Day early because I stream on Wednesdays. You probably can, Cremo. I think anybody can just do that. Yeah, we celebrated Valentine's Day early so I could stream, and it was great. Got her some nice stuff, and she's a happy girl.
Everything. It's like the 9th hardest hitting bow in the game, which is not good. It's locked to energy, which is a further nerf. But considering...
Wow, Callie, what a brave statement. Oh, was that serious? Yeah, it was. I mean, I make the videos that fully explain the perks and all the different reasons you'd want to use different types of perks, and then somebody in my chat goes and undercuts the entire video. It's like, oh great. That's... See, you can tell somebody the perks, but if you don't tell them why those perks work, they're not getting the full thing.
Not good. It's locked to energy, which is a further nerf. But considering it can pierce an infinite, which is not good. It's locked to energy, which is a further nerf. But considering it can pierce an infinite amount of targets, which is a further nerf. But considering it can pierce an infinite amount of targets, which in the real world in a dense encampment might be like anywhere from 1 enemy to 30 enemies in one shot. You can also put Stoneheart Farah in the lead or support, which I think is better for the Xenon Bow because Rabbit Raider Jonesy exists. If you're running Toy Rocket out, which you probably should be, by the way, best bow last video, link in the description down below if you guys want to hear. By the way, best loadouts video, link in the description down below if you guys want to hear more about what I'm talking about here. But Red Raider in the lead, totally rocking out, fair and support. This thing will hit very hard with all of those buffs, and it'll pierce all of the targets, and it is really, really good.
Wow, Anna, you make it the first move? Can do that tomorrow, but that's sort of misses the point of it. Yeah, why didn't you do it? How did you not have the chance? Tell the story. Sure. I do have another question for an all-around not counting, would still go on current. I don't know what weapon you're talking about. I covered that in the weapon videos. Totally rocking out or not. Did you have your daily intake of water today? So far not yet, but yeah, let's not talk about that in my chat, Joan or Yoan. It's kind of annoying. Like, I try to suppress game-breaking bugs, but that one is so fucking easy that, like, everybody knows about it. It's kind of pointless. Still not gonna talk about it in my chat, though. Epic knows that's nothing else to say.
Genuinely believe that I can do both stronger, but do not let that take away from the fact that the Xenobo is amazing. Link in the description down below if you guys want to hear more about what I'm talking about here. But Red Raider in the lead, totally rocking out, fair and support. This thing will hit very hard with all of those buffs, and it'll pierce all of the targets, and it is really, really good. I genuinely believe that I can do both stronger, but do not let that take away from the fact that the Xenobo is amazing. It is the most popular weapon for a reason, and that projectile doesn't just work against enemies, it can do objectives for you. You just shoot off into the map, break a bunch of TVs or gnomes or whatever, and ta-da, your quest is done. I don't think it should work like that, but Epic has left it alone for like 5 years, so I'm not gonna say anything. You know, that's been working for a long time, and it is just incredible. It has affliction, as mentioned, that's amazing. I believe most Xenobos come with snare. You guys definitely want to report affliction. That extra damage is great, because if you shoot an enemy and leave them at like 10% health, affliction will do the rest of the damage, and that'll be great. And I also want to make a mention here that the Xenobo can be Brightcore or Sunbeam and be super effective. I mean, a whole video on that. It's super popular on my channel. You might want to check it out because Brightcore Xenobo actually kills in about the same amount of shots as Sunbeam. So you can save a lot of resources. It'll have more durability. It will shoot faster in between shots, which is really, really good. And yeah, mine's Sunbeam, but you might get rid of Brightcore. Very, very good. Now, the lesser of the three is the Cloudburst. This weapon is crazy strong. It's the first steampunk mech, and yeah, mine's Sunbeam, but you might get rid of Brightcore. Very, very good. It's really, really good. And yeah, mine's Sunbeam, but you might get rid of Brightcore. Very, very good. Now, yeah, mine's Sunbeam, but you might get rid of Brightcore. The lesser of the three is the Cloudburst. This one is strong. It's the first steampunk mentioned, which is really, really good. And yeah, mine's Sunbeam, but you might get rid of Brightcore. Very, very good. Now,
the left, which is really, really good, and yeah, mine shoot faster in between shots, which is really, really good, and yeah, mine Sunbeam, but you might get away with Brightcore. Very, very, and yeah, mine Sunbeam, but you might get away with Brightcore. Very, very good. Yeah, mine Sunbeam, but you might get away with Brightcore. Very, very good. Now, the lesser of the three is the Cloudburst. This weapon is good, and mine Sunbeam, but you might get away with Brightcore. Very, very good. Now, the lesser of the three is the Cloudburst. Really, really good, and mine Sunbeam, but you might get away with Brightcore. Very, very good. And mine Sunbeam, but you might really good, and mine Sunbeam, but you might get away with Brightcore. Very, very good. Now, good, and mine Sunbeam, but you might get away with Brightcore. Very, very good. Now, the lesser of the three is the Cloudburst.
This weapon is crazy strong. It's the first steampunk mentioned. It's the first steampunk weapon I'm mentioning because it has that cloud of steam. It's the first steampunk weapon I'm mentioning because it has that cloud of steam 6 perk. Which one of the three is the Cloudburst? This weapon is crazy strong. It's the first steampunk mentioned. It's the first steampunk weapon I'm mentioning. Which when you kill an enemy strong, it's the first steampunk weapon I'm mentioning because it has that cloud of steam 6 perk. Which when you kill an enemy, it activates the cloud of steam.
And that cloud is strong, and it's the first steampunk weapon I'm mentioning because it has and it's the first steampunk steampunk weapon I'm mentioning because it has that strong, and it's the first steampunk weapon I'm mentioning because
it has that cloud of steam 6 perk. Which when you kill an enemy, it activates the cloud.
It's a she. So before I start the story, I've been having crushes with people for 8 years. I never asked them out. Even after crushes in the last 5 years. Wow. Wow. It's kind of exciting though. What story time? You want peaceful one? Yeah, sure. Keep it going. Can you make a video without warning people? I do that all the time. You know what's funny? People only complain about like me pulling up a bright image if I say something about it. If I just do it without any apology, I don't get a comment. It's pretty funny. I zoomed out and Vegas doesn't like that. Kind of annoying. Yeah, Scourge is good.
Steam, and that cloud of steam does a ridiculous amount of damage. If you funnel the enemies properly, it does require some setup because enemies won't usually just walk in the cloud. If you funnel the enemies properly and shoot on the first enemy in that row, everything will walk into it and everything will die. So it's kind of like a conditional group damage where the Xenobo just shoots through everything, and the vacuum duo, chain lightning will seek those enemies out. The cloud of steam, it requires a little bit more finesse, but it does a ton of damage, and it can be any element. It can be any element, you guys. There's good reason to run 3 different copies of these in your build. You can have all the bows ready for whatever mission you're in. Super, super strong single target. The steam cloud does a great 6 perk. The steam cloud does a great job at crowd clearing. It's a really super, super strong single target. The steam cloud does a great 6 perk. The steam cloud does a great job at crowd clearing. It's a really, really strong. Super, super strong single target. The steam cloud does a great job at crowd clearing. It's a really, really strong weapon. Actually, I don't know where this will mention it, but let me just get this clip for somewhere in the middle of that recording. And an extra note for that steam cloud is that it affects. And an extra note for that steam cloud is that it activates Farah's perk as well. It's not nearly as sexy as the chain lightning, but it definitely works. Okay, yeah, just. Alright, before I even start the number 2 in your build, you can have all of the bows ready for whatever mission you're in. Super strong single target. The steam cloud does a great job at crowd clearing. It's kind of like a conditional group damage where the Xenon bow just shoots through everything, and the vacuum jumbo chain lightning will seek those enemies out. The cloud steam, it requires a little bit more finesse, but it does a ton of damage, and it can be any element. It can be any element, you guys. There's good reason. Chain lightning will seek those enemies out. Everything will walk into it, and everything will die. So it's kind of like a conditional group damage where the Xenon bow just shoots through everything, and the vacuum jumbo chain lightning will seek those enemies properly and shoot on the first enemy in that row. Everything will walk into it, and everything will die. So it's kind of like a conditional group damage where the Xenon bow just shoots through everything, and the vacuum kind of like a conditional group damage where the Xenon bow just conditional group damage where the Xenon bow just shoots through everything, and the vacuum jumbo if you funnel the enemies properly and shoot on the first enemy in that row, everything will walk into it, and everything will die. And an extra note for that steam cloud is that it activates Farrah's perk as well. It's not nearly as sexy as the chain lightning, but it definitely works. So it's kind of like a conditional group damage where the Xenon bow just shoots through everything, and the vacuum. So it's kind of like a conditional group damage where the Xenon bow just shoots through everything, and the vacuum jumbo chain lightning. The steam cloud does a great job at crowd clearing. It's a really, really strong weapon. Alright, before I even start the number 2 discussion, I want to say that there are a lot of them. Before I even start this section, before I even start talking about this section, shotguns are generally amazing. It's the second time I'm in the number 2 position. We have some of the hardest hitting weapons in Fortnite Save the World. Shotguns. Yes, I am putting some of these shotguns above the bows. I'll give you a link down below if you guys want to check out the description. Really, really strong weapon. In the number 2 position, we have some of the hardest hitting weapons in Fortnite Save the World.
Yeah, I wanted to start that in like a weird way, but I didn't like it. And that's kind of like what makes me excited about the length of this video, because cutting out that many mistakes from the shotgun section means that this video might be under the 35-minute mark. We'll see. Maybe people are just trolling. I don't know. Party hips? I mean, I'm not even playing the game right now. What do you expect? Is there a specific zone for Blackbeard stash quest? No. Man, why is zooming out like killing Vegas right now? I don't know. Look at that. I've cut out nearly 6 minutes of mistakes. That's great. I don't think it's going to be under the 35-minute mark, but we're going to be close. Is there a better gun to use than the Xenon bow? Well, the Xenon bow is not a gun. And yes.
In the number 2 position, we have some of the...
You know, honestly, Ghost, something that more people should know is that the Xenon bow, when it comes to killing targets, the Xenon bow isn't really the best at, like, anything besides maybe the Riot Husky and Shielder encampments. The Xenon bow is not the best smasher killer. It's not the best miss monster killer. It might be the easiest crowd clearing weapon, but it's still not the best crowd clearing weapon. It's just, you know, it's just easy. The Xenon bow is good enough at enough different things that everybody uses the Xenon bow, but it's not your best pick. Sure, Squid. Create loadouts with peace in the background. Yeah, loadouts are fun. As you may know, but not remember me, I live in France. Education system is very different. I can't explain much without your school system is hard. Last year, I did not do so good on my grades and decided to redo my classes. This year, we start on September 3rd and end July 5th. That way, I met my crushes via majors. We select 3 majors next year. Everyone keep 2 in math. Woo! This is the long version. I'm excited.
The hardest hitting weapons in Fortnite Save the World, shotguns. Yes, I am putting some of these shotguns above the bows because they are incredible at what they do. The Huskbuster is a base game shotgun that is scavenger, which is extremely cheap to craft, has excellent perks, affliction, everything I've been mentioning throughout the video, and it hits like a truck. Boom, 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 boom. It'll sit down a power level 250 smasher at about 5 crits. It is incredibly strong. Activating rocket on is easy. It'll sit down a power level 250 smasher at about 5 crits. It'll sit down a power level 250 smasher at about 5 crits. It is incredibly strong. Activating rocket on is easy to do, and because base game success, boom, boom, it'll sit down a power level 250 smasher at about 5 crits. It is incredibly strong. Activating rocket on is easy to do, and because it's base game successful to everybody, very, very good weapon. What's even technically stronger than it damage per second wise is a ground powder. This is locked to the military llamas. It is not available to everybody without flux or getting lucky, but if you pair this weapon with, again, play rocking out and chaos agent to reload your weapon as soon as you can, this thing outdamages the Huskbuster by about 20%, but you'll be shooting more to achieve the same thing. Regardless, the ground powder is one of my favorite weapons in the entire game. The fire rate is incredibly high. That means with affliction, you can just go boom, 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 knock out an entire crowd of enemies, and because you're spraying pellets, not just a single slug, you can hit multiple targets with the same shot if you line it up correctly. The ground powder is incredible. It's not clickbait where I say you can hit 3 million with a single slug. You can hit multiple targets with the same shot if you line it up correctly. The ground powder is incredible. It's not clickbait in my video link down below where I say you can hit 3 million DPS with this weapon. I also have another video with the Huskbuster. Everything will be linked down below if you guys want to check out the description. I elaborate more on everything down there. Huskbuster and ground powder are 2 of the strongest weapons in the game, and that is well known by everybody. What's not well known is that they are both outdamaged by the pop shot. What? Beast, what are you talking about? You've been talking about ground powder Huskbuster for years. Where's pop shot coming from? I'll explain. First and foremost, the mag size of the pop shot is pretty low. As mentioned, the bug says what's not well known is that they are both outdamaged by the pop shot. What? Beast, what are you talking about? You've been talking about ground powder. But what a lot of people don't know is that the pop shot is actually the highest DPS shotgun in the game. So I mentioned, I don't think it's the best game, and that is well known by everybody. But what a lot of people don't know is that the pop shot.
Hey, yeah, so you in the chat still? He comes and goes. Easiest and cheapest group clearing? Yeah, that's definitely the Xenon bow. Versatility beyond compare. Yep. That's just what annoys me about the Xenon bow. I am somebody who, like, kinda tries. I like to use the best for any situation. And that's just not... AS, do you have your shotgun perks? Actually, I'm already searching it. Yeah. So I recall you said the pop shot was the best. Do you have that cleaned up? Yeah, if you have that available, that'd be really useful, actually. Let's see, pop shot and a reload. Yeah, this drives me nuts. He says top 3 shotguns are technically, and then he put Dragon's Might in there. Dragon's Might, that is only on paper. Astro. Yes, accurate DPS shotgun ranking. This is what I'm looking for. This is what I want right here. And then he did this again with... Hey, good to find. Converted from a Prime sub to a Tier 1. Thank you so much. Well, no, yes, I'm looking for the list with reload. Because this has no reload. That's not good. And reloads included. Yeah, but I don't want... I want this to just be with reloading. I thought this was in here. I thought you posted a list with the reloads. Hello again, Astro. Why do you keep saying that? Give me a weapon, I'll try to make a loadout. What's a hard weapon to make a loadout for? The Jabberwocky. What'd you miss? I just been editing. There was one from way before which was inaccurate. Do you have a... Like, I like the layout of this. I want to reference it in the video. But no reload is not always accurate. Maybe like reload versus no reload. Maybe show both. English major here is an English language since I'm in France, basically learning English in English. In the majors we have 2 mixed classes, happens to be in the same one. My crush, who I'll recall is Shirel, which is her name. Same class, she's absolutely stunning, such a shining star. Like a lot, but never such hands with others, super good looking. Me not being one, felt lit. That'd be great, AS, because you are what I'm referencing when I say the pop shot is the highest DPS shotgun in the game, and showing your math would be good.
No, is that the pop shot is actually the highest DPS shotgun in the game, mathematically speaking. Where did that come from? You've been talking about the ground powder house buster for years. What? Well, okay, the pop shot has some really interesting perks. You'll note that we're using mag size and reload, and that's very intentional. Shotguns reload based on how many shells they need to reload over a period of time. It is not calculated on a per shell basis. What that means is if you use a reload speed perk, you'll reload the shells quicker. What that means is if you use reload the shells basis. What that means is if you use a reload speed perk, you'll reload the shells quicker. But if you increase your mag size, and it won't change how long it takes to reload, you'll still reload 75% quicker. So it's functionally identical to use mag size, but then you have more in the chamber. As mentioned, I'm dealing with current blood while recording. It's not 5, it should be 8 or 9, I think. And the reload speed is not 1 second, but it is very, very fast. I believe this configuration is about 7.5 shells per second. I'll link my video down below if you guys want to see that more in action. I'm sure I've shown gameplay though. Crit damage is obviously ideal. This weapon can be any element of which is great. It is a really, really fast.
Oh shit.
Down below if you guys want to see that more in action. I'm sure I've shown gameplay though.
So I felt like I had no chance till January 10th. Friday, she randomly came up to me and said the following: "Hey, do you know our English teacher is not here anymore, or here tomorrow?" I said, "No, I didn't." "Well, yeah, she's in here." And then I tried to continue the conversation, ask her. She said, "No, it's a 40-second conversation, and maybe have a lucid dreams about her." That is so exciting. I hope this is going somewhere fun. Yeah, reload's just more accurate, AS. Although honestly, I like to show both because you don't always need to factor reload if you're just laying into a smasher. It's probably dead before you need to reload. It's probably accurate. Well, the hardest, didn't see that coming. Well, no, it's not the Jabberwocky's not the hardest weapon to build a loadout around. I'm not sure even what that would be. Some melees are really, really tricky.
Critical damage is obviously ideal. This weapon can be any element.
Good element? Any of them, Link the Boss. It changes on which mission you're in.
Which is great. It is a really, really fast-firing, really fast reloading weapon, which is so fast reloading, by the way, that you don't need Chaos Agent like the other two shotguns. You can actually put a damage perk in support to make it even stronger. Very, very good weapon. I don't think it's the best shotgun in the game, that's why I'm mentioning it third. Even though the damage supports it, it's got less range than the other ones. You're reloading more, albeit faster, and it's just a little bit less accurate, so it's harder to be as effective, but it is very, very strong, and it uses a lot more ammo to get to the same goal, so it's a little bit less effective. So it's a little less cost-effective. Although the pot shot to the same goal, so it's a little bit less effective. So it's a little bit less effective. So it's a little less. Oh, no, pot shot uses a bit of ammo to get to the same goal, so it's a little less cost-effective. Although the pot shot. On that note, the pop shot uses a bit. Although on the note of accessibility, the pop shot is probably the second easiest to get to the same goal, so it's a little less cost-effective. Although the pop shot. It's probably the second easiest to get over the ground pounder because less cost-effective. Although on the note of accessibility, the pop shot is probably the second easiest to get over the ground pounder because it's available in the winter llamas. So for 20% of the year, you just pick up the pop shot from your llamas, and everybody probably had a chance to get this copy. So everybody has a chance to get this weapon within a year's time. So everybody has a chance to get that from your llamas, and everybody probably had a chance to get this copy. The pop shot from your llamas, so everybody has a chance to get this weapon within a year's time. I think I nailed that. Not in the first round, from your llamas, so everybody has a chance to get this weapon within a year's time. I think I nailed that. Now as for the other two shotguns, I got a couple of things to mention here. The first one I want to talk about is a hard within a year's time. Now as for the other two shotguns, I got a couple of things to mention here. The first one I want to talk about is a double boiler. It is not like the other ones. It's not a semi-auto, but it hits like within a year's time. Now as for the other two shotguns, I got a couple of things to mention here. The first one I want to talk about is a double boiler. It is not like the other ones. It's not a semi-auto, but it hits like a truck. And it's another steam cloud weapon where it activates the steam cloud 6 perk, doing all the things that the cloudburst one did. I don't need to elaborate on that. It basically gives a hard.
Hey, Reno, welcome.
Area effect perk. It's really amazing. It's a really good combination. The perks are great, and the double boiler used to be the hardest hitting non-launcher in the game, but then the third rail sniper came along and screwed all that up. That thing's not on this list, by the way, because there's a 3-second charge up time. It's functionally useless for crowds, and its damage is a little bit less than double, and its damage is not enough to make up for that. The double boiler, on the other hand, can go boom, boom, reload, boom, boom, a little bit less than double, and its damage is not enough to make up for that. The double boiler, on the other hand, can go boom, boom, reload, boom, boom. It's functionally useless for crowds.
What the hell's going on? Why is Chrome using a gig and a half? I don't understand. I'm more of a traditional date to marry, and she is such a god. The thing is craziest part. Monday I had a dream about her, and I had her in my arms, told her that I'm going to get her flowers, asked her how many she wants, she said 6, I was looking for her, give you a bouquet, sum up 6 basically means I want you. Oh! That's kind of fun. Oh, Archer just comes in out of nowhere, talks shit about Chrome. Archer, did you have a good birthday? So I got pinged a lot. Oh, you and Matteo. Did you guys time this? Are you guys bored now and I'm the solution?
And its damage is a little bit less than double, and its damage is not enough to make up for that. It's functionally useless for crowds, and its damage is a little bit less, than double, and its damage is not enough to make up for that. The double boiler, boom, reload, ridiculous. Functionally useless for crowds, and its damage is not enough to make up for that. The double boiler, on the other hand, can go boom, boom, reload, boom, boom. Damage is not enough to make up for that. The double boiler, The double boiler, on the other hand, can go boom, boom, reload, boom, boom, reload, and enough to make up for that. The double boiler, on the other hand, can go boom, boom, reload.
Boom, enough to make up for that. The double boiler, on the other hand, can go boom, boom. Damage is not enough to make up for that. The double boiler, on the other hand, can go boom, boom, reload. Boom, boom. Damage is not enough to make up for that. The double boiler,
on the other hand, can go boom, boom, reload, boom, boom, reload, and you're doing a ridiculous amount of damage at the same time. This is an extremely fun weapon. My other doing download, you guys will see more. Very, very good. An honorable mention this year is the Brow Beater, because it's very similar single target damage. You just need 2 of them to really counteract that extremely slow fire rate.
Ah, it took Archer to get in here to pull you out, huh?
But as you've seen on screen, I did once use it to solo a mini-bot.
Yeah, I'm editing a video so huge that I'm just doing like a third of it right now. Has a graveyard of awesome PC parts. I have a 9900K, 16 gigs of RAM, and a motherboard to go with it just sitting on a couch right now. And 16 terabytes of hard drive space just sitting in a closet.
And I've actually used this in Frostnight a couple of times, so I'll link 1 or 2 of those Frostnight runs down below. This weapon is incredibly strong. Any weapon that can hold itself against, you know, power level 500 enemies is pretty darn good, and the Brow Beater is one of those weapons. Again, it's an honorable mention because you need 2 of them, but very, very strong weapon. And now, final best weapons in Fort, very, very strong weapon. And now, finally, the moment we've all been waiting for, the best weapons in Fortnite save the world. Obviously, the plasmatic discharger is in the #1 position. I think that surprised absolutely nobody. This weapon does a ridiculous amount of damage to normal targets, normal miss monsters, whatever. It can just shoot a ball of energy that makes sure nothing is left behind. But it's also bugged to do extra damage versus Smashers and the Storm King end phase. So if you shoot this thing against a Smasher or a Smasher mini-boss model, it annihilates them. I'm using Frostnight footage here. Frostnight. These are power level 500 enemies, and it is chewing through them like they weren't even there. It's incredibly strong. We did an entire run running discharger only. That's the footage you're seeing, by the way. All the way down below, of course, it is crazy strong. We didn't even need traps. It is incredibly strong. And then against the Storm King, I popped Toy Rod one time in my Jackson video, and that end phase was 3 seconds long. There's like nothing to show there because it's that freaking strong. And it is bugged to do that amount of damage. It is specifically targeting Smashers and the end phase 7.5 times more than other targets. So I don't even know why it's doing that, but the 6 perks are incredible as well. It has some interesting perk options where it slows enemies or it has other targets. So I don't even know why it's doing that, but Excellent, where it can run your shield, or but the 6 perks are incredible as well. It has some interesting perk options where it slows enemies. What you've got here is a chance to slow enemies. What you've got here is a perk that consistently slows and then freezes enemies, which is really, really useful. That's my preferred one. It has got a shield perk, so I don't even know why it's doing that, but the 6 perks are incredible as well. It has some interesting perk options where it slows enemies, or it can replenish your shield, or it can do a perk that has never functioned. I mean, extra damage to an enemy that's below 50% health is great. Alright, the 6 perks are incredible as well. It has some interesting perk options where it slows enemies, or it can... Well, it's got a shield perk with a perk which is whatever, and a perk that is infants more than other targets. So I don't even know why it's doing that, but the 6 perks are incredible as well. What you've got here is a perk that consistently slows and then freezes enemies, which is really, really useful. That's my preferred one. It has got a shield perk incredible as well. What you've got here is a perk that consistently slows and then freezes enemies, which is really, really useful. That's my preferred one. It has got a shield perk which is whatever, and a perk that is in theory good. You know, when they're below 50% health, they just die immediately. That has not functioned ever, so I don't actually know how good that is, because...
You have 5 friends with back-to-back-to-back-to-back birthdays. Got a red velvet cream cheesecake. That is that your favorite cake? I've never heard Dead by Daylight. Wait, what? Would I play it if I donate 100 money? I mean, that's usually the going rate. If you buy me the game and donate $100, I'll give it a couple hours. What is Dead by Daylight? Oh, I think I know that game. Austin likes that game. Maybe I can get him involved. We don't live close to each other, but I found out where she lives in general. Take city bus from the school. This is okay. Blah, 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 blah. So if anytime she wants me to come over, you need to make a move, Anna. Ah, she's still going. She's still going. I'm excited for her. Thanks for hanging out, Fire Game. It's a good game. Interesting. Well, it sounds like we might get a lobby going. Sounds like there's general interest, Noah. I'm down.
The perk just doesn't work, but in theory it's kind of an option. I prefer slowing the target down because that's obviously really useful versus mist monsters. That does not function against mini bosses. Now,
the Claw. The Fury? Fury's one of the better melees in the entire game. It's primarily used for the Storm King's Horn, but definitely a fun one. It's very harsh for noobs. That's good to know. I'm scared now.
Now we'll talk about something that a lot of people don't know, and damage to missiles bosses, critical damage is perfectly fine. This will work, you can turn your brain off and just use that, but technically, damage to slow and snare and damage to slow and snare pairs really well with the 6 perk, and it's technically more damage versus normal targets and even mist monsters. However, because you can't slow mini bosses, these become dead perks if you're using damage to slow and snare. So, I think damage to missiles bosses is good because you do not need extra damage versus normal targets with a weapon of this caliber. That is just not necessary. So the extra damage to the enemies that actually need it makes a lot of sense, but yeah, Discharger is insane. The other one I want to mention is the Storm King's Wrath. This should surprise nobody. It's one of the best weapons for killing crystals quickly in the Storm King fight. The Storm King's Wrath is supposed to be the strongest single target launcher in the game, and for all intents and purposes, that's kind of true. It does really, really good damage versus mist monsters. Mini bosses, you see all the different perk options that are running here. Fire rate is really good for like anti-crystals. Damage to mist monsters bosses is a little bit more efficient for using against individual targets like Fur. That is just not necessary. So the extra damage to the enemies that actually need it makes a lot of sense, but yeah, Discharger is insane. The other one I want to mention is the Storm King's Wrath. This is the strongest single target launcher in the game, and for all intents and purposes, that's kind of true. It does really, really good damage versus mist monsters. Mini bosses, you see all the different perk options that are running here. Fire rate is really good for like MSK for crystals. Damage to mist monsters bosses is a little bit more ammo efficient for using against individual targets like mist monsters and bosses. But then comes along the Pot Shot, which is just bugged. It's been bugged forever. Everybody knows this. It does more damage than it should. Here's a little formula from AS4.
Fuck. Tuesday, day before Valentine's Day, and I told me to wrong just day after school because she had some money. She was smiling like, oh, okay, all right. Okay. What was this? Mm-hmm. Wow. The accurate ranking had a mix of no reload and reload. Since these are all reload, the ones that would get outshined no longer get outshined. Huh. Careful with that, Noah, alright? You don't need to donate birthday money to me, alright? You save that for something you really want. If a Dead by Daylight stream is something you really want to see, then I guess. But don't make that too much of a priority.
More damage than it should. Here's a little formula from AS407 that kind of shows what's going on a little bit, but randomly, we don't know specifically how to activate it, but it just randomly does a little bit, but randomly, we don't know specifically how to it just random that kind of shows what's going on a little bit, but randomly, we don't specifically know how to activate it, but it does more damage than it should. Here's a little formula from AS407 that kind of shows what's going on a little bit, but randomly, we don't specifically know how to activate it. But it just randomly does 97% extra damage sometimes, and it's usually doing more damage than it should because it's kind of triggering 2 explosions that each individually have their own.
Damn, Casey.
On this once it's fully figured out, but we still don't fully know what's going on. The point is, the Pot Shot does a ridiculous amount of damage. I'm gonna hold the video on the best parts for this. Just watch that link down below because it shows a ridiculous amount of gameplay. I'm really happy with how the recording for that gameplay went because I'm just murdering smashers for the entire video. You're seeing some of that right now. It is sitting down, power level 250 smashers with no effort. This is not even a launcher build. You don't need any loadout for this weapon. It just deletes smashers and mist monsters and anything you pointed at. It soloed the mini boss without hardly any help at all. This is a tank smasher. It would have been better to use a discharger, but just to show how strong the Pot Shot is, it did not struggle at all. That is why I have 4 different copies of this weapon, all with the same optimal perks, because whatever element the mini boss is, I'm ready. Obviously, the physical one will do the most damage, but not every mini boss is physical, so I just pull out whatever element makes sense. If it's trap vulnerable, or if it's smoke screen mini boss, I do not use the Pot Shot. I feel like enough people need to use it. If it's smoke screen, use it. Obviously, the physical one will do the most damage, but not every mini boss is physical, so I just pull out whatever element makes sense. If it's trap vulnerable, obviously the physical one will do the most damage, but not every mini boss is physical, so I just pull out whatever element makes sense. Hey, obviously the physical one will do the most damage, but not every mini boss is physical. So I just pull out whatever element makes sense. If it's trap vulnerable, or if it's smoke screen mini boss, I do not use the pot shot. I feel like enough people need to hear this nowadays. If it's smoke screen, use a melee or an ability. If it's trap vulnerable, use traps. Please, people. I hear way too many stories of public lives where people use the pot shot versus anything. That's not how that works. I will say though, in complete contradiction, the discharger, we use this in the Frostlight runs, does way too well versus smoke screen mini bosses. It should not be doing as well as it does, and yet this weapon is overpowered. But that's specifically for the discharger versus smashers. You should still not be using that against smoke screens in regular games. That was just Frostlight because they are way too strong to get close to. But the pot shot, incredible weapon, surprising nobody to say it, is the final mention of the best weapons in Fortnite Save the World. The raw recording of this is over 40 minutes long. I don't know what the editors can do this. I think we can cut out a lot of mistakes, but I'm sorry this ran a little long. There's just so much more to talk about. I mean, this game has not been updated a ton in the last 3 years, but as mentioned with the blackout weapons, the pot shot, we discovered a lot more. The discharger exists now. Things are just a little bit more nuanced, a little more understood, and yeah, I just have a lot of things I want to say. I want to inform you guys as best possible. So there's my list. Comment down below what you guys thought. I did put a lot of work into this. I don't show a lot of math in my videos. It's to not bore you guys, but it is well backed by math, science, specific in-game testing. I do make these lists with a lot of great care, and I think this one is solid. So if you guys like the video, subscribe. Like the video, I really do appreciate it. You know, check out more recommended videos. Lots of them down below. Lots of them down below. I'll see you guys in the next one. I recommend videos. Lots of them down below. Lots of them down below. I'll see you guys in videos. Lots of them down below. Lots of them down below. I'll see you guys in the next one. I hope, and that's one. Check out more recommended videos. Lots of them down below. I'll see you guys in the next one. I hope, and yeah, thanks again for watching.
Fuck! Michael, do the discharger. With people like, you're younger than me. That's not too big of a deal, I know. Turn 18, and she will turn 17 this year. You cougar. Eight minutes and 24 got cut out of that. Goodness gracious. I'm gonna upload that right away, actually. You know, it's funny if a YouTuber is 18 dating a nearly 17-year-old, it's like major news and they get canceled off their platforms. But that's also like a super normal age range for people. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Alright, I'm uploading that to the editing folder. AKA Carson. The Carson situation was the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Because he was like 2 years older than her, like 19 and 17. That's a very normal age range. That's not a big deal. And it turned into one, and it didn't have to. Anyway. From that point, on that Friday, I haven't been happy since 2016. You should talk to her. You should talk to her. Oh, you guys are talking about Dead by Daylight now. Apex Legends haven't killed one person? Yeah. People get real sweaty. Welcome, Ooze, I think? No, Kara, I need to eat. I am so fucking hungry. I'm gonna run a couple of V-Buck missions, then eat. I'm gonna hop into my voice channel too, because that was most of what I want to do. Yeah, I got room for 3 if anybody wants to do V-Bucks. I'll hop in my voice channel. It's so weird to get that far in a video, but then also, like, not finish it. It's strange. Wow. All of my quests, or 2 of my quests are easily accomplished with Paleo Luna. That's funny. Or Stoneheart Pharaoh. All this talk about the Xenon Bow being overrated, but no, not overrated, just too focused on. And then I'm gonna be running at this game for my quests. I got room for 2 more if anybody wants to hop in. I'm gonna step away and start prepping food, so yeah. I knew a 17-year-old in high school when I was school dating a 19-year-old, and nobody said it. Yeah, it's really not a big deal. It's like, yeah, things get overblown. People are like, what? You messaged somebody under 18? Pedophile. It's like, what the fuck? There's like a... There's a middle ground. See if I have the stuff to at least make a basic build for it. Oh, nice. Yeah. So I just realized that I just realized that my family is gonna be getting Chinese food today, and I don't know when that is. I'm trying my best, but she hasn't shared Instagram with me in our account, but it's private, so is mine. And the letter I want to send her, give it a minute, I'll share my true feelings. Overdo it? Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I can't write a letter for you, right? But, you know, you are definitely in an emotional state that is unmatchable right now for her. Unless she's also had a crazy crush, which would be a movie script at that point. But there is nothing wrong. Just asking out on a date, you know? Just start super straightforward. Go do a thing. I always tell people when I talk about relationship advice to, like, really emphasize... Not, you know, make it weird. You know, you gotta understand the middle ground of all this, but really make sure that it's known to be a date. This is not me wanting to be friends hanging out, like, you know. And it can be neutral ground. Dates are a known science. Go get some dinner together. Movies are bad because you can't talk to each other. I can't do dates because of one major issue. Dun dun dun. The big reveal. I got room for one more on my friends list. My first kid's biological dad, wait, what? Got sent to jail because he was 2 years older than me. Whew. That's awful. I think. Because you mentioned your first was when you were 13. That's a dangerous age for everybody involved. I'm back up. Trying to do my... Yeah. Don't want to overdo it. Okay. 17-year-old, 19... A gap of 2 years is fine, but when I see a 19-year-old dating a 30-year-old... Oh, well, that's a different conversation. Yeah. That's a different conversation. You're out of metal, Mattio. How'd you do that? Siegebreaker is good. Yeah, you should use it. Yeah, what are the details of that, Emerald? That sounds horrible. Because that's kind of like... Consent laws are interesting, I think, because... They have good intentions. You know, protecting our kids is something I can easily get behind. But... I never felt like age was a... bulletproof metric. Because you can have people that mature early... and have sex willingly, and spend an entire life not regretting it. But then somebody gets sent to jail just because of ages. And it's just scary as shit. It makes me not even want to, like, talk to anybody under 18. It just scares the shit out of me. Because of the way people perceive stuff, too. Scary, scary. Oh, wow, Reno. I don't know if I want you to elaborate on that. How shall they prove themselves worthy to join your friends list? Just do exclamation point add me. There you go. Then you got him over 18. Yeah, you're old. Yikes. See, that makes me comfortable, like, in my current relationship. She's... I always forget. God damn it. I was gonna make a joke about being almost 12, but people on the internet scared me. No, she's 22, and I'm 24. It's just a super comfortable range. I think I met her when she was 21. I think. What did I get her for her birthday? Oh, I remember. It's a spoiled girl. So I have document problems. French government shithole is so bad. Since I'm Russian, I don't get any benefits. Blah, blah, blah. Don't receive a card in time. You know, without documents, I can't work or have a job or have a credit card or anything legal. I can't even get a driver's license. Jesus Christ. Damn. That's what I thought. I said I wasn't a fan. You know the rest. Oh, wow. So she chose the old creepy guy over you. Very cool. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Silvano, let's not talk about that in my chat at all. Or Silviano. Let's just drop all discussion of that. Mods can delete the message. Max was 19, I was 17, but I was fine as I live in the UK, so I asked him if you're over 16, it's calm. Right. Yeah, I've just seen too many horror stories too, where like somebody lies about their age as the victim, so to speak, and they like beg for a lesser sentence, and then the guy gets sent to jail anyway. Okay, so first when I was 13, but I lost it. Then the laws changed, and when you get pregnant at 17, he got sent to jail. But he ended up being a jerk. I had no control over whether I wanted him to be arrested. My doctor reported him. Jesus Christ. See, I don't know if being a jerk constitutes jail. You would know that better than me, but sounds like a mess. Don't read mod chat, beast. What? I'm confused. Yeah, it's just it's a really dangerous area. Yeah. But that's like I said, it's like, you know what? That's like the scary thing for a content creator, I guess. I was gonna say this as well. Is like when I was single, I'm just afraid of being lied to, I guess. You know, there's a lady on the internet who looks my way. I was open to the offer. Now, it never panned out to anything, but all you need is one person to lie to you, and shit's ugh, scary shit. Scary shit. That's why I was gonna say I'm just content in my current well known to be legal arrangement. Seen her license. There's no tomfoolery going on there. We're good. We're good. Not really, bro. I used to be in a relationship with people who are over 25 and up to below 36. God damn! That's quite the range there, Anna. Chef shared Obsidian for the Storm King's Fury. If you're using it for the Storm King fight, you want Fury. Or, Bright Core. Bright Core, Obsidian. Well, you'd be using Bright Core, because if you're fighting the Storm King, you can already craft 130s, right? That would make... I'm supposed to be getting food right now. Just don't trust anybody, forehead. Yeah, right? Against older people being with super young people, because my cousin was assaulted at 14. Oh no, him going to jail showed me his true colors. When I saw he was a jerk, I learned a lot from it. I feel like there's more to that story, Emerald. If you're willing. What's the... You found out he was a jerk when he went to jail? I'm curious. Yeah, I don't know why I'm running around this map right now. I think it's because I have the daily challenges. I should be getting food. This is the whole reason I queued this mission. Yeah, time to grab some popcorn if she's willing to elaborate. I won't press her. She doesn't want to continue. I understand. It's kind of an ugly subject, but... Oh, thank you, AS. Would you recommend it over the Spectral Blade for normal Husk combat? No. No, the Fury is kind of not great in normal missions. Yeah, I wanted me to marry him and abort, so I was like, hell the fuck no. That doesn't sound that egregious. Sounds very normal, actually. But I don't know how he said it, you know? I don't know if he was pushy or unreasonable. People have varying opinions on abortion, so I don't... Marry him to get out of jail. Oh, so he wasn't, like, randomly in love with you. He wanted you to just get him out of jail. I see. Well, how long was he in for? Because that sounds maybe reasonable. I'm getting fed the breadcrumbs of the story, chat. I'm piecing it together slowly. I actually forgot to say the world existed. Oh, welcome back. Matt, yeah, it's... I'm all for right to choose, but when he wanted me to do that stuff for selfish reasons, I tapped out. That makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, if he was facing, like, multiple years in prison, I don't know what the sentence would be. That makes some sense. But, I don't know. Breadcrumb. Was that a... he's saying he. Did I miss a joke or something? Can you carry me? Nope. We're talking about EA now. Hard-hitting weapons with a fun and good heavy attack. Fury isn't that bad. Fury's pretty bad. How much does a fire pot shot do to it? Jesus Christ. I mean, I know I'm in a low zone, but... Where did that coal go? That just shoot right off the map. Oh, what? Is it fake falling? I lost the coal. Hey, Shane. He was in jail for 2 days. Wait, what? Wait, what? He wanted you to marry? Okay, see, this is the important thing. This is the important thing. When you say he went to jail over, like, the situation you're talking about, I'm thinking 6 months, a year, or 2. You're saying he wanted you to fucking marry him to avoid 2 days in jail? I mean, 2 days in jail fucking sucks. But, like, what? Do you want to just join the voice call? This is funny. This is like I would be, personally, I would be miserable over 2 days, especially over such a tricky situation like that. But like, what? Consider yourself lucky to even... Oh, Astro said... Man, if only I had a car, I wouldn't be sitting on the curb watching you. Oh, it's freezing, yeah. 2 days is almost a year, yeah. Yeah, because I actually... Oh, we got more... Hello.
Hello.
I didn't know if you'd actually join.
Sorry.
See, I was like... I got a ticket once, and, you know, they let me go with a, like, whatever it was, 8 months of don't do it again kind of shit. It was really not a big deal. But they passively suggested the idea that, no, the judge will just say, like, they'll just sentence you to, like, a day or 2 in jail, but then we'll just accept this deal and it won't have to happen. I was like, what? What? 2 days in jail? Huh? And they're like, no, it wouldn't actually happen. I was like, blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, still, though, that's like on the table? What the fuck? And it's like, no. And so it was just like words. It wasn't ever real jail, but I got temporarily faced with the possible reality of like spending a day in jail. And I was like, what? Even though it wasn't real, it just scared me. So I know how that can feel, but marriage and abortion for that?
Exactly.
He was really out of...
like...
He was out in 2 days and the matter's resolved?
Exactly.
What?
He just kept on calling the house over and over and over again. He's like, what? Just, let's just get married. Please just marry me. I can't stay in here any longer. I'm like, you've been in there for a day. And he kept on doing it for an entire other day. He's like, well, we just need to get rid of it. So it was just, I stopped taking his phone calls because that's how... Yeah, it's just full of drama he was. It was insane.
Holy shit. I mean, a couple days sucks, but...
Yeah.
Spam calling?
Yeah, he was, like, full of fear because the judge had told him that he needed to, like, take care of me, take care of the kid, and it was like it was an order of the court. But nothing really happened. He never paid child support, and he died a few years ago.
Whoa, what?
It was just kind of like, yeah, never... In my life did I ever receive anything.
All right, you can't just gloss over. People don't just randomly die usually.
Oh, I don't even know how he died. Like,
you just made him go
heard
away.
That he died. Well, yeah. Shh, don't tell anybody. They did it as a favor.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So he was pretty. Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody in chat's like, how? You don't know? You just word of mouth.
Yeah, I actually saw him a week before he died. I don't know if
This
he
is
knew it
suspicious.
was me. And then a week later, my friend that has a kid from him as well,
Oh,
like
of course, he's just
I
handing them
ended
out,
up
is he?
yeah, yeah, exactly.
He
And
must be
he just
really hot or something. This is... Or no options, maybe. Quiet part of town.
yeah, pretty much. He just, he kept on getting himself into trouble, and she told me he was dead, and I was like, oh, so yeah,
Well, this is
I
great,
ended
you
up,
know?
yeah.
Jeez, he disappeared.
He disappeared, yeah. Word to the wise, wait for the one that makes your life easier, not more difficult.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is it, chat. You gotta pick your partners carefully here.
Yeah.
Well, was this like a younger Emerald making some poor
Yeah.
decisions, or are you just having fun here?
Well, I guess a little bit of
I'm not gonna
both,
fault the lady
maybe.
for getting what she wants, but like
Yeah,
these
exactly.
are some picks you've got here.
Yeah. But my parents were always like, it was back, like, they were like, what are those, flower children or whatever, and so they were just basically like, you know, do what you want, just make sure your heart, is in it, and this and that, and then, it was like a different time back then, way different time. It was, yeah, a lot of freedom and, hey, just try it out kind of a thing.
That's
So,
interesting. It feels like that was 42 batteries, chat. I am always preaching like how to casually farm and save the world. That was 42 batteries for just bullying some 46 husks. That's insane. 42 batteries. That goes a long way. This is a very normal thing to hear, not gonna lie. Like, it's kind of a lot. Like, Sig, your birthday is on the 17th, right? I forget regularly. I am really bad with birthdays. It's not Sig. It's not that I don't care about Sig. I mean, that's part of it. I just don't keep track of birthdays. 17. Yeah, I thought so. I like that I'm apologizing for not keeping track, but then I'm also knowing the date. Because he told me. Oh, see you, Xenon, bro. Yeah, destroy the encampment missions. I've always...
age. Oh shit, sorry.
Oh, you guys are same age?
Almost, yeah.
Look at that. Yeah, destroy the encampments. I've long thought that the reason the rewards for encampment missions aren't that good is because if you actually do the encampments, you get good stuff. Or just casual light batteries take precedence over someone's life trauma. No, I didn't. I was just interjecting to mention it. I was going to get right back to it. And now reading your comment is delaying that further. These are the inadvertent effects of your messages, people.
Yeah. And besides, when I come in, I know you guys chat are more important than anybody else in here.
That's not
So,
true. Well, maybe a little
well,
bit. I like to
it
be more
is,
important. I'll take
because
it.
that's what you do. Yeah.
But yeah, I was going to say it's kind of like a curve because that's like you went from casual, do what you're doing, have fun with your life to decades of slut shaming. And I feel like society's kind of going back on
Yes.
that where women can have fun again.
Exactly. I'm so glad you said it like that because it was like that for the longest time. Like, when I was in the hospital because I lost the first one,
Oh, no.
they would just give my mom like the dirtiest looks. It was crazy. And now it's like, not even, you know what I mean? Like they
See, I don't feel like we should be disincentivizing our women here to have the fun they
No,
want. This
no.
is men here. I don't know. We benefit here from this. All right, this is what the
Exactly.
ladies enjoying. Bro, people be fucking no cap. For real, Mario? Like no cap? How do you open that mimic so quick? Yeah, so you can actually smack tier 3 chests and it won't break it on the first hit. So every time you see a tier 3 and you're even kind of sure it might be a mimic, just smack it. Just give it a little smack, you know? Am I right? Just give it a
Just
little
smack it. Hey.
I'm gay, so I don't win anything. Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, you do. Men are just easy.
Yeah, you do.
Men are fucking... I have a few gay friends that play Pokemon, and I was asking how they met. And it was literally just eye contact at the gym, and then a knowing
Yep.
nod from each of them. Shit, you know,
Yep.
that's what they told me. They just kind of like... They just made eye contact, and they were like... And the relationship began. They just like, or maybe it was something like, and that was it. Fucking grab ass after gym, shower together. Why not? Save some water. This is.
That's all he wrote.
And then it was after all of that that they found out they actually liked each other, exchanged names, and now they're married. Oh my god. It was really fucking funny. Here I was thinking some cute story. Nope, not really. Oh. Yeah, I never hear mimics. Wow, the kitty's blood dropped. The kitty's blood was normal. Damn, that snow. I was just complaining about getting no snow, and now it's white out there. Okay, well, shit, that's just fucking Minnesota for you. You hear mimics? Yeah, I play the speakers, but I always have the audio down a little bit low, so. You need you a goth dommy mommy. I understand. Guys are so easy to get with a relationship legit. You seen the study on all guys wanted in a relationship versus that the other person is nice? Yeah. Men are like hardwired to breed. We just, like, a normal sex drive man is just ready to flirt and engage at nearly any point in the day. And that's just men. That's just how we are, you know. You see that Fortnite ass and you're not thinking about the game anymore. It's the way she blows.
And most women appreciate it, even though they don't say it.
I will say, most women might not appreciate how most men go about it, but
there we go.
You got random dick pics and hey, fuck you, and then like stop ignoring me, and then they get all aggressive and nowhere. Not all men have a little cap on that, but women like sex too. They're just not socially allowed to, apparently. It's a complicated world we're in. Okay. All right, Emerald, you got the chat. Everybody ask her whatever you want. I'm gonna go get food.
Okay. Mario, why don't you come in here and say those
Mario.
stories about the hair on the chest that you were talking about? Come on. Come on. I want to hear those stories too. Oh, yes, you want to. There's Tucci. Hi, Tucci.
Hello.
How are you?
I am somewhat good.
Oh, no, I'm glad you're feeling better than before.
Yeah.
I'm very good, Rick. I think that's how I would say your name. How are you? Hey, Ollie. How do you get away with? Oh, hey. Hey, NL. Good to see you. Oh my gosh. Hypotactically? That's what you would call one of those things where you, how would you say? You contract it out. There we go. Contract it out, Mario. Or I think for my oldest son, his dad, I think what happened was he was too much into like the drug lifestyle before, and then when he tried to turn his life around, that's what happened with dying and everything. So you could just hope for whatever. Those were crazy times back then. Sig can attest to that. Crazy times. Right? Sig, I ordered all of those, and I'm still waiting for them to come in. I'm so excited.
I got a 5-minute. As I don't have.
Well, I subbed to Sig's account so that I could even have just the emotes, but then I also ordered IRL stuff from his like Redbubble thing, because you can order all his artwork. Yes, I do watch anime. My family, well, like my youngest is Japanese, and so is my husband. He's Japanese and French, so we they have a special appreciation for anime. Mario, why don't you want to get in here? It's just me and Tucci in here.
Come on, Mario.
Come
That's
on.
up. It's not
Not
an
an
option.
option. One Piece on top. Oh, One Piece. That's right. Yeah. One Piece on top. None on the bottom if you're
What the
having
hell,
fun. You know what I
Mario?
mean? None on the bottom if you're having fun.
I don't bite people, Mario. You're wrong.
He might growl, though. He might growl. Reese's Pieces? You like Reese's Pieces, Squid? So do I. But I gotta say that the Reese's Sticks kind of got the number one for me. How young am I? I'm as young as Sig. Oh, Trigun, the older one. Ooh, I gotta check that one out, Sig. That sounds kind of interesting. Not kind of, but hella interesting. We have the what's that one that has all? What's that one app that has like all the? Oh, Crunchyroll, right, Tooch? It's got all the animes in there and stuff like that.
Yeah, I got country.
Yeah, we have that. Yeah. Okay, mine is I like One Piece, and then I like the Record of Ragnarok. I don't know if you have ever seen that one, Ollie, but the Record of Ragnarok is my other one. And then there's another one, I can't remember the name of it. Uh, what is it? Clove or something like that? Yeah, they did just raise prices, Reno. Yeah, but everybody uses it here, so I feel like it's better than paying for like what is it called? Like DirecTV or any of that kind of stuff. Black Clover, there. See, I knew it. Yes, thank you. Black Clover. Yes, yes. Oh, Sailor Moon is good too. I like that one. And we have a yeah, Black Clover. That is the third one. And I'm not gonna lie, I like the Record of Ragnarok because it has like all of the gods and they're like fighting and stuff. There's Buddha in there and yeah. What kid was annoying? Oh, in the first season. Yeah, yeah. Hey, a little bit of knowledge about a lot of things is the best way to go. That's what got me straight A's in school. I didn't read all the books, but hey, that's how I got my grades. Yes, I have watched Attack on Titan. Have you watched that one, Tucci?
Watched like first season, but then
First season?
yeah, I never
Yeah.
watched the rest. I should.
You were
I
you weren't
should
into
stop.
it?
No, I'm not really into anime these days. I'm not interested in watching those.
But you like all the K-pop stuff, right? But that's kind of different, right?
Yeah, that's a lot different than what other like.
Attack on Titan is very slow paced. Yeah, it is. Mario, I'm telling you, why don't you just come in here? I really want to hear that story. Or you're gonna be typing up stories. Come on. Oh yes, we are talking anime. Wolf. Is Beastars anime is not my thing, but that's because anime looks the same from one another due to the art style. It can. It can look the same. I watched a documentary one time on how they create anime like in Japan and it was kind of interesting. They do a lot of like well, at least the one that I watched, they did a lot of fun stuff like in the office and they would be just real creative in how they want to make it. So they do intentionally keep the same kind of you know, mode of art, but I think it's mostly in the stories that they go more in depth. You've seen way too much Wolf. Shows and movies too. Yeah, me too, Mario. Yep. It's kind of hard to pick a favorite, right? I'm not gonna lie, like Studio Ghibli was like what my youngest kind of like grew up on. They're like just everything. The stories, the art of it is just so captivating. And my top three are AOT, Jujutsu Kaisen, and JoJo's. Nice. No, I have not played that. It's like, I don't know. Well, I'm starting to do different ones. Like I started Pal World. My husband does a lot of the like anime looking kind of games and stuff like that. And we finish like all the Star Wars games, we complete them all that kind of stuff. So we do like a lot of different ones. But I have not played that one. I've got to check that one out. Oh, yes, Beast went to go get something to eat right now. Oh, he's right back right now. Oh, it does have Ghibli cutscenes? Ooh, I need to check that out. I'm actually gonna put that in my queue. Thank you. Putting that like in
You
my
guys are just
queue
being
here.
gamers, huh?
Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
No, no, no. This is an anime talk.
Anime with gaming.
You guys doing YouTube chat as well?
Do you have that one?
Are they being
TT?
ignored?
I have that one up over here. I think you're the only person that I follow on YouTube or subscribe to, actually.
Wow.
Hippie, we're talking about anime. You didn't like, oh, you didn't, oh, that's why you didn't like Death Note. Gotcha. Yeah, when they're super long, it's kind of difficult if you don't have so much time to dedicate to watching them.
Matt, are you really bullied into watching? What? Really?
Who were you bullied by? Or maybe
He
I
said he
shouldn't
was,
ask that, but
said he was being bullied into watching it. I don't like that.
that's got to be the best kind of outcome ever, though,
Repeat that?
right?
Yeah, Maddie, why were you bullied into watching it? I
Oh,
don't.
it. Sorry, Ollie. That was in YouTube chat. They're just saying that it sometimes when it's too long of a time watching anime, you lose like your focus or attention on it. That's what she said, Sig. The length can be a problem, right, gentlemen? Right, gentlemen? But did they change your mind though, Mario?
I got distracted.
Oh, CX,
YouTube
nice.
chat ain't saying anything. Hex, apparently you and Casey aren't saying anything. I'm sorry, you guys.
Oh,
How's the food? Oh, that's a great question. I need to go get it. Bye.
bye. Oh, so everybody liked it, Hex, but did you like it? Like, oh, Yeah, they're but hey, you know what? Word to the wise. If anybody in here ever has kids, if you put the thing on for to read, like even if it's in English, that's a good way for youngsters to learn reading, because then that just teaches them how to read, even if they're watching their anime or watching TV. Subtitles, there we go. Yeah, subs, yep, the subtitles. Yep. Then they'll just learn by kind of like osmosis, just soaking it in, and how they can learn to read, and you know, they don't even realize it. Then you're not like forcing them to like read a book if they don't like it. There you go. Exactly, Reno. It's kind of crazy how you just learn by doing things you enjoy, and you know, you don't have to worry about doing it in rote form. Casey, so which is the one that you like the most? Oh, so you watch Dragon Ball in with that as well? Yours in thanks. Oh, that's okay. I understand, Reno. That's what my oldest is that as well. Has that special ability. Ooh, yeah. What do you mean, Hex? Did you watch that show? You like Death Note, but you haven't seen the other one yet, right?
This man doing me good, dude.
It's okay, Wolf. Go ahead. Watch more anime, but make sure to do it after stream, okay? Because we'll miss you. What do you call the bride?
What?
Oh, that's...
What are you still talking about, you guys?
Sorry. Maddie was there.
No, I mean, what is this topic?
In front of you.
Hey, Lucid. Oh, you're talking about anime.
Yeah, and then Mario was saying,
She said, "You, we are dumb beast." Huh. No, I Jim.
Mario's not mean.
Mario being mean?
Oh, is that the same person asking for MSK from the other chat?
It happens. Can you help me with MSK?
Oh, gotcha.
No.
Yeah, it was in the other chat.
Austin, are you still in chat? Austin's gonna be a chair buddy with me. We're gonna share the same chair. He and I together. And Austin plays Dead by Daylight. He's the only person I know that plays Dead by Daylight.
I've only played that a little bit. Like, yeah. When I got hooked and I couldn't get off the hook a few times and I died, I was like, I don't think I'm too good at this.
Yeah, somebody earlier said it's very brutal to new players.
It is. It completely is.
Oh, fun. So I'm gonna play it for a couple of hours and then quit right when I'm getting good. That's how that goes.
Pretty much, yeah. I
Why
don't
is it
even
called
think I made
Minerva?
it a
Like
few
the
hours.
no, not like the song. Yeah, Kara, I need to eat still. That hasn't changed. They keep bringing that up, and the answer has been the same. I'm just being very slow because I went upstairs and chatted with mom and got the update on the cat. Learned nothing, which is annoying. Because the cat definitely had a seizure. He's definitely doing things that cats that are healthy shouldn't do, but blood work was fine. Cats, of course, traumatized because every time you go to the vet, it's never fun. Oh, I left for a while and you didn't eat. I know, yeah. It's fun with a group. Yeah, and that's kind of interesting because Austin never does anything with me ever. So this could be what brings us together. I have to go onto his turf. Wow, it is really snowing out there. Austin, are you gonna make snow angels with me?
No.
Why not?
I don't know.
You don't.
Why are you playing Dead by Daylight?
Money? I mean, Noah really wanted me to.
Yeah.
And he financially proved that, or is going to.
See, I can join you, but I'm pretty sure MMR is definitely a thing in that game, and you will go against a lot harder people with me in the lobby.
Oh.
That's fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Come to Vegas for my birthday. When is your birthday?
Where's my invite?
Yeah.
Mario?
What about Emerald, Mattio?
Yeah. It's only an 8-hour road trip.
Custom sounds fun. I'm sure we can find people in chat. See, I'm a whore like that. If you guys ever want me to play a game that I have no interest in playing, I can be bought.
Yolti's going. Cool. My friend's boyfriend plays professional poker, and he's over there right now. So I thought of you, Mattio.
That's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, right? He came over here searching for like areas over here where he could like play poker in the tournaments and stuff. And so he's kind of like touring all around so he can have places to go win money, I guess.
So this is the second time today I've been invited to get on a plane.
Let's go.
Paplia wanted me to go to Florida for some Pokemon thing.
Are you gonna do that?
No,
You just been to Florida. That's
what
crazy.
I said.
That's nuts, yeah. I mean, it'd be nice, but I'm sure you got your fill. Oh, sorry! Dude, sorry. It's a beautiful place.
You're gonna pay for my ticket? That's so much money. I don't want to buy you a drink. Well, I guess if you're paying for my ticket, that makes sense. You know, I never drink alcohol, so this is like the only reason I ever buy alcohol is for somebody else. Yeah, I think you got gifted today. Are you gonna enjoy it? Or are you gonna pop into the stream and then never come back? That's well within your right. It would just hurt my heart. You're gonna do a shot of Fireball to start. I think you should.
Gosh.
I see no harm in that. Yeah, you never want to just do one. That's what they say about drinking, you know? You drink in threes.
With beer chasers.
That's why nobody ever does one shot.
Fun fact, Mattio, I used to do a little bit of drink pouring back in my days.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir.
What does that mean?
Well, my family owned like this club, and so I just used to go and like I learned from the bartenders and I used to like fill in every now and
Thank
then.
you,
So
Hybrid.
it wasn't a big like, it wasn't a full-time thing, but it was just a funsy kind of thing. Yes, I can make you a drink anytime you want, Mattio.
Huh. Yeah, the only time I ever buy a drink is when the girlfriend wants to drink.
Really? What's your favorite?
I don't know. Whatever's fruity.
That's how I started too. Yep. But like I haven't drinking in like 20 years. But
Wow. Why not?
because I got pregnant and then I had to watch them grow up.
Had to be sober for that, huh?
Yeah, I guess. That's what they say, that it's kind of preferable to do that.
Thank you so much, Hybrid. Maddie, are you 20?
Nice, a scotch.
How much money would it take for him to shave his head? Are you trying to... You want me to shave my head on stream? Or shave my head? I'd go bald for money. $1,000 is a good starting point, but I don't know. Seems low.
Oh, Hex, you gonna do it?
And see, this is funny for me. Because he's saying the goal is to get fucked up. I have never in my life wanted to be fucked up. I've never drank. I have no interest in it.
So you just kind of like just sip the drink and babysit it pretty much. You're not like one of those who finishes your drink and says, give me 2 more kind of a thing.
I don't drink.
Oh, I thought you said you ordered them. So you just have the girlfriend drink and then
Yeah.
you just chill.
I like to get
Oh,
her
that's
fucked up because
cool.
then it's easier to... No, I'm kidding. She doesn't... She doesn't, she doesn't really get that in alcohol. She just gets kind of sleepy, and then there's, like, no mood change at all. It's just not something she even enjoys.
Yeah.
This is the dumbest thing. This is twice now I've seen no movement in YouTube chat, and yet they are actively talking to me right now. It's also so annoying when Allie or anybody does that. Like, commenting on low viewer count in streams or slow chat activity in my stream or any, like, a Discord community is never, ever worth it. There's no point. Should never, just never mention it. You have tips for beating Plankerton? Yeah. Do the quests and raise your power level. I have a, if you do exclamation point PL in the chat on YouTube, you'll see the power level video. Oh, fuck yeah. Astro always likes to be kind of edgy. I'm just going to time him out so I can show him that I'm serious. There we go. Look at that. Stop being annoying, and then he bees annoying as a joke. It's super funny. Yeah, there you go. That video tells you how to set up your survivor squads, and that'll definitely help you. Who's the worst? Yeah, I always have to buy her drinks, though, because she's definitely of legal age, but she doesn't have, like, an ID for our state or the country.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
And she's not going to carry her passport around. That's an extremely valuable thing to just not want to lose. So
Yeah.
I just order it, and she sips. Wink, nudge. Don't shave your head, bro. It might not grow back. Thank you for the $2. What do you mean it might not grow back?
That's actually very true. But that's mostly I've seen that with older gentlemen. Like they've been like they have like all the hair and then they shave it and then it's a difficult thing for it to not grow back. So I don't think Beast has a problem right there.
That might make sense if you're older and
Yeah.
you...
Your hair's thinning.
Yeah, maybe it's slowed down and you don't notice it. So when you shave it off, it just takes forever to come back.
Yes, exactly.
But I'm 24, so I'm not really worried about that. I would totally shave my head for money. That'd be so fun to just go bald. Just for a good reason. Like,
Have you ever had like no hair, like bald like that?
no. I had a buzz cut when I was a kid,
Wow.
but that's as close as I got.
Damn.
And I think it's funny because I think it would be funny because it would create a period of videos that are just shiny head, and then you'd watch it slowly come back as I.
That would be kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. But I'm not single anymore. I'd have to get permission.
I was just gonna say you gotta ask first.
I don't think my hair is the most important part of our attraction, but hey,
It
babe,
helps,
would you
though.
mind if I just went bald for money?
Yeah.
Yeah, going bald for a good cause, like $1,000.
Ooh.
I
even
believe that,
dyed
Mario.
hair pink. That's a good idea, Maple. There you go.
Shave and dye your hair pink for 1,400 Canadian.
What would you be dying? It'd be all gone.
Yeah, I'm really confused.
Oh, I saw Matteo saying he had a mohawk, and I thought it would be the mohawk, but I see that now.
Yeah, right? I'd even save more money. Like, it'd be like $1,000 up front, and then every few weeks when I'd normally get a haircut and now I don't, would just be extra money in my pocket. How often do I pay for a haircut? I didn't even think about this. It's gotta be a few hundred a year.
Guys' haircuts are so much cheaper. Yeah. But how many drinks? Like quantity, Matteo, quantity.
I thought Maddie was 19. He must be 20 if he's talking about drinking.
Yeah, he's gonna be 21, right, Matteo?
That's still the dumbest fucking rule in America, I think.
Right?
Everybody else in the world can drink at 18, and yet... Whatever. But I also
Yeah,
feel like
you're
it's
gonna
not a big deal, because under 21s don't... It doesn't stop them. If you want to drink, you find a way. I mean, alcohol's everywhere. But, no, I don't think most young people should drink anyway, so. In Europe, we can drink at 16. Yeah, right?
thought too. I was like, I know I heard a place where you can at 16, but I wasn't sure if that was misinformation.
Will you drop your inventory for $100 and let someone take it all? No, actually. Because that's turning me into a marketplace. And I am insanely humbled to say that I have a ridiculously generous community. And I've been donated a lot more for not dropping my inventory. So if you wanted me to drop you my entire inventory, I don't even know what that would be. Because I don't want to make that a thing I did once, because
Then it's forever.
then now I'm a marketplace, and I don't. That's a short hop. I think it could be funny to like drop all my crafted weapons, just whatever I have in my inventory right now, one-time thing. I'd consider that, because I can just recraft all my guns, and you'd get an interesting. Like, if you were a super fan of my videos, it might be kind of interesting to you to get all my varied durabilities, varied perks, varied elements, weapons. Like, I carry with me a stocked inventory full of some pretty random weapons. And that might be interesting to someone, but I doubt it. In Ireland, they're born with a pint when they come out. The pot shot is the best single target weapon. It's glitched to just do way more than the Wrath. It's crazy. Having your hair fall out because the medication disability screws you up? Oh, no. So you're fine with buzzing your head. No. I saw that one comment, too. The difference between a good haircut and a bad haircut is 2 weeks. I could talk about drinking and I'm under 21. Pros of not living in America, I guess. Yeah, right. Oh my god. So I intentionally had like kind of a light meal just now, just the spaghetti, like microwave spaghetti. Because the family's gonna get Chinese food later, but that's not right now. So I'm still plenty hungry, but this will be good just for the video. And what am I doing now? Dungeons after this? Maybe a couple Ventures missions? I don't actually know. Recycle all your traps, see how much resources you get. No. My inventory be full. Yeah, that's a thing too. In America, you can drink at pretty much any age, so long as it's in your own home. I've heard of that. I had a friend start drinking at like 16 because they just could. Parents didn't care so long as they were... It's funny though. I have never even been tempted by drugs or alcohol. Not even remotely interested. Like downstairs, we have a bar, and I use it multiple times every single day. I am just surrounded by so much alcohol, and I just not even thinking about it. I don't even want that. I like having access to my mind.
Yeah.
A lot going on in there. I like to think about.
Is true, Maples. They do that. The parents do. I've seen that happen quite a few times. Oh, hi, Kieran. The legal age to drink is 18, but it's pretty common that people start. Wow, I did not know that.
Did this man tell me he was 16 last night?
So, Kieran, you've been drinking already then? Or no, or you do not partake? Well, you gotta be careful though, Mattio. Just let it just be like a fun thing. Don't let it take control of you.
Yeah, the problem happens when you start using it as a solution.
Yeah.
Because, I think it's funny in the dating world. Like, I feel like I met the only other 20-year-old in my state. Are you fucking serious, dude? I'm finally ready to play for the first time in an hour. Yeah, she's laughing. I've kicked for less. It drives me crazy. Monkey stream? Sure.
I get it.
It's really annoying. If it was not a 46 zone with nothing to do, then... whatever. But, Zack Attack, please don't make a habit of this. If this was a 160, I'd usually kick and delete. Do you mind helping me in toy missions? No. Nobody in the server? You asked everybody in the server of 46,500 people? Mattio, my savior! Rescuing me from the perils of the Zack Attack prison. Hey guys, look. Want to see how to get 200 brick for no effort? Now we play the waiting game. Does anybody comment on my tongue slip? Thinking they're funny? Look at that. Now I'm max on brick. This is what I'm talking about, you guys. I need to update my every item video. Right now I'm tackling the top 10 weapons. Every item needs to fucking be next. Oh my god. That video is good. It tells you what you need to know, but I have so much more to add to that, and it's been 5 years. God damn. The menus don't even look that way anymore. So that right there, what I just did is one of the major points I want to make in that video, is that how to get every item, punching rocks and trees is true and well and good, but really, stopping at these baby encampments and just doing them is so worth it. I never have to go out of my way for builds. I mean, yeah, I have teammates that build for me sometimes, but I do plenty of building. Sometimes there'll be a 160 stream where I build in all 10 missions, and I get down to like 2,000 metal, but you just casually farm your way back up in between rounds, killing the enemies, doing encampments, and it's so much. It adds up so much. Demon Gamer low, Austin low, Liam low, Z Fighter low, Dante low, Jack low, Emerald saying hi to Yultrons. Yultron's saying hi to everybody but me. Graham low, Maple's low. Not really, just nobody able to help. You should keep asking. Yeah, there you go. You got Casey in chat. Squid hello, Zach. Hello. Oh my god, I am so fucking hungry. It's like every word is tugging on my stomach, even though I just ate.
Poor Casey.
I don't know what a shiesty is. So he'll beg the streamer for help in a mission, but us normal people aren't good enough for him. That happens a lot. No, Shadow's reacting now, but not Shadow, but I have seen other people do this where they'll ask me for help, get declined, and then somebody else in chat will offer and they'll just ignore them. That happens in Discord. Oh my god, I'm gonna do Inferno quick. That happens in Discord because I have seen this many times before. This is not unusual, where it'd be like Storm King or something. There will be 5 people in a row, all of whom are asking for a team, and all of whom are completely ignoring each other. Like, what the fuck?
Work together.
What?
Just
Work
together.
together.
Yeah, sometimes I'll ping all of them and be like, look! Message each other!
I've seen that. Makes me laugh.
Or I'll ping all 4 of them and then it's just like a swag dog emote or something. Like, your solution is right here. The Shiesty is kind of like a ski mask with a similar material to sportswear. That's a very specific question. How do you get the PlayStation Platinum trophy? You do all the quests. Yeah, and that kind of thing is it drives me nuts. Like, I feel like people just don't know how to help themselves. Like, when you message, you need to wait for a response. And I've seen all the levels of it. Somebody will be like, "Bro, I asked in Discord and nobody wanted to help," but all they did was ask in 6 channels, which is not something you should do. And then they waited 2 minutes and said the server's dead. It's like if they don't get immediate help from someone that's instantly ready to carry them, sometimes they'll just complain. It's... What? Why did that bug? Wow, left and ready. Oh. I have played so little Fortnite today that my keybinds are still wrong. I'm glad I randomly decided to use my cone when I was AFK, because my mouse buttons would not have worked. I want the game to be handed them on a platter. Yup, that's very common. The key difference is the wording. If somebody's asking for help in a mission, then they're willing to play the game. If they're asking for a carry, they want you to do it for them. And it's really hard to allow myself to get annoyed about this kind of thing because it's not gonna get fixed by me complaining. This is like fundamental behavior. The internet is full of people who would rather have things given to them. When given a choice, people will always choose the easiest route. I mean, that's just humanity right there. I am playing dungeons now, yeah. I asked 3 hours ago and nobody replied, so I was thinking nobody just wants to help. I mean, yeah, I mean... Messaging people. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. If it's been 3 hours, you can ask again. You can go to the correct channels. You can maybe message individuals. There is a Fortnite help channel. Never given dungeons a shot since the servers are empty. I never even consider people using Play With Others in Fortnite. My Never Discord has 46,000 people in it, and many of them are Save the World players, so I don't see any reason to ever do Play With Others. If the dungeon lobbies are dead, then ask in Discord.
For the ban about it, for the challenge thingy.
It's always funny, you know, I invited all these people to the Discord. It's like I try to make it as easy as possible for people to get help, and then they just refuse to use the resource, and it's like I don't... even though I'm trying. That's not Shadow, by the way. I'm just ranting about people that aren't here. Things I've seen on this world. You got back for the third time. Oh, welcome. Welcome back again. As soon as you join, you're right. I know. I know. Sometimes I'm surprised when people ask me for help because I am one of the largest active Save the World content creators, and it should be common knowledge that a popular content creator is more than likely going to be unavailable for helping anybody, but I still get asked. Well, it seems like Shadow got help in the chat, so, or is being reached out to, so that's cool. Been doing public lobbies for about borderline traumatic experience in my 20s. Oh my gosh. Been doing public lobbies, but after a borderline traumatic experience with my twine, I'm going to stick to play with others. Wait, so you used to use Discord and now you're not? Is that what I'm hearing? Curious what the traumatic experience was. That when the person griefed your entire place? I think you mentioned that earlier. Yeah, Omiden. I don't know why I have to pick one. If it's Labyrinth, I definitely prefer lefty and righty. It bounces and it's so satisfying. Normally, I've just been using minigun. I haven't done my specific hero type challenges like Outlander and Ninja. I could do that though. Daddy, welcome. The flingers. Xenon should never be thought of as trash compared to anything. It's a... What? Who said that? Oh, is a Xenon trash compared to vacuum? No. Vacuum does like 3 times minimum more single target. That's not true. And clears more enemies. It does clear more enemies. It's definitely the stronger weapon. It's not triple damage. That's too much, but... certainly better group damage. Oh, and Reno stepped out. Oh, shit, I missed that. I was late to chat. No life. Did the friendly quest go through? You need another 160, Mattio? Go do it. No, I've never used Discord thus far. Ah! Yeah, definitely try it. Especially the high level... The 124 chat is very level-headed, or should be mostly level-headed. And the VIP channels are usually pretty good. VIP channels are definitely the best. If you're a sub in the stream, which Liam is, VIP channels are usually the best users in the server because they paid money for, well, a lot of reasons, but part of that is getting access to that channel, and most of those people are not going to be a jerk. Should I record a tier list? Well, the monkey stream would kind of be just, I don't know. Chat, come help. Ah, fuck it, Maddie. I'll get in here. Let's do a 160.
Thank you.
What?
Yay, Mattio. Oh, well, you're not going to come in here, though, Mattio?
Oh, you got Mattio? That's fine. If he's going to join you, that's cool. I don't need a 160.
I thought he was going to come in. I thought he was going to come into your chat.
No, he doesn't join voice anymore. He doesn't talk to us, scum. We're not worth it.
Feeling abandoned over here, Mattio.
I'm gonna use Farah on a smokescreen mission. How about that? Oh wow, Liam. No, I'm talking to someone, Shimmerhead. Typical. Typical. Yeah, Mattio's too famous for us now. Alright, so... I don't know what I'm doing after shop as well. I don't know if I'm gonna do straight into 160s or ventures or like a community tier list or record a tier list or I don't know.
Before your mission starts, I'm gonna take my leave. I'm gonna go do a few things. So.
You were here? Oh yeah, right. Goodbye.
Yeah, I know. I joined, said like one word, and then haven't talked for the past 30 minutes, so it's fine.
Sounds about usual.
Yep. I'll join next time.
You don't need to lie to me like that.
No charms.
Hello.
Oh, he got dragged in.
There you
It's an awkward feeling when I don't have control over my voice channel. Hi, Ultrons!
Hello. I heard tier list, now I'm interested.
Why?
Uh-oh.
I don't know, I recently did tier list and I had fun with it.
I was
Aren't they
just gonna
fun?
say that. Yeah.
It's very fun when you get chat annoyed about your opinions.
That is gonna happen no matter what.
Yes.
Because even the most educated players have different biases. And Archer and AOR and I all found out from talking that, like, the three of us all have at least several thousand hours in the game. And all of us would create completely different lists. So it's just... yeah. Everybody has a different idea. Lots of people have their different biases. What's fun is going back, I'm finding. I like re-recording my lists. People are, I'm finding, plenty happy to revisit a topic. And I've had, in several instances, the updated video outperforms the old one.
Kara_the_evil wants you to not talk for 30 seconds.
They're probably pissed because I didn't do MSK. Yeah, they're just pissed because I didn't do MSK. They were waiting and waiting, but they didn't watch the stream, and I got pulled aside. The channel points never came in. I'm not upset, promise.
Said that.
No, I'm not mad. No. No, I'm not mad. I'm gonna do MSK on my own. I could solo it. I didn't even need you. It's not AS. They've got the points. They were just waiting for the right time, but also not paying that close attention to whether or not the right time comes up. And now here I am in a game. Yeah, I like the tier list. I was looking at my analytics and videos yesterday, and it's weird because I feel guilty in a way for not updating my best weapons series, but then I looked at my tier list and I thought, wait, I've been doing that, just in a different format. And as a content creator, oh my god, the tier lists requiring no editing is a dream come true. I get to just talk and share my thoughts, and I don't need to put another 4 hours of work into it, and everybody's just cool with that? Oh my god. Yeah, tier lists have become a regular thing on my channel. How many tier lists have you done, Yultrons?
I've done 3. And then a few a long time ago. I only started doing them again because Musician really wanted me to do some.
Yeah, they're fun. What are you supposed to be? Well, I'm a human. Are you talking about the monkey that's playing? I'm using the most...
redeem 1 hour cat stream.
Well, not right now. They overlap, and I can only do one at a time.
I know.
That's a good way to waste a card, chat. Gotta be careful about that. Ugh. The Discord ping got you? Ah. The cancel is why I need you. Well, you don't need my help. That's for starters. Nobody ever needs me for their MSK. You don't need me for that. There are people in the community, in the Discord, probably in this stream right now, who are sort of panicking, thinking, oh, gee, I need to get my 160, or I gotta get my Storm King done before shop. Ah! And they'd probably play with you. I think that base is just gonna stall them out. It's funny. You're 132? Yeah. So, not a low level looking to get carried, chat. Just somebody who needs a team real quick here. That's a monkey, Lamau. That is a monkey. Want that. I just don't have a loadout or anything for it. Have you ever done Storm King before? What was I gonna say in chat? If we use that VIP lobby once shop resets? Yeah, it's good stuff. I mean, that's the thing about a community as large as Minerva, though, too. Like, there is no guarantee who you're gonna bump into. All right, if you find some random jerk in our community, that's just one of tens of thousands. I mean, so if you have a bad first try, you gotta be aware that
Try again.
there are other people around. I'll send my app, we can get it one and done. There we go. We got a team forming right now. This is good stuff. That's awesome, Dan. Or Almidon. Almidon. I don't know. Mattio, who are you talking to? Is he even listening? Who knows? God, the vacuum duo was good. Met this ass named Mattio, and he was better than me. He said Nunya. The fuck does that mean? Always weirds me out when people are randomly private. Maybe it's like a... Maybe he's in like an online therapy session or something. I guess I wouldn't want to share that either. She goes to a different school. Ah, he's deflecting with humor. Although I think if Mattio was talking to a lady, he'd want to let us know. Is it a lady?
This is what I want to know now.
Is he trying to get his dick wet? It's Valentine's Day.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm curious now.
Yeah.
Sloppy
See, now he
wet.
gives a shit. He's like, what?
Sloppy wet. Let's go, Mattio.
Maybe it's his parole officer.
Uh-oh.
That could be a different direction. PLV, Jabberwocky, and Weekly Shop. Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. Hey, AK.
Boy.
What should I be buying for the Save the World shop? I'll definitely make a video detailing the important stuff to grab before it goes away. If you check the timeline in the description of the stream, I highlight red the stuff that comes out that's worth grabbing. It's a pretty quiet season. Farah's not even in the shop. Oh. Oh.
Can I ask an extremely personal question? Please.
Oh, you're gonna ask me if you can ask a question? That's probably more annoying than a personal question.
What's your favorite Chinese food?
That's a personal question! I loved lo mein as a kid, and I always get it, but it's never like the main course. We got like chick brock, chicken broccoli. We got lo mein, chicken lo mein's pretty good. Vegetable lo mein's kind of nice. Vegetables in my diet is good. Yeah, orange chicken's so fucking popular, and I don't really go for it. From Panda Express, I like to get Kung Pao chicken. There's sesame chicken, not sesame. I mean like sweet fire chicken. Yeah. Although sesame chicken's kind of good too sometimes. Orange chicken sometimes, not every time. Teriyaki chicken's also pretty good. A lot of chicken, but the Beijing beef is pretty good. I like the honey Sesame chicken.
You like the pork fried rice?
No, I don't like pork.
No.
I have tried pork. Like, I've narrowed it down as like one of the only meats I don't like.
It's difficult, huh? I like fried rice, but not with pork in it. Like, I don't know. I just like fried rice with vegetables.
But then all of this was flipped on its head when I started dating a Chinese girl who told me none of this was real Chinese food. And I was like the surprised Pika face.
Right? Yeah.
She's like, yeah, no, all of this is no. What do you
Just to make
mean?
money.
She's showing me real Chinese food and it's unrecognizable. They like ramen's very common where half the bowl is liquid. Like, is there even any food in there?
Lots of noodles.
But she's not like mean about it. She lets me enjoy my Panda Express with her disapproving sips of tea, and that's it. I get to just enjoy my Panda Express without any. She will never eat there with me. Pretty sure I'd hear about it if I suggested Panda Express on date night. She wouldn't think that's funny though. It was funny a while ago, and now it's not. Why are you using a minigun? It's travel! Hide! Fucking idiots on my team.
This is the clip that I made of you saying the whole thing with the mini bosses. I was like, oh, I gotta send that one to you because that's funny.
I'm not gonna call Maples Beach out, but Jesus, some people don't. I didn't see. Yeah, didn't see. Power level 141 doesn't check the modifiers on the mini boss before he starts doing things. Fucking embarrassing. Suggest Panda Express while eating at her parents. Yeah.
Oh. I thought you guys wanted Beast to get invited back.
Soup is broth, correct. It's called broth. Yeah, I know. As Chinese, I actually kind of like the Americanized Chinese food. Yeah, you know, that's kind of like a thing. I have seen. We have a large Asian population in Minnesota, and I see plenty of, I guess, Chinese-looking people. I don't know where they're born, but Americanized Chinese is very popular in America. She is disapproving, but she's biased. She only moved to America when she was like 16, so she got to get brought up on all her real Chinese food, and now the Americanized stuff is just... I think she actually doesn't enjoy it, though. Like, I'm making it more cultural than it needs to be for my own humor, but... Like, she just doesn't enjoy it as much. It's more oily, just true. You know, America loves its oil, and... I don't blame her. Even when I eat Panda Express, it's like I need to brace myself. Like, I know what I'm about to do to my body, and I know how the rest of the day is gonna go. It's usually worth it, but... It's not good. Nobody should be eating Panda Express on a regular basis. I'll probably give it a Chinese brand. You got a Subway coupon? Subway coupons are tight.
Yes.
We get mailed like a sheet of coupons every month, and I use them every time. I haven't gone to Subway without a coupon in a long time.
They give coupons out in the apps now and stuff. I'm
Yep,
like, what?
yep.
Love
Earlier
it.
this year, there was nearly a month where every order on the mobile app was buy one, get one, or was eligible. Oh, yeah. I got like 10 sandwiches. Half of them were free.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
That is it right
It's a
there.
lot of savings. And it was funny. On my app, they stopped advertising it. Every time I went to order, they stopped they stopped advertising it. But I memorized FL BOGO and typed it in every time, and it applied. Oh, saved a lot of money. Because that's what I was doing. I eat them 6 inches at a time.
Yeah.
And
She said.
yeah, it's too easy. Emerald showed me how to do it in one bite, too. It saved a lot of time. And, oh,
Skill.
not this time.
That's called a skill.
It's called a skill. Anyway, yeah, your mom taught me how to do it in one bite. So,
Yeah.
I eat them 6 inches at a time. So I'll go there, get my buy one, get one sandwich, and that's 4 fucking meals in one trip. Oh, that was great. I like that. And even now, we get those coupons regularly in the mail. So my normal order is like, it's like a $14 coupon for 2 sandwiches. $13 sometimes.
Oh wow.
On that note, I've still got a meatball sub waiting for me in the fridge. Do I do MSK carries? No. What else should I be buying from, like, resources? Safon, you might be interested in my daily series. I mention these kind of things in the videos all the time. But right now, in the next 12 minutes, typically you want to grab the stuff that's going away. So, two-step if it's new is good to grab. Always grab the legendary Flux. Oh my god. I don't care if you don't need Flux right now, you guys. It stacks up so slowly. You pretty much need 100 legendary Flux to do anything useful with a new weapon. And that's 2 weeks. So you should always grab the legendary Flux first and foremost. So what you've been doing? That's good, that's good. There's also extra reperk. It's for gold, so you might not have a ton of gold, but gold farming in dungeons is super easy. I'll link my video on that, of course. Yeah, I'll link that on Twitch. I'll just send it over on YouTube. Speedrunning dungeons is excellent for gold. And
tickets.
Yeah, and tickets. And grabbing reperk with that is great, because there's 6,000 extra reperk this week. That's 8,000 reperk just there for the taking. That's good stuff right there. I have 30,000 gold because I'm kind of a noob and don't know how to... Oh my gosh. All right, well, you got a little shopping list. Grab the reperk, grab the Flux. Grab that rare perk up as well. Rare perk up's actually hard to get in mass quantity. If you find yourself someday needing it and you don't have it, you should do that. If you're a low power level, grabbing survivors is no big deal. Always want to do that. Honestly, an extra hero loadout is a little tough to recommend an early game player, but you know, legendary survivor is also available. I'll grab that actually. Favorite soda? Advanced GG. No, seriously, Advanced GG has very much replaced soda in my life. I'll drink soda sometimes. I'll do the odd Sprite or root beer here and there, but yeah, Advanced GG is just straight flavor. Doesn't have all the sugar, and it's not carbonated, so I don't get any of the negative side effects from soda. Yeah, I'm sponsored by Advanced GG, but I absolutely plug it for a reason. Dungeons Beast. What do you mean dungeons? Am I supposed to queue dungeons right now? No, the Ventures already? Not even close. I'm level 18. Advanced GG more like, I disagree. That's so mean. In my chat, if you don't like Advanced GG, you stay quiet about it. Unless you have, like, a valid complaint, which I've never heard. Okay, there are preferences, which is fine. You're allowed to like and dislike whatever you want, but I have... I've never heard, like, a good complaint about Advanced GG. I've heard people have negative side effects for caffeine and good reasons not to drink it personally, but I have never heard bad reviews from Advanced GG, besides, like, didn't particularly like a certain flavor. It's good stuff. What's the best matching bonus for Survivor Squad? You should have clicked that Survivor Squad's video somebody linked earlier. Trap durability, and that video explains exactly why. That's good, Safwan. You don't necessarily need to buy the purple flux. It's a little less useful, but it's good to have in general. The shipping is a good reason. Yeah, shipping's super expensive. How much you get from using Beast for 10% off at checkout? If you use my codes Advanced GG, I get like 10%.
When I first bought Advanced GG, didn't like it, but it grew over time, and now I like it.
It's the best, huh, Yolts?
What grew over time? Hopefully not the powder in the tub.
No.
The company.
Like, my first flavor was lemonade.
Oh, that's great. You didn't like lemonade?
At first, it didn't taste like any lemonade I've ever tasted, and I started sipping it more. I'm like, I can get used to it. And now I'm drinking it.
Mm-hmm. That actually happened to me with Gummy Bear. I did not like Gummy Bear when it first came out years ago. That just did not work for me. I want to run Grotto, but I don't want to be stuck in dungeons. I'll just run Inferno again. No, I'll do Crypts. Got room for one if anybody wants to just do random dungeons quick. But yeah, Gummy Bear actually tastes good now. You have too many jars of them in it. I'm very content. That's the thing about Advanced GG. A lot of people, you know, it goes kind of slowly. If you get several jars especially, it takes a... Oh my god. I never swapped out the Cannonballs perk from this being a lefty and righty build. That's funny. I guess I'll just put survivalist. I don't care that much. I mean, I always run low dungeons, so having a dead perk is not a big deal, but oops. Never uses 2 cups to drink lemonade. Oh, you always got to do 2 scoops.
No, he's talking about restaurants, because whenever I go to a restaurant, I ask for lemonade and a water on the side so I can drink them at the exact same time.
Damn, how much did you guys hang out? Jesus.
You think that's weird, but like that's like
I would,
2
Noah.
cups.
Are you
2 cups of drinks?
It is, yeah.
Are you talking about buying $1,000 in advanced CG? Fuck. Nobody's ever
That's a
rang up an
lot.
order like that, yeah. I think the biggest advanced CG orders I've ever seen with my code were close to 200. Emerald is probably some of my top 5 offers. I think some of my top 5 orders have all been Emerald. But
Which reminds me, we've been waiting on that ramen one to come back out.
Oh.
Everybody over here is like, when is it coming back out? We're like going to the bottom of the other ones that
you mean
we have.
Ramune. Or
Yeah,
Ramune,
they
whatever.
call them the ramen one, because it tastes like the the Asian soda thing in my bobber, so they love it, love it.
He made my neck vein pop out. Oh, I didn't know you guys hung out like after dark.
Ooh.
Hmm.
And on that note, I'm gonna go so I
Oh!
can make some more drinks
Enjoy.
and food for the kids. And here we go.
Thanks for the story time.
Absolutely. And just in case chat wants to, let's just have some like little fun here. There we go.
What's
Bye
happening now?
everybody.
See ya.
Love y'all. Bye bye.
Emerald? You're just queuing that up. She fucking left the call. God damn. Thank you. Hey, she is not gonna kick off a hype train with that. Don't do it, chat. I'm trying to record a video soon. Don't slow me down. What is her bits this month at? Is she at #1 now? You're gonna be lurking. Thank you. What is the leaderboard? Yeah, she's at #1. What the fuck? Yeah, we're way past the timer for Hype Train too, so if anybody wants to kick it off, it's actually eligible. Shop in 4 minutes though. How much have you hung out with Matteo?
TwitchCon San Diego, TwitchCon Las Vegas, and then I'm gonna go over for his birthday.
Okay, I see now. I was like, that's a lot of knowledge for one TwitchCon.
Yeah, I can only hang out with him so much. After
Do it,
that,
Pat.
I go insane.
I understand. Yeah, I honestly just say Rabbit Raider's better for damage. If you like the double jump and versatility of a ninja, go for it. That makes perfect sense. The thing about Paley Luna is she's one of the most popular bow heroes for a reason. I just felt shocked when I started using Rabbit Raider and he was hugely stronger. It wasn't even close anymore. It made me really reconsider why everybody uses Pharah all the time. What did I say other than Pharah? Oh yeah, if you have epilepsy, you might want to look away. What did I say over Pharah? I don't even know what I said. Did I say Luna? Yeah, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. I don't think we're gonna kick off Hype Train. Shit. I thought somebody might jump on that. Because it's only 2 now. So, if somebody cheers, what is it, like 100 bits or any kind of sub, it'll activate it. Well, we're gonna miss the urns. That's fine. Yeah, Vex, we don't need to talk about that here. Do I like Raid Shadow Legends? I like Raid Shadow Legends when they sponsor the stream. That is always fun. Since I never had it, what flavor should I try? Can I try your fave? All right. So my favorite thing to recommend when people are trying out Advanced CG is right here, the sachets. If you're brand new, I'm blind. Are they hiding them? What? Where'd they go? You gotta go and find them. Uh-huh. You gotta search for it. Well, if you search Sachet, you could see all of the individual packet ones. And even at a couple bucks a piece, that's a really good way to try out the product. Gummy Bear is the one I said I kind of like again. I know the cup's covering it, but Dream Team Punch is delicious. Strawberry Shortcake is my favorite flavor. Cotton Candy is really good too. Mango is one of my favorites as well. Those are always a great way to try them out. My Beach Shaker is not currently available, no. That was exactly 5 minutes. Fun. I just want to know things about it. I just quietly report dupe glitches to Epic and then hope they fix it. Hey, Meme Laward, welcome. What soldier are you using? Commando Spitfire. Boombo vs. Powder Keg video. No. They're not popular enough to compare. Boombo's a little slower, hits harder. Powder Keg shoots faster, does a little less damage per shot. There's not much to talk about there. What? I don't understand some of these comments. I leave. Keep up the average... Sponsored? I don't know what that means. He's saying keep up the advanced CG sponsor? That might be it. Well done, Matteo. Alright, time to get busy. Time to get busy. Is 490 down again? Oh, okay, it's back. Wow, I like that. 100 V-Bucks on the dot. 4 upgrade on the tokens. Yoltrons, I've never been alone with you before.
I know. I'm kind of scared. What do I do? What do I say?
You never hang out very long.
Well, I mean, like, I don't have access to VC, so I mean, like...
Even in the streams, you're always popping in and then disappearing.
Oh, yeah, usually I'm just enslaving Pokemon.
Oh, very fun.
I just have streams open, say hello, and then lurk.
Beast of Furry. That is not a costume. Why do people think it's a costume? Fucking Jabberwocky? You're trolling me. Don't get me excited like that.
Oh yeah, Mythic Lead in my upgrade line out. Yoinks that.
Is there anything secretly new? This looks like the exact same shop. Is this the exact same shop? Pat, thank you for the 100 bits! Ah, where was that 4 minutes ago? Shit. We were like right on the cusp of a hype train with Emerald's bits. That's fine, doesn't matter. I appreciate it regardless. Hype trains are just a fun thing. Jabberwocky, what the fuck? Is it just anti-cuddle? Yeah. Anyway. It's 230 times 4. Is that 920? It is. Okay. Flux. Okay, it's just the perk up. Trap Supercharger, which is a big deal. Yeah, you know, I waited 6 months the first time for my Jabberwocky video to go live, and now they're just making it a normal thing, huh? What happened to this artificial scarcity? It's meant to make these weapons feel valuable. How dare they release a super strong and fun weapon? Bastards. The audacity to make amazing weapons accessible to more players. Arrgh. New skin and new emote in the shop. What? Wait, what, Pat? I don't think you can refund bits. Where's the new skin and emote? Did I slide right past it? What the fuck? Oh, I think it's not showing up. God, I hate this shop. Oh, there it is. Okay, there's a whole section full of new stuff. Wow, here I thought we'd have a boring BR day. Another VBucks mission in 20 that I can't access. Vapor, welcome. Yeah, I'm probably gonna buy the Jabberwocky, even if it's like my 7th. I'll just keep buying it, because the Jabberwocky is really freaking strong. Really, really good to use, just in general. And it's not something that comes around often. I have the extra gold, so I'm just gonna grab it. But I want to wait in the video.
Can it be any element?
On the Creator Codes channel. What?
Could the Jabberwocky be any element?
Yeah.
Ooh.
All of them. Yeah, so one of each element makes perfect sense. And I made my 10 million damage video, but it does not need help to reach high damage. Where are the V-Bucks? Ah! I slid right past the healing pad. I don't like feeling hungry after eating. It's like I had this tiny little meal that wasn't enough, and now I'm just kind of suffering until real dinner happens. Yeah, I'm explosive tier list. Yep, just look it up. Rockets tier list. I can't drop the link right now. So, Yeltrons, what inspired this duck aesthetic you've got here?
The goose. I chose a random animal, like, when I first made my Discord, and I haven't changed my PFP since.
That is inspirational. Is
Yes.
PFP easier to say than profile picture?
Yes, very much so. It's
Yeah.
3 letters long.
But PFP, profile pic, it's not really... Is that easier? Is that better?
And then when I met Mario, he was a mallard, so I was like, alright, this is my arch nemesis.
Sliding past. Oh, I didn't even realize that. How long has Matteo been a mallard? Also, what the hell is a mallard?
It's like a type of duck with green.
Have you seen The Office?
Me? No.
You go fix that. What the fuck? Why?
I don't know. I've tried. My friends have watched this like the entire series like 7, 8 times, and here I am on like the 2nd episode thinking, how is this funny?
Well, the first season's rough. Everybody tells you that.
I just don't get it. Why it's such a good show.
It's because you stopped on the 2nd episode. The show doesn't even start till like season 2. But season 1's pretty important to learn the characters. I told him that, he doesn't listen! Can you show Weekly Shop? Yeah, I'm making a video on it. I'll cover it. UK office is the only office I heard. Ooh. Ooh, no. That's an uphill battle because the American office is hugely more popular. The UK version didn't catch on. You couldn't get past episode 2 either. Yeah, y'all are quitting too early.
I've seen the funny clips of the show, but I still don't find those funny clips funny.
You might just be one of the unlucky few.
Yeah, probably.
How does it feel being the only person in the world that doesn't enjoy this hugely popular show?
Actually, quite a few people in my family don't like it. It's just too
God.
boring.
So are you all like just depressed and miserable then? I mean, that sounds accurate.
No, like me and my dad like action things. My mom likes drama. Yeah, we got our tastes.
Is he broken? It sounds like it. So, show me just how to perk the Jabberwocky. Yeah, I'll link my Jabberwocky video in chat. There we go, boom. Alright. Drinking Kickstart lately. It's the reason I asked about Advanced CG earlier. Need something new. You should definitely try it, Noah. Definitely try it out. You get 10% off with my... Actually, I think it's 15 now. Or I don't know if that ended yet or not, but... For watching shows I enjoy from the start. What look at this fucking guy. Literally doesn't know what he's talking about because he stopped on episode 2 and he's so proud. I didn't even give The Office a chance. Do you think people like me have watched that show 13 times through because of the first season? No. We suffered through those first 6 episodes before they got their shit figured out, and we love the rest. I don't know. If you haven't made it all the way through season 2, then I do not respect anybody's opinion on The Office. You need to, like, actually experience some of it, or else you literally cannot know what you're talking about. Sorry for the late daily. I just found out some people in my stream chat have not seen The Office, and I'm still coping with that. V-Bucks number 1 out of 3 is available in Stonewood, and since we're here, one of the 4 Upgrade Llama tokens is also in Stonewood. So yeah, 4 Upgrade Llama tokens today, 100 V-Bucks total. It's a good day. So we're gonna go into Canny Valley for the second mission in the 58 zone, category 3, right here, 35 more V-Bucks, and then the final one is in Twine in the 88 zone, right over here. In the 88 Fight the Storm, we got 40 more V-Bucks. I'll do all the missions in a second, but I want to talk about what's going on right here. Weekly supercharger is the Trap supercharger. As usual, I might as well just like do the same copy paste. If you guys are wondering, this is how you get it, and that will hopefully answer some of your questions. And then the Dungeon Daily is Crips, so if you guys want some extra tickets and gold, there you go. Daily Llamas are Legendary Troll Stash. You are guaranteed a legendary item, so you might want to load up your game, see if you got lucky. Comment down below if you did. Anti-Cuddle Sarah is our special event shop update today. She gives you energy with melee eliminations. That is not usually useful, but there are a lot of really good heavy attack builds. A little Ben's Warcry from the stream. There are a lot of really good heavy attack builds from melees in the game, and she is integral to making those function. So she's not a hero you use often, but when you need her, you need her. So, you know, like Steam Thrasher, spinning around in circles kind of build, she is super useful. Jabberwocky, I don't know what is going on. I made that video, I'll show it in a second, I'll link it down below as well, that I made this video months ago, waiting for the Jabberwocky to return, sat on it for nearly half a year, and now we've seen the Jabberwocky twice. More than that. So 3 times in the last few months. What is going on? It's an excellent weapon. That is not clickbait. 10 million damage per shot is possible if you perk it right. I'll link the video down below, like I said. It's really, really fun. Glad to see this weapon out, but I think I need to stop buying it because I'm pretty sure 9 copies is enough. Gotta grab the Legendary Flux as always. And then the extra thing in the event shop is Legendary Perk Up. So I'm gonna go ahead and just scoop up. Does that let me do 4? It should be a quantity of 3, I think, is like, or 4, yeah. So 920 epic or extra legendary perk up is available today. So always excited to grab that. I have a lot of legendary perk up, but I also burn through it a lot. I level up so many things in this game for my videos. That's why I always grab the reperk as well, because you gotta stock up. So I think that's pretty much everything on the Save the World side of things for right now. We'll get back to the missions after we look into the BR shop real quick here. So, a couple of things going on here. We got the FNCS stuff here as well. Just came out, I think, yesterday or 2 days ago. Or, yeah, last night maybe. So, yeah, super available. Super new, available as well. Also, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle music. If you guys want to spend 500 V-Bucks on the theme music, I guess. I actually don't know exactly which one it is. But if you guys want to use code Mista at your checkout, I greatly appreciate it. I get 5% of your purchase in real life dollars at no further cost to you. So it's a really, really great way to support me. And then way down here, oh, did they just move this up? I think they just, why is it, I don't understand this shop. How is it the top of the shop, but also like I don't get it. I don't understand this shop layout. It confuses me every single day. But we got a brand new emote, more copyrighted music that I can't share. But if you're interested in loading up the game, checking it out, and using my code, I'd greatly appreciate it. And oh, looks like we have an arrow down here. Did they just add that, or I just noticed it? But we got Adana of the Deep. You know, typical new original skin. Got fancy style, flashy colors. Black and pink is a combo that always works. I've always been a fan of that. And honestly, this emote is, or not emote, but the there we go, cycle model. This wrap, pretty cool. If it was black and red, I'd consider it because there's Alexa style for that. But if you guys want to pick it up, that's the whole set. If you guys wanted to see a look at it, and then yeah. Let's do a quick thank you to, I don't know if this will be quick. Okay, there were a lot of code redeems, maybe less than I thought. Okay, we'll go quick. Thank you everybody who's using my code. I think it really helps. I'm glad because I actually put off making this daily series for a long time when I was considering making it. But I think a lot of people really enjoy the series, and I'm glad I've been keeping up with it. That is cute. Cat in the bag, by the way. I think Creator Code expired before I realized. If you guys ever want to be on like the reminder cycle, I make a reminder segment in these videos every 2 weeks to re-enter my code because it does expire after 2 weeks. But yeah, and then we got a cat making bread on the couch, which is a different term for kneading, which is what the cat does when it's like pawing into a certain thing. So there you go. Give to my sister this emote. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Cute cat, by the way. And thank you, everybody. My cat just got back from the vet, and the blood work said he was normal, but the seizure says he's not. So we remain worried without questions answered. So yay. All right, so missions. Just staying focused here. Let's talk about ventures real quick here. Thank you to the high level player Zach Tech for joining so I can see all these missions, and the low level people so I can see everything. Let's be starting off here around in the 23 zone. 23 4 player has 4x drops of rain. Then we're going to be moving on to the 46 zone, 4x perk up in the repair the shelter. I think that's just the one. And then I wanted to show off the 82 zone right over here, 4x perk up in the repair the shelter. And then we're just going to be going all the way to the 140 zone. Hunter killer is kind of okay, but I wanted to talk about the Thrasher. Best SFG in the game, very, very strong, available in the 140 zone right there. In Twine, we got the 82 zone over here. Healing pad, really good for healing you. Shocking, I know. V-Bucks already showed them, but I'll show them one more time. Then we got the 94 zone. I wanted to point out the 4-player mission, I think. 4x perk up and the deliver the bomb there. Then we got the 108 zone on the side here. This is going to be 1 out of 2 siege breakers available today. Not the best AR in the game, but plenty strong if you guys want to pick it up. It's a decent weapon. 4x perk up plus epic perk up in the 124 4-player. Then we got the 132 zone, 4x Eye of the Storm plus legendary perk up. Then the 140 zones, we got 369 reperk. Nice. Then we got 4x legendary perk up and deliver the bomb, 369 reperk again, nice, and 4x drops of rain in the evac, and I think the survivor is up here, so it's available in the retrieve the data, so it's a legendary survivor. I wouldn't say it's free because it's a 164 player, but you know, it is what it is. And the missions are pretty mediocre. These two are not great. 4x or 5x missions. 5x perk up is awesome, but deliver the bomb does not count towards your trap supercharger this week, so yeah. And then we got 5x perk up in the 160 repair the shelter. This is the easiest mission to repeat 10 times if you guys want that supercharger, so that's the mission I recommend running. Now, Canny is just loaded with the next 3 llama tokens. I don't actually know where they start, but Vacuum Tube Sword. I said this weapon was amazing recently, and I failed to mention that it has been bugged for the last couple of months. It just doesn't do damage sometimes. Some of the Chain Lightning weapons are just not working right now. Nobody's happy about it, but it is the truth. It's normally very strong, so definitely worth picking it up for the future. Llama token number, I guess, 2 out of 4 is available in the 52 zone. Then there's another 52 llama token right down here in the Fight the Storm. 52 sword already showed. 4x Eye of the Storm in the 52 4-player. Then the 58 4-player has 4x Lighting in a Bottle. V-Box already showed them. And then the last llama token in here is in the 70 zone. I'm going to skip to that just to stay on topic. There we go, in the Repair the Shelter. So if you guys want some free llama tokens, there you go. Then there's also one more Siege Breaker available in the Evacuate the Shelter. So great early game weapon and late game weapon. Again, it's not the best in the end game, but it's great. Dam Buster, also very strong, and 4x Eye of the Storm. Dam Buster is the best weapon in the game for knocking enemies around, so definitely want to know about that. 4x Lightning the Bottle in the 23 4-player in Plankerton. Then the 23 4-player, 34 4-player has 4x Green Perk Up plus Reperk. And then the 44-player has 4x Drops of Rain. And we already showed Stonewood with the llama token and the V-Bucks. Oh my gosh, there is so much going on today. And on top of all of that, did you guys know that I'm still posting new videos? Yeah. I just posted a video on why you shouldn't use the flame grill trap, new video on the best soldier loadout, and I've got more coming out. Subscribe if you're new, like this video. I'm streaming, by the way, so link down below if you guys want to come say hi, if you guys want to keep the party going. Or don't come to the stream, in which case, have a good night. Is Yoltron still here? Oh, wow, you waited for me. You waited.
Yes.
Wow.
I heard cat having seizure, and I'm like, oh, that sucks.
I feel like the ghost of a widow, and I'm finally seeing you on the shoreline.
How old is your cat?
Like 16.
Oh my god.
Right? And you would not know it. Other than the random ass seizure, he is healthy.
That's impressive.
It's scary because it's like, when is this gonna end? Because we just forget about his age for like 5 years at a time, and then suddenly it's like, oh shit, aren't you like super old? Like, shouldn't you be pretty soon here? Or, but no, he runs around.
Yeah, because my dog just turned 13 years old 2 weeks ago, and she still acts like a puppy. So I'm like, are you 13 or 1?
Right? It's kind of nice, but scary. Because I've only ever had one animal death in my existence on this planet, and I don't think this next one's coming up, but, you know. Just one seizure. And he's been a little off. Like, he's been laying down in places that he never lays down. And it's worrying. I take my leave soon. Mattio's gonna abandon us. He never told us who he was on the phone with. Catching up on chat. My game says weapon suit. Yeah, your game says weapon supercharger. Does anybody else's game say weapon supercharger? Sounds like some people just either didn't finish it from last week and kept it, or... I mean, FortniteDB says weapon as well. No, now it says trap. I refreshed. I just wanted to know, what makes Fancy G better than all the other gamer drinks? It's not reliant on sugar. They don't put any of the filler stuff, which is pretty generic, I know, but they're really focused on flavor. They want it to taste good and what you paid for. And it's also one of the healthier options because of that. You can scroll through the ingredients. They're very open about what's in there. And I've actually tried Gamer Supps, and I've heard people who have tried G Fuel still prefer Advanced EG. There's kind of a lot going on there, so... I definitely recommend trying it out for yourself, because in taste tests, I've heard many people just genuinely prefer Advanced EG. But you're the only person who's ever had your taste buds before, so, you know? I recommend giving it a try. Obviously, it would support me. I get a % of your purchase, but I wouldn't be recommending it if it was gross. Yours is trap. Okay, it would be less spammy if anybody in chat told me if they had a weapon supercharger. That's really what I need to know, though.
I think they just need a refresh, save the world.
Yeah, sometimes if you don't finish it, it'll still show that you have it. And you might be able to get it late, but more often than not, that's just a visual bug. How much longer are you be live for? Next 3 hours and 38 minutes, roughly. It's one of my favorite little things. Just give the exact time frame, but then say roughly. How long do you stream for, Yultrons?
2-3 hours.
Oh my god.
Because of school.
Are you still in high school?
No, I'm in college.
Oh my god, you're becoming like a real adult.
Yeah.
Does that scare you?
No, I still feel like a kid.
That's good. Don't lose that. You know, you can be responsible and take care of all your shit, but like still have fun and enjoy it.
I don't have to worry about any bills. I can come home, there's already food on the table. It's so nice.
Wow.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Are you dating anybody?
Unfortunately, no.
Are you looking?
Yeah, but so far no one's seemed like they're worth my time.
Wow. Such high standards.
I don't know, it just hasn't clicked with anyone.
So you've been trying.
In the background, yes.
I bet. Wow. So focused. What are your life goals?
Cancer research.
Ugh. That's so, like, noble and gross. How am I supposed to make fun of that? Are you trying to, like, help the world or something?
Unfortunately, yes. I actually care about humans. I don't like talking to them, but I care about them.
See, that I can respect. Now we're on the same page. Oh, god damn it. I got this far forgetting about V-Bucks. Shit. You know what I'm gonna try? I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna make the V-Bucks really small. Like, I've been dancing around this fact for a while that V-Bucks are really well designed. They stand out extremely well. They don't need to be very big at all for you to instantly recognize them. Like, that should be enough, right? Because normally you want to make V-Bucks big, let people know, like, whoa, there are V-Bucks today, but it's impressive how tiny the icon can be without it getting missed. So what specifically then? Are you, what do you learn to be a cancer research person?
Well, the path I'm doing is one, how it works, specific proteins that cause it, and then I go from there. But unfortunately, I'm gonna get my PhD MD or PhD MD. So that's gonna take years and years of school.
It will be so fun. Like, when you're done, nothing will ever compare to the stress and anxiety and depression that's gonna bring. Like, oh, knowing that you have some of the worst years of your life ahead of you means that everything after is just gonna be smooth sailing.
Yep, but so far, in like the years I've been in school already, I have never like been truly stressed.
Wow.
Like tests don't scare me. I don't study for anything. I still get 100%.
Do you feel emotions?
Yeah, I don't. It's hard to feel the bad ones because I don't know what they feel like.
Jesus Christ. I think my girlfriend would want to punch you right now. She's not violent.
Am I supposed to like know what? I don't know.
You're supposed to be suffering, just like everybody else. That's like when people are like, wait, you enjoy your work? Yeah, no, I have a good time.
Like anger. I've never been angry. I've been frustrated at things, but never angry at something.
What the fuck?
Like, what is there something to be angry about?
Oh, you got a cat stream. I didn't even... God damn it. It should be nature, Francis. What's my favorite build in Save the World? It changes all the time. I know I'm late, but... Ah! Thank you for the bits! Yeah, have you ever mentioned your power level on dates?
Yes, let me see. What am I? 139? That's low compared to today's standards.
Well, you're looking for guys or girls? Because that might change.
Girls. Maybe if I said 139, maybe like a year or two ago. Okay, yeah, I'd be cool, but...
It's a guy might care, but... I don't think girls are gonna care about your power level. You just tell them that you use like you use a strong female character skin, and they'll just be all about that.
Yes, I've shown dedication to Vix ever since she came out. I can do the same thing with you.
Yeah, I told the lady yesterday about the Nocturno first shot Rio build, and it facilitated a nap. I shit you not. I was excited enough about the math to share, and then she was out like a light. I should have seen that coming.
What do you mean? The math is so interesting. How could she fall asleep on that?
I thought so, but... seen The Office, and I'm still coping with that. Box number 1 out of 3 is available in Stonewood, and since we're here,
Maybe it was your presentation that you couldn't get through.
What?
The math is interesting. It's just how you presented it she got bored of.
That can't
Probably
possibly be the reason she fell asleep. Not to brag, but presentation is kind of my thing. That's what I do. I present. So maybe she just didn't care about the math. That's possible, although it's ugly to consider. This build, AS. Had to work. Welcome. Definitely don't mention using anime girl skin in a video game. Well, my ship has sailed, but. You guys want some games? See if you got lucky. Comment down below if you did. Anti-Cuddle Sarah is our special.
That skin is as wallpaper. I don't think there's hiding anything from that.
She is not bothered by it. Couple of things going on here. Couple of things going on. We got the FNCS stuff here as well. Just came out. Although I have a keeper, I think. This will be quick. Okay, there. Thanks for really. I think I'm gonna do Ventures real quick here. Let's talk about Ventures real quick here. Thank you to the high-level players that thanks for joining, so I can see all these missions, and the low-level people, so I can see everything.
What did you want to do before streaming?
Own my time.
So you didn't know?
No, I wanted to own my time. I wanted to do exactly what I wanted to do, and here I am doing it. So mission accomplished. Do I do V-Bucks or 160s, chat? I don't like any of these 160s. I'll do the Retrieve the Ditto. I got room for one, chat. What the fuck? My cousin said she got horny because there's V-Bucks missions. I'm glad I didn't see them. Your cousin said that. What?
And your cousin told you.
I want to use a Slicycle today. I think the Repair the Shelter mission would be fun for that. I'm trying to think of like what an upcoming tier list may be. What might I re-record soon? Because I guess in the Pistols video, I was unaware of way too many of these pistols. And that bugs me. You know what? Archer has been on and on and on and on and on about that paper shredder. I know I'm way too late to like make a video on it if I wanted to, but I might as well familiarize myself. Let's see if we can find a... Oh, shit. Ah, I keep missing it. There we go. Paper shredder. Oh, wow. It's already nature. That's really convenient. This thing can be double crit damage. Wow. Okay. How about a video of all the known bugs? There's too many bugs. She's 12. I think she might have spent a little too much time on the internet. Does she know what she's saying? 12-year-olds usually know what sex is. I think he made the right call. You hear your 12-year-old cousin yell that she's horny about V-Bucks, and you're like, okay, that's my leave. That's the end of me being in the room. You go figure that out, and don't tell me if... Yeah, I don't need a follow-up to that. Oh, right. Paper Shredder is a pistol, so Calamity, right? It's weird to think that Calamity would buff the Paper Shredder, but I mean, yeah, right?
How much ammo does it have?
I think it's every shot. That's what I'm checking now. Love to hear about more bugs. Yeah, so AS actually sent me a list of interesting bugs in the game, and I haven't looked at it yet. Mag size is 4, but its ammo cost is 4. So it's every shot. So yeah, so Calamity is always activating. And I'll use Thorium Mite just because it's awesome. Alright. Trying out the Paper Shredder. Not in a video, just Gaming. Boy, these porn bots are just on it today. Digital footprint still. What the fuck are you talking about? What does digital footprint still exist? Yeah, she definitely got early internet access. Yeah. Well, it's nothing that the king doesn't get up to. I don't know what that means. That was 2 minutes ago, but what the fuck does that mean? Alright, testing pistols. I made a chicken quesadillas for dinner tonight. Oh, you're making me hungry. Oh, shit. Speaking of hungry, I got a text. Mom said food in 15. That's my favorite kind of text. Are you telling me there's food upstairs right now and I'm sitting here hungry? Shit. I would have queued a V-Buck if I knew there was food. Oh, I still can.
What's for food?
Parents got Chinese food. I have not even loaded into the game. Okay. I've been too uncomfortable for too long. If I'm gonna stop to eat anyway, I should. Thank you, Sig. All right, everybody in the party. I'm just gonna let's swap to V-Bucks and because I want to be here when we run 160. I want to actually try this weapon and learn from the experience. So I didn't know food was available 15 minutes ago. So I'm gonna. If you guys want to go do the V-Bucks quick. Yeah. Love your channel. Love you being here. Welcome. When's the daily vid coming out? Like 10 minutes ago. Is it a bug when you down a Chrome OS gets back up? It's invisible? Probably. I don't like being called honey. Bet you miss me being there to just bring you food. That always made me feel so guilty. Sig was always happy to do it, but I was like, no, I can get my own food. I'd be like, stop. Did my daily mission go away, or did I not look at what it was? Yeah, I think it went from, wasn't it Pork Chop Guy? Did he just get scammed out of the lobby? Although I don't think I've played with Mango Taco in a while. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna scramble the lobby when I do 160s anyway then. Because I think Pork Chop was already in the lobby, but I haven't played with Mango in a bit, I don't think. Oh my bad, yeah. You gotta check the channel. I did get scammed. I mean, I don't know. You've been playing a lot. Gotta let other people have a chance. Was that in or out? Oh. Well, that's nice to see. I don't know why I checked my email, but Twitch paid me, so it's a good day. How long does it take? You get a hero voucher from Ventures. Oh, don't do solo. You gotta play with people. How do I equip guns? I keep getting wrecked when I do any mission because it loads me in with gray, right? You gotta craft your weapons. So watch out. If you open up your inventory in game or in the menus, you'll, right here, this left-hand side, you just craft better weapons. And then out of the menu, you can improve those weapons and craft better versions of them. This has been crafting with Beast. And then I have all the videos. Every relevant weapon in the game is covered on my channel at some point. Telling you which perks to use. Pork Chop's still requesting. Wait, where's the... Is it the paper shredder? Is it one of those weapons? Or did I favorite it and not realize it? What the fu... Where is it? Good God. It is the paper shredder. Okay, he swapped his spot. That's fine. That's fine. If he wants to give up his position, that's cool by me. I just... That is a cool cat, Chef. Where have you been, Chef? Huh? Wait, does that actually fly straight? Yeah, I thought not. This is not a good place to test this. I thought I had to... So it's not the stuff in my backpack. Your backpack is stuff that you've looted or been dropped. So if somebody just came and dropped you a bunch of 130s, you would have those. Oh wow, the range on that is not very high. Was that 1.2 million? What the fuck? Huh. Alright. Cue this mission to get food. I'll be right back. Alright, Yoltrons, you're the stream. Do you know how to talk to people?
Yes, I rarely talk to people. I got this though.
Chat, he knows everything about the game. Ask him all the questions.
Hold on. I used to know everything, but I actually played Save the World.
Was that 120,000 or 1.2 million AS? I might have missed a digit. He said, sup, Lil Archer. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't get why people think I sound like Archer. Anyway, hello Strem. How's everyone doing right now? Tell us about Beat Saber then, you Ultrons. Oh, I can tell you about Beat Saber. It is fun. It's very fun, especially when you mod. Base game, if you're playing base game and you're able to mod, what are you doing? Explain the lore of Save the World. Didn't like Save the World get engulfed by a storm and everyone got turned into zombies or something? Didn't MatPat make a theory on this like a long time ago? I'm pretty sure. Like he did the lore of Fortnite, and I guess Save the World is the part he covered. Okay, Save the World question. How good would a blue cricket bat be if maxed out and supercharged? But it's a blue cricket bat. That's a weapon? Oh my god, I used to know every single weapon in this game. Explain the lore of Beat Saber in a 4-hour video essay. You cut blocks to rhythm. That's the lore. Occasionally you can be like an anime waifu if you have mods. Yeah, it's like so with Beat Saber, people say it's a good workout, but if you're not challenging yourself, it's not really a workout. Like there are slow, fun songs that occasionally get requested, but then the songs that I usually get requested, those are workouts. What's the newest weapon besides the Sliceable? Okay, Sliceable is the Ice Sword. What came before that? I forgot Save the World gets updates. Okay, if it's a new weapon, I probably got it, but didn't level it up. I don't think it's a melee. Right? Hold on, I'm just going through all my schematics right now. What is a new weapon? I swear I know all these weapons. I don't see a new one. Oh yes, the Primal Sting Bow! Yeah, I remember that weapon. I got it and then immediately put it in my collection book because I couldn't care enough to use it. What was my main build when you grinded hard? When I played Save the World 10 hours a day, every single day, I would run Pharah because it's a solo hero. She's already good with bows. And then I met Beast and then started learning more loadouts. And yeah. Also, I did solo missions all the way until Canny because I didn't know what a public mission was. So yeah, Pharah was a clutch for me because going through the Plankerton, Stonewood, and like half of Canny without any help, that was hard. Beach, you went all the way to Twine solo? How? The county storyline was already hard enough to do. So the game does still get updates now, and again, I quit this game for a while and now I'm starting to get back into it. Yeah, that's me. I get into Save the World, nothing happens, I leave. The moment I leave, an update happens. And I'm like, do I have to come back? And then somehow I always come back. When is Twine Store coming out? Keep inhaling that copium. Never gonna happen. We can dream, it just will never happen. What do you think about my 0.1 durability Baron? You should swing it at a wall. It instantly repairs weapons, if you didn't know.
What are you telling these people?
It's information. Welcome back. You missed nothing.
You're telling people to swing their barons against the wall?
Yeah, it repairs it.
Thankfully, walls don't take durability. Well, I went upstairs to get food, and apparently my dad never came back.
He just went to go get milk, that's all.
Yeah, he'll be right back. He'll be right back. Right?
Yeah, eventually.
Mm-hmm. They do, actually? What? Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought it would just swing right through. What game was I playing where it swings right through? Probably every other game ever. Wow, big damage. Yeah, that was 1,000,000 damage. How did that get up to 1,000,000? I don't understand this game sometimes. So, this weapon, totally rocking out active. It's doing like 139,000. It's 139,000 times whatever that was, 6.45. 900k. Where does that get up to 1,000,000? I was kind of enjoying the goose man. Uh-oh. You're replacing me, Yultrons.
Oh no, I don't want to go back to Save the World. Could it just be like one of those things like with the pot shot does more damage than it says?
It's possible I'm getting lied to. 6.45? I only got a glance at it. I thought it said 545%. How's your night going? It's going alright. I recorded a video earlier, which is kind of nerve-wracking because the editing on that is going to be monstrous, but it's a big video and I'm excited anyway. Should be 4.2. We'll see. God damn it. Now my dad's back. Mm-hmm. Oh, Sig's in YouTube. I thought it said something different. Yeah, it says 545%. Of course I had the pistol guy. Wait, why am I doing less in game now? In menu? Maybe it was being nerfed and just showing the wrong value? Because I'm going to round up for my own sake. Times 6.45. I guess that's barely a million, but... Alright, well now I'll just queue the other V-Bucks, which would be in Canny. Yoltrons, can you carry a Canny mission?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't played Sailor Wood in a while.
Thought you had Calamity... I do not know. Interesting. Because even with Toy Rockin' Out active, it shouldn't be doing a million. What? Uh-oh, Cross Canada took that seriously. I was also only have weapons and work my way up. I keep dying instantly when I do my quests in Stonewood. Oh, yeah, Ventures. Ventures, you have to actually loot weapons. Yeah. Ventures, you gotta kill the glowing animals, do your target practice, do storm chests, loot random boxes, vending machines. All of these different things give you weapons in the game. Yeah, you gotta loot all your different weapons. Blockbuster's easy enough to do. You got clamped by the stone, 88 lessened your damage. No, but even still, there was a point in that game earlier where it looked like it did 1.2 million. And I definitely did a million damage, yet my math tells me I shouldn't be doing more than 600,000. So, what? Or more than 900,000 even. Still though, more. That was 900,000. That was... Maybe that was 400,000. The fuck is going on? I think that's 400,000. Yeah, the font's a little confusing. You are a happy man-eater. What the fuck does that mean? What is a man-eater? Alright, Goose, you're the stream.
Oh, I take over Shrem? What, are you gonna be eating or something?
Hey, yes, there were single targets that did 400,000. What?
You gonna be eating or something?
Well, that's the plan this time. It was the plan before, but, you know, there's apparently no actual food here.
Alright, so the Goose is back. What other false information about Sailor World do you guys want? I got plenty of that. Oh no, the Goose is talking over here. Hello, Tasty. You're a first-time chatter, Tasty? Oh, I thought you've been here before. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're doing a mission. I forgot about that. Eh, we'll be fine. We don't need traps. Gee, maybe a few open broadsides. I heard those are good. Yeah, let's do that. No walls needed. They just point into the infinite void. Can you explain the lore of Minecraft in Fortnite terms? Ugh, I know MatPat just did a video about this. He like updated it. Does Fortnite have like ancient builders or like gods in its universe? Because would you consider like the Storm King a god? Like, I don't know. Can you stop talking? No. Beast said I'm in charge. Locke is a god. Yeah, that robot who's like what, 4 years old or 6 years old according to the lore. Like I know in this, I think it's the base game storyline. It tells us his age. I just forgot his age, but I know he's like 4 or 6. explain the lore of musician and DPS in Overwatch. Oh my god, I can keep going on about this. So, musician in Overwatch is basically a spectator whenever he plays. He doesn't do much, he's just like in the background. Occasionally saying hello to the other teammate, or team. Occasionally shooting, always reloading. You know, the usual. Pissing off the beast community with no wall broadsides. I don't know what you're talking about. These are actually sniper broadsides. They do very well and perform excellent. It's just the 6th perk of the broadsides. It's called sniper. Yeah, it shoots from a large or far distance. Love you, Motel. Thank you. Siva is a god? Really? How old is Siva? Do we know? Because I know there's Siva, Locke, there's that orange guy. He's in when you go into your research tab. I know that guy exists. I don't know his name. I know there's Ray, but I don't think we know Ray's age. Oh yeah, Flame Girls. Do I have Flame Girls? Do I even have the Flame Girl schematic? Oh, I do. Alright, give me one moment. I have an idea. I should become an anti-nailer and defend it no matter what, just to get under beast skin. You know, I know the nailer was a joke a few years ago, but then when you actually use it, it's not that bad. Like, I was actually kind of impressed that it can actually kill things. Hello, Shadow. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? But tire truck. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh my god, you guys are reminding me all the good things about Save the World I missed. Alright, hold on. I got this. Oh wait, but no, that's gonna make... it doesn't matter. One broadside bouncing off a wall, that's fine.
What?
What? You're back already. Just don't look around, just keep emoting.
This is how you fail a candy mission.
What do you mean? We were doing just fine.
This is how you fail a candy mission.
I see full health atlases all around. I don't know what you're talking about.
Might be no question to get anybody helping you with your endurance. If I didn't do YouTube, would I still play Save the World? Probably not. I mean, I finished this game a long time ago, but I don't mind making YouTube videos on it, honestly. I feel like I have a lot of fun loadouts, a lot of things I like to show. Likes meat with or without the egg. What?
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't even know. That's a funny format for a stupid question, though. Just ask somebody, hey, do you like this or that without the... Or do you like this with or without the insert ingredient that should never be in there? It's like, do you guys enjoy your Sprite with or without the barbecue sauce?
More of an almond fan.
He said, my fault. He said, my fault, he says. Save me, Ultrons. You're my only hope.
Do I have campfires? Do I even have the campfire schematic?
What? Do you play this
Look,
game?
I stopped playing this game. This is the most I've played Save the World in like the last 2 or 3 months. I'm only on if Mario's truly depressed and needs help. Or
God.
Robin needs help with V-Bucks. Only times I'm on.
Does anybody need help with V-Bucks?
Yes, you know how hard it is in Stonewood? Power 15 husks are scary. You know, these open broadsides are actually killing things. That's kind of strange.
You're like 100 levels higher. No, Mystics, the art for Fortnite stuff is released by Epic. So we got NWF, who is intentionally antagonizing Sig. Or man, calling Sig aggressive. I don't even know what he said. The first question, or the first thing I can see is pinging Sig saying, I don't even share Factory Studio. Sig has no idea what he's talking about. Then he asked, you did that? Sig said he has no idea what you're talking about. And then he said, I was asking if you did it. And he said, again, no idea what you're talking about. And then he said, what you just had said. So then Sig is like, you are making zero sense. I have no idea what you were talking about. And then he called Sig aggressive.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm as confused as Sig. None of this made any sense. Weird. What the hell? The little timer in the upper left is still there for the stream loots thing.
Yeah, it's like faded.
What? I report so many bugs to these guys. They are extremely positive about it every time, which encourages me. The timer stayed in a faded state forever. Alright, I don't know. I don't know how to report that when I got... Well, I'm glad there are 3 V-Buck missions. I wasted one with food not being here. Then the second one, I ate like 3 bites of food. And now I can actually finish eating this next one. Coconuts are always better than Survivalist Jonesy. Just got fallast by bees. I don't know what that means. What is fallast? Got room for 1 if anybody wants V-Bucks. I was referencing what you said about ventures above that. Share Factory is an editing app in PlayStation. I don't know what that means. What's an editing app? Like, for videos? Yoltrons, can you just explain all this?
I'm assuming it's like...
No, don't assume. Just state it as fact.
Oh, it is a clipping software where you can take clips like in the last 30 seconds and you can edit it and then post it to your talk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 100%.
Alright. After this V-Bucks, we're doing 160s chat. I got a plate full of Chinese food here. I got some chick rock rye. I got fry rye. And then I got some chick lo mein. Mm-hmm. Is this person on my friends list? Favorite horror film or series? No. Next question.
It's got shut down.
Wow, Canada. You proved it. Oh my god. You just told Sig that Sig quit Fortnite. NWF, where are you getting all of these questions? Where are you getting this information? To those who don't know, Sig has been vehemently against Fortnite since day one and has never installed the game before. My favorite YouTuber to watch, Brian David Gilbert. Yeah. Didn't expect an answer, did you?
What was that?
The sibling dances, hot fire. Just use crescent kick again, whiff, so it's still averaging half a kill per use. I don't want to greet everybody in chat. Alright, everybody in chat that's not fishing fish sticks, say hi. Kara, hello. Or is it Kara? God damn it. Javen, hello. Allie, hello. Maples, hello. Mango, hello. Travis, hello. Tasty, hello. Pat, I think that thing's waving at me. Noah's learning a lesson in confidence, and by asking me if he can get a high, he's not getting one when he otherwise would have. Tucci, hello. What? You know about the shingle jingle? You are the first person I've ever met that actually knew about him before I told him. Cold Hearted, hello. 99, hello. Broken Balls, hello. Meme Laward, hello. Calic, hello. Hello, beach. Yeah, you're getting 2 this time. Greedy fucker. Hello. Not Kara. You guess I'm working on it. Dimension, hello. Okay, so Kara was right. All right. Z-Fighter, hello. You're not getting 2, Ellie. You think there will be more updates to save the world? Yeah. Daddy, hello. Kieran, hello. Oh, Yultron's thought that was fun. He wants an hello, mate, too.
Yes.
Javen's
Too
getting
lazy to
greedy.
type the H.
Cross Canada, hello. You have the longest name in my chat. What? I did not think this guy swore. I do. Yeah. Let me get a what's up. Maybe. Maybe. Oh my god, there's so many noodles here. Why did I give myself this many noodles? Sig, did you hear about Brian David Gelfer from me? Because I'm pretty sure I link everybody's videos when he posts. Although not the music. I don't love the music. Nobody laughed at my cross Canada joke. I could never miss such a great chance. Dude, Brian David Gilbert. God, he made some of the most... And it's not even just his channel, like the Polygon stuff he did. Reading all 600 Skyrim books so you don't have to.
Oh, jeez, that sounds fun.
Evidently it was not. It's the longest name in chat, because you had to go across Canada to read it. Man, I want to find a Brian David Gilbert video now. I feel like he hasn't posted a classic in a while. Look at that face. Isn't that just a guy who's screaming, "Help me"? He posts some crazy shit. Oh my god, the darts video. I still reference the new shoes video. Are those new shoes? Those new shoes? This is the best too, right here. Every November 8th, I think about this video. He just walks out here worried about everybody listening to Christmas stuff.
Jeez, these videos are old.
What are old?
Those videos.
6 years is not that old.
That is ancient.
Don't
in
age me.
times.
Sibling dance is the best thing ever. I texted my sister and asked her if we can do this. She said no. Siblings. Cross Canada, you don't need a survivor mission for that. That's hilarious, Sig. Oh, do I say hello? You need to have a good rest of your... Oh, you need to have a good rest of your night. So my dad, Sig, didn't mention to mess with you like that. Mean to... Oh, I see. Yeah, I can't read properly. I appreciate you stopping in. You could have a 6-year-old child at that time. The video was like... Oh my god. Okay. That kid would be entering 1st grade when that video went live. Holy shit. I'm almost done eating. Oh, fuck. Fortnite is my favorite game. Noltrons, are you okay?
I'm hungry. You've been speaking about food this whole time, just slowly dying in the background.
You're getting gamer hunger.
I know.
How long's left on the cat? 14 minutes. You excited? I'd just say I'm a caveman. I will eat almost anything. I'm eating chick broccoli, sesame chicken, chick lo mein. Cutting chicken with a fork. Ashton, welcome. I do not want corn dogs in my food. No. Y'all trying, how many eggs are too many eggs?
To eat or to hold? You gotta give context.
All of them.
To eat, 0. I don't like eggs. To hold, I'd say maybe 8 of them, and then you can't hold them anymore.
Why don't you eat egg?
I don't know, I think it's just the texture. I'm a texture guy, so if it doesn't feel good in my mouth, I don't want it.
Mm-hmm. What does feel good in your
I'm
mouth?
not a cannibal. Oh, is this a 160?
Yeah. What does feel good in your mouth?
Burgers, pizza, that stuff.
Oh, food, yeah.
Spaghetti, I'm a huge fan of.
Don't read this out loud, but why is that such a popular question nowadays? Have the idiots of the internet learned what edging is, and they all decided they needed to ask me about it?
I only recently found out what that meant.
It's been quite popularized.
It's very well at describing what it means, too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's like people found out with a little self-control you can have a better time. I don't remember what gooning is. Yeah, using the Windows default browser. I cannot believe that tweet went out. Oh my god. Fucking Windows. Microsoft asking people how they edge. Oh my god. Oh my god. You don't want to say it. Alright, I'll just look up gooning. Let Urban Dictionary tell me what it is. What? Sounds like the same thing as edging. Oh my god. That's a very... Somebody just had fun on Urban Dictionary and gave this a very thorough definition. And the name of the author was Funky Jerker. That was so thorough. Oh, don't start the defense. Oh, shit. Still testing a weapon here.
Well, we can wait on the mission. I'm just starting the mission.
That's what scares me. I don't know if everybody here knows that idea. Just needs one person to shoot a balloon down and I cry. What site do you use to see which missions have V-Bucks? Fortnite. Yeah, I know. Why are we sitting here pretending that this is a normal thing to talk about? Yeah, Goody didn't sound disgusting. It sounded like tactics. Orange? Sure. Okay, Pat. I don't know. I don't really shy away from sexual themes. That's why my Twitch stream is marked 18+. Which one, Javier? Are you looking at the weapons or the... Yeah, level 5+. The weapons or the heroes? See, Allie? I don't think it matters which hero. I made a video on it. If you look up your exact comment on my channel, you'll find my video on it. If I sub, do I get removed ads? Yes! If you subscribe on Twitch, you will not see ads. And it supports me directly, so win-win. Alright, I'm getting rid of this plate. I'll be right back. And then I'm gaming. I'm gonna find out just how good this paper shredder is. Get to the bottom of this.
Well, you guys are alone with me now again. So what are you guys doing for Valentine's Day? Anything fun? How's my day been? I went to work, came home, and got on Save the World. So far it's going terribly. Like being alone, unfortunately. That's the reality. Shredding Ray's unwanted documents, true. You watch other people be happy, Tucci? Oh my god, that's so sad. Playing Fortnite? I'm sorry for you. Sorry it has to come to this on Valentine's Day. Protecting your city, the Nime. Yeah, at least that's honorable. At least you're doing something.
I'm back. Ow! I just hit my elbow on my door frame. Find research equipment. That's probably in the game, in the missions. Took forever to think about, but my favorite film is the... Oh, thank you so much for clearing that up. I was really worried. Yeah, Sal, I'm not really interested in that kind of humor in my chat. Like, you're obviously just being gross for the sake of. Let's see here.
Look, Dime, it was one game I went negative, alright? Calm down.
That's 1.2 million. Where's that damage coming from? That said 1.3 million. Why is every shot doing 1 million damage? What the fuck? Is this bugged? Oh, it might be. No, that can't be. No. Like, maybe it's actually doing 1 million damage. But no, that wouldn't be. This is so fucking low. I think the numbers are just straight up lying to you. AS, explain. I don't know what that means, Hex. Joe made me say it. Please not be upset at me. Yeah, take your bets outside of my stream. What the hell? This is doing way more damage than it should. Now you should be. The sheet says 156,000. That could be 1.1 million, but or 1.5 million. What the fuck? Okay, so it's not a million. Then what's happening? Cause it's doing so much more than it should be. Stat card doesn't overflow like the DPS does. Okay, well, I can see that. So why I'm so confused, chat, is that this weapon, usually the stat cards are accurate, clearly says 156,000. If it's critting for if it's critting for 545%, that should be, you know, a 6.4 multiplier, which should not be giving it nearly 10 times damage. It's just doing way more on a crit than it should be, which is exciting. I thought Matteo and Archer were just being silliness when they talked about how good this weapon was. I understand now. Well, let's see if there's any room for traps so I can activate my team perk here. Higher. You're banned? No, you're not. What?
I just did minimal trapping because I thought you would be testing the weapon.
You are an excellent teammate. You are just... The
Yay.
amount of times I've gotten a little upset at my viewers recently for killing shit. Like, I've been, like, openly huffing because I go to kill a thing or I go to start talking and record a clip and then they're dead and it's like, why? Why do people in my lobby not realize I'm making a video? And I feel like a diva because I want all the kills, but, like, that's why I'm here. Ugh. Painful. All right. Stat card doesn't. Yeah, stat card lies. Yeah, it seems like it. You know what I can say actually? 179. It looks like it's actually doing about 1.9 million or 190,000. I mean. So we could just take that number I keep seeing. 178,000. That could make sense if it's doing slightly more than it says it should be doing. You're a diva, but you are our diva. All right. See, I feel like a diva is the kind of person that just wants all the kills all the time, no matter what, but I'm only making a video. After my video's done, I don't care who kills what. Alright. I way too much fucking around. Just start this. This is already going to be a shorter defense, I think.
Yep.
Nope, 16 files. Wow. Thought it'd be 14 files after all those shenanigans. All that weight. So we already know. Really decent crowd clearing. Smashers, here we go. Jeez! Look at that damage!
Where'd the smasher go?
It's consistently three-shotting a smasher if it crits. This is consistently... What? I did not plan on recording a video, but I feel like the world needs to hear. You know what I can do? Here. I'll just record videos. No, 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 no. See, now I'm actually recording, so I need all the smashers. Man, all the smashers stop spawning as soon as I start recording. I started recording thinking I should get these smasher clips while I can. And then they stop spawning. Wow. Because this is like, with this crazy build, I mean, it's just a normal damage bonus, but like a normal damage loadout, like this is like S tier damage. Like this is, as far as pistols go, an S tier pistol from what I'm seeing.
No, blasters are spawning.
It's something, I guess. Two shots! Like, what? Blasters are reasonably strong. If you wait for affliction, that's one shot. One hitting a taker. What? Wow. Definitely should have made this video during when Frost Knight was out, but the reload is really great on this too. Just one reload perk, you're back into the fight. I'm gonna die. Hoping for like a water mini boss. That'd be fun. It's kind of interesting though. It uses 4 shotgun shells per shot, which is not too expensive. Weird though. Why it uses shotgun shells, I'm uncertain. Yeah, you can't control well where it goes. That's the hardest part. The weapon looks funnier than I thought. Happy Valentine's Day. Thank you, Mystics. Mystics, are you married? Do you have a Valentine? Always struck me as a married woman, but I guess I never asked. This is the... It's another Valentine's Day that I'm actually celebrating. That's really weird to be doing that. What do we got? Nature? Damn it. Still gonna try, though. Oh, he's just in the box. Yeah, this is not an impressive showcase. This is... I don't know, actually. I don't know who was doing what. There might have been a pot shot involved, but... I feel like this thing at least did half of the mini-boss's health. Even nature. Wait,
whoa,
what?
whoa, what's happening? Oh, from above, there's flingers. I can hear them.
Ah, there's one standing right behind a wall. It's always how it goes. Nearly failed a mission from the one flinger. No. I need Smasher. Oh, we're gonna lose. What the fuck? Boy, when it's not critting, that is rough. Wait, why did that do no damage? That blew up right on the Smasher and did nothing. This is really weird.
Oh, that's not good. 500 health, 500 health.
Wow.
Death bomb.
Want the explanation of all rocket launchers. What? Is that what he's asking for? Ah, wrong spot for walls.
This is fun.
We are not gonna survive this on no HP.
I got
wow.
500 health.
What? Wow. Watch your most recent video on YouTube. Well, that's awesome. Beats the hot mix better, way better. The hot mix got better? What do you mean? What does that mean? Yeah, death bombs is really annoying. That's not all rockets, Silver. I know you're joking, but Rocket Go Boom does not actually explain all the rockets. Some rockets go zap. What damage buffs do you have in your build? Oh, you just want to recreate my build. You don't care. Yeah, that was a perfect run. I think we nailed it. I can't help you, Chase. Oh. That was enough for the goose.
Yeah, it's food time.
Oh, I see. Spend all that time so I can eat, and then you just leave. Well, I got room for 2. Did we do that with 3 people?
No, it was 4.
Okay. Is it worth coming back? Yeah. Why would you not play?
Alright, see ya.
Okay. Just like that, he's gone. Like a magical fairy. I suppose I can add Yultrons to my list here. Oh, one of the more level-headed people, you know. Oh, shit. What? Where did that go? Where's the join request? Oh, that's an invite. You can't just keep saying do the hot mix. The hot mix hasn't been buffed in years. channel list, my call. Yeah, you can't just keep saying, do the hot mix, do the hot mix, do the hot mix. I need to know why. What is so great about the hot mix? Is this my only Haywire Storm? I thought I had more. And what? Why does... God, the menus in this system are fucking annoying. I don't understand so many of the decisions they make. Alright, I'm just gonna make a bunch of nature pistols and test them out. I have never used the Jackal or the Judge. Oh, I'm running out of weapon designs. You guys know what that means. It is impromptu llama opening time. Is it worth doing adventures when you're power level 145? That's up to you. I mean, you know what the rewards are. If you're 145, you know what the adventures rewards are. Is that worth it for you? Alright. Corey perked that to Affliction. Just standard perks are standard for a reason. I don't know what the reload is in the Jackal. I'll just do a reload perk. Okay, let's favorite that. Favorite that. We're gonna have to change the perks though. Yeah, my level now, Beast. Welcome to nothing. Spending those designs. What do you mean I'm at your level now? Do you mean of weapon designs? That's probably what you mean. God, I'm spending so much. This is why I build up. You have 300 designs? Wow. Well, let's see here. Am I good enough for a video? I got 50 lunar llamas. I could make this like a 100 llama opening exactly. And just like make my videos every 100 llamas or something. Because I want to do a llama opening now, just to get weapon designs. How do you know which perks to put without looking into it beforehand? I've looked into it beforehand. As you might have noticed, I have been covering the best perks on weapons for a while now. I can generally tell based on the type of weapon that it is. Exactly what perks to use. Is there a song worth a voucher? Yes. What's the mug cup for when people donate? Where should I put in place tactical assault sledgehammer? I already have rescue trooper. I don't know what you mean, Cookie. Did you watch my soldier loadout video and now you're asking? Why do you always ask my current offense? It is always the same. I guess you're talking about with a team, maybe. Don't have sledgehammer. I got you. Yeah, sledgehammer is really useful, obviously. Okay, so 25 I mean, yeah, it's 50 llamas. So I kind of want to open these troll stash llamas. Okay. So if I'm gonna open 52 of these, then I need to take 100 and I need to take 48 off my stack. So I need to get down to 63 llamas, which means I need to do 10, 10, 10. Wow, I'm actually planning this out. 50 lunar. Oh, troll stash is gonna give me 2 more lunar tokens. So that'd be 52 lunar. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So I need to take 46. Mm-hmm. I need to have 65 left. That looks normal. That seems to be what I was getting. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna just record a quick llama opening. Yeah, Jabberwocky's very good. I have made many videos on it. If you want to go and watch any of them, you'll see what I mean. All right, you guys know what time it is. It's 100 llama opening time because I have 277 weapon designs left and I need to fix that. This is to all the noobs watching that want to know how to get designs and training manuals very easily. You open up llamas just like this. You take your 25,000 lunar tickets, which you can pretty easily get from Dungeons actually. Dungeons coming back was so nice from Epic because you could just get all these beautiful items. Now, most of the dragon weapons are actually pretty not great. So I'm going to be recycling all of them. I'm going to be recycling all of them. Dragon's Fury is actually kind of a fun weapon. And Dragon's Roar, I don't think I have that many copies of. But I've tried these weapons individually. Wow, 3 Dragon's Fury in one go. That's okay. I didn't think I actually had that many. So I might be keeping some extras, but yeah, for the most part, I'm just going to be recycling all of these. And I also want to open up these legendary troll stash llamas right away and see what I can get. Because the key with these llamas is that I'll be probably recycling most of what I get. If you're a new player watching this video, you should probably be saving a few copies of each dragon weapon. I think putting one or more, one probably in the collection book is all you could do, obviously. Then saving some for your own use, because after that, once you've got one to use, or maybe several copies of a weapon, like one hero, several weapon, and then one in the book of each, you could just start recycling. I believe these would be base game. I don't think there's any Outlanders or ninjas in the game that I don't have several copies of, but we'll see which one I get is another choice one. Shock Blaster or Recon Scout Eagle Eye. That's the chick that makes your phase shift go 60% faster after you sprint 60% faster after phase shift. So yeah, and then that gave me 500 tickets to get more lunar llamas. So this will be 52 lunar llamas today, then two of my troll stash tokens, and I've got 111 of last season's llamas saved up, and I'm not gonna open them all. I want this to be exactly a 100 llama opening, and then I'll save the rest for a later video. You guys know I like to open these on camera, and you guys like to watch these videos, which is great for everybody involved, because I get a fun video out of it, you guys get a fun video out of it, and then I actually get some weapon designs. And this is, as mentioned, like the key way to do it. Saving up tickets is great. What are these heroes good for? Short fuse is kind of whatever. Riot response is kind of whatever. Whirlwind is kind of whatever. And another Dragon's Fury. What is going on? What is going on? Yeah, dungeon quests are really, really good. I've always told people over and over and over and over, you know, you don't even just need to speedrun dungeons, although that is an option, but just doing the dungeons quests basically guarantees you like 20,000+ tickets. It's so another Fury. Okay, Dragon's Tooth, I've heard is actually pretty good. So there's that and another Fury. Oh my God. Okay, I had it in my head that like the big launcher was rare, but wow. So almost all of these are holiday llamas, plus there's a legendary troll stash in there. I don't know. These are both legendary leads. I can recycle both of these. Yeah, Contender just knocks enemies around. Supersonic Slasher, I've heard good things. I don't know how many copies I have of these weapons. I guess I have several Supersonic Slashers. That should not surprise me, but yeah, wow. I got the same legendary lead twice. Pop Shot is an incredible shotgun, by the way. I'll probably be saving some of these spares, actually, now that I think about it. Man, I saved up a lot of holiday llamas. I don't know if you guys noticed from like the 10+ Frost Knight videos I posted, but I ran Frost Knight a lot. A lot, and I got a lot of llamas from it. So I think this is my third batch of 10 here. I want to make sure that I get the right number. Blizzard Blitzer, Warden Keitel, he just heals you when you walk on the. Can I stats? Does it not? Holy crap! Okay, base MT. Yeah, I know how to check what a character does. You know, something I've done before. So there should be a troll stash llama in here. Is that going to give me an extra set of tickets, actually? Here, lightning pistol, not too bad. I mean, that's a really, really good item. I might need traps. I used up my only floor freeze recently. And I had to, so I recycled it for my flame grill video, which you guys should definitely check out. In fact, I'm gonna pull it up real quick here. Yeah, I made this flame grill video, and in that video, I recycled my floor freeze to get the supercharger for the flame grill trap. And then when the video was done and I wanted my trap back, I did not have a floor freeze schematic. I have since ran a mission to fix that, but damn. And I actually tested the effect duration perk for floor freeze. It makes it so that enemies freeze 30% longer. Plenty of you could have guessed that, but we weren't really sure. Like, is this how long the ice is active for? Because I don't think enemies can walk into the trap and then get frozen. I think they're already on it, then it freezes. And it freezes them for 30% longer, which goes from 5 seconds to like 6.5, or no, I think it's 4 seconds to 5.5 seconds. I looked at that in my editor, so I'm not precisely sure how accurate that is, but I believe floor freeze freezes for 4, and then with effect duration, it's 5.5. It's just so much better. Pop shot is one of the strongest weapons in the entire game, so I'm going to be saving some extra copies of that. And I think that gave me lunar tickets. No, I didn't pay attention or see that. So this might be 101 llamas. I would not want this to be a 99 llama opening. I've made a mistake before where I accidentally opened 100 llamas, but I'm going to do it knowingly today, I think, because I don't care. Yeah, dragons might have heard really good things about. Man, people have so many things to say about dragon weapons, and some of them are good, some of them are not. Yeah, the tickets would have been down in there. So I'm just going to open... oh, can I only open 10 at a time? Okay, well I'm not going to do them one at a time. All right, we'll just open 10. This is going to be like a 117 llama opening, or 7 llama, whatever, it doesn't matter. I am focusing way too much on the exact number. It's a weird, funny thing that as a content creator, these llamas are kind of currency for me. It's like, as long as I can save these llamas and just save them half and half for like 100 llama opening videos, you know, like I get more videos out of my llamas if I open them in regular chunks, but I also don't need that many weapon designs right now, so I'm happy to save them. So I think we're good. I think we can just pause there. That was at least 50 lunar llamas, but I think llama tokens brought me to 53, and then 3, I got legendary troll stash llamas, and then I don't even know. At least 50 winter llamas. So maybe it's like 103 llama. It doesn't matter. This is not important. Okay, let's go to the schematics. This is why I'm here. Auto recycle, weapons, yes, and traps, yes. Look at that. 7,000 weapon designs, 7,400 weapon designs. Oh, that is beautiful. And trap designs, confirm. Oh, yeah, I was going to say legendary copies are the only things I care about. So I want to keep a supersonic slasher or 2. And I'll keep like a dragon's tooth or 2 and a fang. I'm pretty sure I already have copies of these weapons, but what is going on out there? Okay, then what are you putting in my door? I'm recording a video. My mom's sticking a card through my door, and she's probably gonna come back. Yeah, you happy? Thank you. Yeah, so I'm recording this on Valentine's Day, and my parents got me a card, which is very sweet of them. So let's do snare. I'm trying to keep multiple copies of some of these, but I'll take 2,700 weapon designs and some spare extra weapons. Not too bad either. Next page over, we actually get survivors from these llamas. It's not, you know, the legendary survivors that you might want for your squads, but hey, this is great. This is lots and lots of free stuff. I don't know where that other lead went. Maybe I lost it, but 6,500 manuals. That is not why I made this video, but here, let's just get rid of these guys real quick here. An extra 500. In fact, these are all leads. You know, it's fine to keep like lower rarity survivors. Maybe someday set bonuses will be useful. That might be worth a little bit of a power level loss, but I do not need leaders. I might use this someday for a future leader video. I don't know. I did use these in my survivor squads video, but yeah, and I keep the mythics just because, I mean, they're mythics. You can recycle mythics easily, but you can't get them back all that quick. So let's do all of the epic ones. And then I don't care about crit rating and damage and fire rate, damage. I'll keep the fire rate double damage for the sniper. 2,700 training manuals. This is the most satisfying part of all these videos. And the heroes. Yes, auto retire all the way up to epic. I don't think I need any of these spares, but I'll keep them Maybe I can keep Berserker just as like an expedition hero. I don't need multiple copies of like any of these, but I'm tempted to keep them just because I'm a YouTuber, man. I level up stuff in weird ways sometimes. Don't judge me, okay? I have my reasons. I'll just take 7,300 and then I'll recycle those someday if I need more. And that should be the weapons. So I got about 18,000 training manuals, I think. You guys will know better than me. Score. And over 10,000 weapon designs. Score. And 52 XP boosts. Yes. This is great. I love recycling these so much. It's so satisfying. People wonder, like, why do I even want to open Lunar Llamas? I don't like the dragon weapons. I'm like, good. Recycle them. You'll be happy you did. And there you go. Quick 100 llama opening. The casual enjoyment of recycling. If you guys enjoyed your cereal, leave a comment down below. If you were eating while watching this, tell me what you were eating if it wasn't cereal. Subscribe if you're new. Like the video. I'll make more of these. You know, I think it depends on how much I play these seasons, but I would like an average llama opening on my channel to start being 100 llamas per video. Not that it really matters, but a nice big triple digit number is more satisfying than 50. So let me know what you guys think down below. I think you guys just enjoy watching me open them anyway, but more llamas, more recycling. But to get more llamas, I need to play more, and that's not always what I'm doing, but lately I was. So got plenty of them for you, and 61 more llamas saved for the next opening. Well, that was quick and easy. I'm back, chat. I'm back. Oh, that was my controller turning off. 100 llama opening, 50 lunar, 50, well, I guess 50 lunar, 50 winter, and some troll stash. All right. 100 llama opening. So this is the kind of video that I'm just gonna stick in my to-do list and then forget about for a year or two. And for now, though, I have more weapon designs. This is the life of a YouTuber, you guys. I can't just open llamas and recycle them like you guys. I need to turn it into a fucking video. It sounds like I'm complaining. I'm really not. I love that I can get a video out of just about anything. It's like, hey, here's a mundane task like recycling llamas. Let's make a whole video out of it. Does anybody in chat have an opinion on those? Like, do you guys like those videos? The view count on the videos tells me my audience does enjoy them, but I don't hear it from people that often, so curious what you guys have to say. Yeah, Yultron's abandoned me. He had to go eat. Nice, Nitro. You like them? I'm glad. Watched it. Great video. Do melee builds change depending on the category of the melee? Yes. Just checked. I have 60,000 designs. I attribute most of these to dungeon or dragon weapons. Yeah, you should be using those. The fuck did I just do? You should be using those designs on upgrading your collection book. They're good background videos? Yeah. That's what I like about them. You know, they're not serious uploads. I would never expect the average viewer. I mean, anybody can do it and enjoy it, but I would never expect an average viewer to give a llama opening video their absolute undivided attention. It's just a fun way for me to, you know, open them up with an audience. I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, I look at the views on my videos, obviously. If the view count of these llama opening videos started plummeting and nobody wanted to show up anymore, I would stop making them. I mean, that's just... It's about as simple as that. It's not a dramatic experience. Or, more than stop making them, I would probably just start saving them up more. Kind of like what I'm doing now already, where instead of making a llama opening video as soon as I can every time, I'm mostly just waiting till I have 100 llama, actively saving. I love that. I have never done a llama opening video before. This is like a new thing for me. I have never done it before where I do the llama opening recording and there are still unopened llamas in my inventory. Budgeting them out as like 100 llamas per video feels like such a good way to do it. I like it as a quick little what's good, what's bad. Yeah, and that's another thing I like about the llama openings. I actually get to use it as an excuse to inform, you know? It's not just me sitting here opening llamas. I'm like, telling you guys whether they're good or not. Dragon weapons I don't have much to say on, unfortunately, though. Okay, I believe these are the pistols I want to test. Is it really only 4? Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna perk them all the same way, just because it's kind of standard. Great all around? Yeah. And especially as a content creator who posts every other day, it's perfect for me to just have an easy video. You know, it's something I can kick out there that's not gonna distract too heavily from my main uploads, and I really hate to call any video of mine filler, but it is a video I can post without much harm or much effort. Oh yeah, Mystics, I was asking you. I asked her if she was married because she said Happy Valentine's Day, and she said no, she's not married. Oh, interesting. Viva. See, you always want to ask somebody about their Valentine's Day, but at the same time, I mean, pretty sure it's fun filler. See, that's why I hate calling it filler. Like, if it was truly a filler video that was posted for no reason other than padding out my YouTube schedule, then it wouldn't be filler. That's just a normal video. That's just a normal video that happened to take less effort than other videos. All right. I mean, it's interesting. That's not a ton of damage, but I like how fast you can fire, you know? Like, it's not a lot of damage, but you are outputting it at such a regular and consistent speed. Generally very changed regarding... I like it. Alright, well. The llama openings continue. I mean, that was never in jeopardy, but now I have a better idea. Is the 6 perk for the discharger even good for a discharger? Because Smash should be dead before you even do anything? Not necessarily. Huh. Look how much that affliction does. That is not that much damage. God, I'm getting bad at these games. Ah, it's honestly my mouse cable keeps getting in the way. It's driving me crazy. Seriously, my mouse cable keeps... Every time I'm whipping it back and forth like that. Yeah, it's still bugged, to my knowledge. Demonstrate it's a bug that people are exploiting. Don't talk about it in my chat. So weird. I still can't tell how I feel about this weapon. It's like it's good for a pistol, I guess. What? Is there an enemy? Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. Ooh. Slower firing. Single target damage. Okay. The enemy is not attacking. Yeah, this is a bug. Don't talk about it in my chat, please. Wow. What the fuck? What headshots for 150k? That means it crits for almost 1 million. Huh. That's a lot of damage. Huh. I mean, it's a bad weapon firing this slowly, but... But I get it. For a pistol. It's always so frustrating with pistols when they do so much damage like this, but, yeah. V-Bucks, it's because of... mini-boss season. It's normal. The bug is patched, I believe. Well... if somebody can test the 15% perk and tell me if that's functioning, I'm pretty sure that's still bugged. Everybody could insta-spam... yeah, right. It's a really quick way to activate a mimic. Alright, I need to see how this does versus a mist monster. Or a nurse. Damn. Wow. It's still, though, just one bullet at a time. Which is really tough. Then it's, you know, pretty much useless versus a horde. Interesting. Or hello. Okay. Let's just do a quick smasher test here. Yeah. Slow firing, high damage. Interesting. What else do I got here? The jackal. I have 45 wafers. God, that was painful. Maybe I can't compare it here, but 25 haywire does 21. Fire rate is 7.2 compared to slower fire rate, higher damage. Okay. Oh. Whoa. Ugh. Yeah, that's slower fire rate. I can feel it. I can feel it. Since I have all the elements now, I won't change it. Like, I know how that weapon performs just as nature, but I don't... I don't think multiple elements is gonna save it. Huh. It's pretty okay. That's a good bug. I don't mind it floating in the air. I think it's fun. My teammates are probably so bored. But I'm out here collecting knowledge, so... Let's see here. Boy, the staggered firing is really tough. The Haywire felt a lot better to use. And lastly is the Falcon, I guess. Did you guys notice how I barely survived? I activated Totally Rockin' Out right as I was about to die. Okay, I think I'm ready to start this defense. My personal favorite gun is the Ranger AR. Yeah, I have an answer right now. I never have an answer to that question. What is this defense? I see. All right, well, I'll just start it, I guess. Can't really carry. Oh, pork chop guy's up there ready to start. Finally testing base game pistol? Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Falcon, Haywire Storm, Judge. Are you gonna pickaxe it, or... I know he wants to pickaxe it. Okay, he doesn't want to pickaxe it. I gave him his chance to have his one. Oh shit, what the fuck? Falcon is my least favorite. Falcon is my least favorite. Alright, never mind. You know, it's funny. These weapons, like, it does damage. It works. But, like, it's so slow. That's why I like the Haywire. Less damage. Probably less overall DPS. But you have so much control. Yeah, definitely a weak weapon, but... There's a line between good and bad, and these pistols are the line. That's a great way to put it, because... it's frustrating, you know, they work. They are killing the target. Not quickly or impressively, but it is working. You like the Falcon? Yeah, the slow fire rate and not enough damage is what's important. The Judge is an interesting one, because that one actually hits 130 compared to 88. I mean, like, the Judge does a lot more damage. He was doing enough damage to one-shot a nurse. Crazy slow fire rate, though. Like, if you gave me one target and said, kill it, I'd be able to do that, but... slowly and inconsistently. Huh. Raise pistol feels so mad as they have... yeah, single target, of course. I mean, Affliction is real, though. You can just go from target to target and let Affliction do your damage while you move on. But you still need to shoot pretty quickly to pull that off. See, that's pretty satisfying. 950k. Like, that's good. Anything that can 3-shot a mist monster that quickly has my attention. But, you know, pretty useless versus the Horde. I haven't found that Affliction works on shielded enemies. Let me see if I can find one. Should have died from Affliction. Yeah, I didn't see the Affliction work last few times I tried it. No shielded enemies, though. The one time you want them. Look at that, nurse. Would have died in one shot with a crit. Problem is needing the crit. Why are none of these enemies shielded? No shielded enemies are spawning. So the single target on the judge is really strong. No, I don't have Chaos Agent. I just ran reload perks. Do I have Chaos Agent? No. It's a pretty damage-oriented build, actually. It's weird how good a weapon can be without really being that good, though. Where are my pot shots? I'm blind. Wow, and then I find it, misclick. Jesus. Why are you using a discharger versus a non-smasher model? I thought people in my audience knew better. Yeah, there you go. Oh. Hit the wall. Yeah. It's one of those weapons that's like an A tier pistol, but a C tier weapon. You know what I mean? C tier because it's like, it's pretty good at single target, mist monster damage, but then it's not that good though. Hey, Phantom. Alright, let me shoot a shielded enemy finally. Oh, Affliction is working. What was it when you shot an enemy? Maybe it was like freezing them didn't happen. That might have been it. I don't know. It was something that I would have expected to work didn't work on shielded targets. Maybe it was like freezing them or something. Sapim, that's not gonna work in the end game though. That might be insane for lower levels. You can just like AFK every mission, but what's better, Vacuum sword or Vacuum spear? The sword is the better weapon, but the spear is pretty amazing. Both are useless right now because the game is bugged and vacuum tube weapons just don't do damage half the time. Sad. Well, thank you, teammates, for being patient with me while I expanded my knowledge on pistols. So far, I am unimpressed. Honestly, though, no. The judge, pretty impressive damage. Like, that's actually pretty okay. It's just strictly single target with some pretty aggressive damage drop-off. Oh, it was the Nocturno explosion. Yep, that was it. Yeah. I remember I kept shooting the shielded enemy and then reloading and being confused. Yep. It's been fine. Yeah, it's a PC bug. Is today the last day of Venture? Who gave you that idea? What? Not even close. Season ends like April 5th, I think. Shame that the only really good pistol is locked behind Founders. No. The Plasmatron's really good. The Onslaught's really good. The Coco's all of these are really good. They're all S tier pistols. Turncoat might have been put a little high in my list 11 days ago. I don't know though. It's a spy weapon. It has some pretty good. Actually, I think it has Affliction. Jack's Revenge hits like a truck. Dual Deagle is really fun. Yeah, no. There are lots of really good pistols. Is this season all elements? It is. Feels like a chore? No. I play this game very sparingly, and I balance my life with so many hobbies and a girlfriend, which is really nice. And I keep this game interesting. I keep this game very interesting for myself because I'm constantly testing stuff out. Why do I have 2 Rangers? Oh, probably a different element. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of these pistols. I'm not gonna use them again. And same with the Jack's Revenge. Jack's Revenge is fun, but I don't need to keep a copy in it. I don't need to keep a copy of it in my inventory. Waiting until the day that I use it again. Yeah, I'm purging my inventory of these pistols. I've been informed. The Haywire kind of let me down this time. I remember it being kind of good before, but I think what happens is I sully my impression of these weapons bit by bit over time, and then when I go to use them, I'm surprised that it actually kills the enemies. Whoa! It's like this grand reveal. Only to find that when you use a bunch of different pistols all at once, like I just did in that game, most pistols will kill the targets. And they'll kill them right dead. Oh, we lost one. Are you staying gone or did you leg out? Do I not have a Blast in the Past build somewhere? I don't want to get rid of Clip. Actually, shouldn't I? Might as well. It's funny how close to a farming build this is. Big ore, and then I just swap anatomy lessons and battle beat. And just like that. I got room for 1 if anybody wants to hop in, running 160s. Should I try Tank Penny Demolish pending the lead for MSK? They're not that bad. In the lead? I mean, I trust you that they're not that bad, but they're far from your best option. That's for sure. I'm using the Stormblade build. Got room for 1 if anybody on my list wants to hop in. Jesus, how did I get 50 XP boosts from all that? Did the Holiday Llamas drop XP boosts? There you go, Ethan. Any alternatives to the pot shot? The Wrath. Honestly, the Huskbuster is a really efficient mini-boss killer. I do mean efficient. That's so weird, AS, that like, after all of this Stormblade stuff, it all circled back to like the first loadout I tried. Yeah, you would try anything. I want to use a Stormblade. I'm chilling. I just spent the whole game learning about pistols. Now I want to chill out a little bit. I do not want to try that, Mango Taco. I've already tried 130 power level Bald Eagle. 144 is not going to be magically that much better. What do wall lights even do? They stun enemies. Thanks, Ranking Out X. Yeah, I don't know why they don't make pistols cheap. Like, I don't know actually if pistols are more or less common than other weapons. I don't feel like they are. So it feels like pistols are just meant to be like the weaker weapons in the game. Some of them are definitely viable. You can't just write off all pistols, but yeah, more than not, they're just kind of meh. That's the one thing about Paleo Luna builds is running coconuts. I would not have tried to maximize with Chris Pulse or even Mega. I did not even know you had similar build originally for it. Well, to me, it was just the organic build. It wasn't even like my build. It was what made sense to just run Luna in the lead, 1 attack speed perk, 1 crit rating, just well balanced of everything. It made sense theoretically, but it wasn't mathematically backed. Now it is. Now it is mathematically backed. And when Joshi did the whole write-up about Whiteout Fiona being better, I just trusted him blindly, not blindly, because when I tried the loadout, it worked great. I never tested it side by side with Luna. Now I can easily see that this is the superior way to run this build. No doubt in my brain. Like, it's just so obviously stronger using them back and forth, comparing. I hate coconuts farming. I used to just do it every single mission without any complaint. Wasn't that bad, but I don't know. I got to a point with this game where I stopped trying as much. Started being a little more casual, and then grabbing coconuts just felt so unnecessary. I started trying builds that didn't use coconuts, and I was perfectly happy without them. If you guys want to do the shelter, you can get it started. Let's go find some modules. Funny enough though, Sassera blindsided everybody. It's all amount stronger than what I feel really rocking out from most melees. See, that makes sense actually. That doesn't blindside me. She always felt like she should be better. I always just use Whiteout Fiona, so you were always critting, basically. But obviously, once the team perk's active, Whiteout Fiona is a dead commander perk. You never, ever want to have a dead commander perk. You can put her in support, and then Toy Rockin' Out takes over periodically, but your commander being useless, I had a dude write me books. AS, I think you might be interested in this. I had a guy write me long books on why Battle Beat is better, and I just disagree. Look at this dude, he wrote so fucking much. I mean, I wrote a lot too, but wrote me books and books on why Battle Beat's better, and that's just wrong. Critting more often does not make it a better commander. Drinking slightly fewer cokes, but it's definitely a lot more water. That's good, Sig. I've been hearing that for a while now, though. I feel like we should be close to 0, though. Assassin Sarah beats Battle Beat Commander. That's funny. Yeah, it's 90% more damage, which, if you consider how much more crit rating she gives, she's probably... Why don't Fiona's 60 crit rating? Or 45 in the lead? 45 sounds right. I don't know what the crit chance is of Whiteout Fiona in the lead. Because if you're triple crit damage on your melee, and she's making you crit even 30% more, that's probably better than Assassin Sarah. But you lose that bonus as soon as Toy Rockin' Out's active, because the team perk's giving you so much crit rating that Whiteout Fiona becomes... Or that, yeah, Whiteout Fiona becomes obsolete. So, yeah. 45. She's only needing 2 kills as a commander. Assassin Sarah beats Battle Beat Commander because of the Paleo Luna bug? That makes no sense to me. She's only needing 2 kills as commander. Is that Battle Beat needing 2 kills as commander? So how would Assassin Sarah beat her still? What does Assassin Sarah do? Yeah, Asian Sarah gives you... she gives you more damage per attack. So each swing with your melee stacks up damage, capped at 5. She gives you like a 90% damage bonus. How much does Saurian Vigor tick up for? I'm looking at my health now. Good God. 22,000 every once in a little while. Oh my God. It's so annoying. Like, it's not nothing, but it's just so close to it. Because of the Paleo bug, Battle Beat is only needing 2 kills, which negates the decay a lot. Assassin Sarah is a solid morning. That's why better most games for Battle Beat might be better for a few minutes. See, that's the thing, though. I feel like Assassin Sarah is so much better on paper. Because 5 hits in a row is not a solid 90%. Or it's not like a consistent 90%. You're always ramping back up to that damage. And in a sustained damage situation, obviously, it's easy, but... I don't know. I feel like you're doing normal damage and then more and more and more and more until by the time the Smasher's dead, you probably spent half your swings with, you know, less. Decays after 5 seconds. You're almost always at max buff. No, you're not. I guess it depends on who's playing and how you're playing. If you work really hard, you can keep her at max, but you're losing it all the time. That's what I love about Luna. Oh, I love that about Luna. Stormblade Chris pulls about Fiona in the lead? Yeah. Sapim, you've done really well not getting yourself banned from my channel. We don't need to start now. Man, I am not seeing these modules. But yeah, that guy, I don't know. I can't say he annoyed me so much, but I guess he kind of did with the Battle Beat Commander argument, saying that she was better than Sledge. And I was just like, no, that's just, ugh. Get stacked up by any hit on an enemy, and you only lose 1 stack per 5. Oh, you only lose 1 stack per 5 seconds. Really? I thought it fully cleared after 5 seconds. Because that's how, like, the 15 hits in a row thing works for, like, the pain train or whatever. You stack up to 15 and then lose them all. Jesus, that one baby zombie hit C-Bot and just lost half the health. What the fuck? My build rocks so hard I have trouble using anything else. What build is that? I did not know that each stack had its own timer, AS. You have to realize that is against how that normally works in this game. So I assumed you were stacking up 5 times and then after 5 seconds it just fully resets. I assume you've tested that? Why does it do it like that? Nothing else does that. I'm doing great. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Thanks for hanging out, Demon Gamer. Just wondering if you had any more plan to make videos for endurance. No, I don't like endurance or the community. And yeah, the only toxicity I've ever really gotten from Save the World players was from the endurance community. Now that I think about it. Where is that? What? Okay, we got them all. And MSK, I feel like I might make videos where I fight the Storm King, but my Storm King guide from forever ago is still good. They got on hit and died. It's probably Electro Pulse Penny. Yeah, the modules are a little buggy in this. I assumed every time perk was like Assassin Sarah? You assumed each of their has a 5-second timer. Not aware of anything else in this game working like that. What's up? I've been a fan for a long time. I appreciate it. Electropulse Penny doesn't want hit smashers. Yeah, it's probably a bug then. There are a lot of very game-breaking bugs out right now. Damage bugs, dupe glitches, stuff I won't mention. Oh, the obvious floor bug. I don't even... We usually suppress game-breaking bug knowledge, but what's the point, dude? Fucking everybody knows. It's like, you can't suppress something that fundamental. Editing floors is something everybody does. For it to randomly make things invincible, it's stupid, dude. Well, what's the build? You can just tell me the loadout. Never even touched endurance. Yeah, it's just boring. I figured it wouldn't clear them all, it would just clear the one. No, it definitely clears them all. Yeah, because I tested that by just shooting a I mean, here, I can do it right now. If I have one on me. Damn it. Do you actually know that Assassin Sarah's fades one at a time? Is that well tested and documented, or did you just assume? Because that doesn't sound right. Grants extra damage, so look. You shoot a rock. Right, so... 4, 5. You can see it going up. Then it stays up. You wait 1 second, and it's back to 0. You'd think it would go back to the 90s. But it completely resets the entire thing. So... I didn't reload, look. I tried it with and without. If you wait any amount of time for it to reset, look at the timer at the top. Down to 5, and then it's back to 0. Yeah, completely resets. So that's why I keep asking. I don't think you gave me a clear answer yet. Like, have you specifically tested Sarah and observed it going down one at a time? Or do we need to start rethinking some things? Please follow me at bannedfrommychat.com. I want to know for sure that Cesar doesn't lose them all. Yeah! God damn it! You got me all excited for a second, because if her stacks faded one at a time, that'd be great. I'd love that. I want that to be how it is, but I don't think it is. This is not doing that good. That well, sorry. Oh, triple attack speed Ravager, that sounds alright. Well, that's the power of the Ravager. I want to know for sure, yeah. Within the next 1 minute, I assume you say the next word you have in your mind out loud. I will not. Minigun would have deleted it for a normal one, LOL. I mean, okay. I don't know what your point is. Was somebody saying that the Ravager was the best way to kill a mini-boss? Because that's not what I was hearing. Cottontail Eagle Eye is the start of a loadout that's so strong you've never used anything else. Egg bombs from Phase Shift. Okay. Happy Holidays, Survivalist, or Coconuts. Pressing charges. I can't remember what that does. Quick Fingers and up the voltage. Oh, you said don't ban me for bad build. I would never do that, but... You're saying... That's... Oh wait, you said your build rocks so hard. That sounded good to me. Are you saying this build is so bad and you've never used anything else? I mean, that sounds fine. Cottontail is definitely a fun character. I've made videos on her, but... She's not... that useful. On paper, it doesn't sound that great. I mean, what weapons are you using? Because you said Chaos Agent is in there? Yeah, Quick Fingers. So what are you reloading? What weapon synergizes with Cottontail in the lead? Because she's not giving any damage bonus to any weapon in the entire game. Shotguns and a high mag P90. What power level are you playing at? I'm running Paleo Luna in the lead. Triple attack speed would be way better. Yeah, at power level 130. Wow. What do you mean? Well, you're saying a crit build Ravager would do more with Luna lead? I know for a fact that's not true. Don't try me on this one. That's... Paleo Luna doesn't add anything to the wave. Yeah, well, you're just commenting on my wave then. I don't think the wave damage catches up to Luna, though. It's still a good amount of damage. I don't care. I have no idea, Jellycake. I know I'm crazy late to that comment, by the way. Oh. It takes crit... Yeah. I know the wave can do a ton of damage, but especially right now when it's bugged to barely do any damage and it's relying on a crit when... I guess I do have Whiteout Fiona on support, but it's not that much of a crit chance. 32%? I'll just use the triple attack speed. Alright, what other 160s are there? It's always this end part of the stream where things get so quiet. It's weird. People start to go to bed. Nobody's in my call. Noah's going to bed. Yeah, Fortnite DB is super useful. I link it in all my daily videos. In the description. V-Bug missions are... Oh, what? Founder. I point them out in my daily videos. Yeah, wall spikes perks don't really matter, so... Yeah. Triple crit damage build? Which one? Hydrate, I need it. I need some water. I have a Bobcat triple crit damage video right here for you, if that's what you want to see. Oh, I love this build. If I'm just relaxing, this build is ideal. What? I don't want that. I completed it, but I got nothing. Yeah, if you're doing the V-Buck mission, you need to actually contribute to the mission. You can't AFK it in a public lobby. That's the main reason people don't get the V-Bucks reward when they complete it, is because they didn't do anything. It's a little annoying considering V-Buck missions are really easy for high-level players. So... there's generally not anything required of you in a V-Buck mission. Like, any mission that's power level 100 or less, a high-level player could just drop down a base with base damaging perks and just AFK. Like, there's no further input required. Do divas impact Ventures XP? I don't know what divas are. Just played with 2 Outlanders, kept throwing their teddy in front of me. What's a diva? At least 500 combat is the minimum? And usually you'll probably reach that by just throwing a drone. I have some boxes you can search. Oh, shit. If you want to find the van and... I mean, you don't have to trap, but at least find the van. I guess we have the van, shit. Clear the area, maybe, would be super useful. Thank you. Trying to get V-Bucks so I can gift my brother a new dance. You know what? That's totally normal. Especially if you're using code Mista. That's perfectly fine. Uh-oh, are we gonna be fighting over containers? Shit. God, I hate the way they do coconuts. You know what's annoying is, like, people at Epic agreed with me, and they're still the same. Somebody commented something today that I liked, you know, like, if every container you searched gave you 1 coconut, that'd be so nice. You know, you'd still have to search a number of containers to get the amount of coconuts you want, but at 1 per, it skips all this RNG shit where I just get nothing, 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 nothing. This is not a fun gaming experience, getting nothing, nothing, nothing. Why are you ignoring me? The nurse is just... Wow, that's a lucky crit streak right there. I wasn't gonna do the encampment right away, but they're all gonna follow me. Coconuts are too strong. I don't know what that means. You're saying that the annoying nature of getting coconuts in any way balances them. I don't think it does. Like, a motivated player can just get coconuts. And as RNG means some missions, you'll search 2 containers and get 10 coconuts right away. Didn't even try. I got a metal encampment on me if anybody wants metal. I could run Blast from Mini, but I'm trying to just have a little fun here. It's a strong weapon, though. I haven't used it in a while. I feel like I did my homework today, you know? It's like I started the recording on the big top 10 video. Now I finished my daily video. I tested some pistols that I really wanted to test. And now I get to just use whatever I want to use. That was 72 nuts and bolts, a bunch of oxy, a bunch of builds for 2 baby encampment. I love it. I love it. Oh, and another good encampment. Encampments are so good for loot. Yeah, I haven't used it in a while because I feel like the mini is just kind of known. Like, it's not one of my favorite weapons to use. I'm not... There are no gaps in my Blastatron mini knowledge, so it's just kind of a weapon I know. What do I do with thousands of nuts and bolts? Craft? Or stop farming nuts and bolts? Save them. Give them to a friend. I don't care. Throw them off a map and log out. Have you been duping or just farming a lot? 14 coconuts is plenty. Nobody else has blue glue, so that's a troll? There's a fence right here. What the fuck? Okay. Farming because I need metal. Oh, I see. Well, you should save on to those nuts and bolts. Craft some traps or something. Do people even trade or do... Yeah. Yeah. People trade and dupe more than they actually play the game, I'm pretty sure. It's heartbreaking. It is actually so sad how popular it is to not even play the game. I don't want to do target practice. Do not ever scam. Don't ever trade. Nobody can ever scam you if you don't trade. One guy randomly gave me a bunch of Malachite and Sturdy because I gave him one Nocturno and I've been using it since then. Well, I'm glad that worked out for you. It's an interesting defense we've got here. All these water missions are so convenient. Let's connect this so that the traps don't break. Wow, I asked him to clear the area. I was hoping he would do that. So many trees in the way. Why is that tree shiny? I don't know. Failed to ask. Oh, there are better ways to do that, Shark. So you gotta use an obliterator or... Cannonade is my preferred. I like the cannonade. Alright. I'm starting it. My movement is so clunky. I'm a little lazy right now. Is everyone ask somebody to grab me a couple Nocturnos since I don't have the schematic? Not at all. If you are an appropriate power level for the weapon level that you're asking for, you can give them the exact materials they need and they're willing to do it. There's nothing wrong with that at all. That's just the awkward thing, is if you're like a Stonewood player asking somebody for a Nocturno and they give you a 130, it's like, oh, well. That's... Alright, somebody draw me an inventory of dude ship like a person random mission, blah blah blah. Didn't realize I should have done. All the guns no longer have them. Yeah, it's hard to... Wow, that smasher just went right in. It's hard to say no to a bunch of free shit on the ground. Oh yeah, Stoneheart Pharaoh, vacuum tube bow. Beautiful. It's so annoying. Coconuts are so hard to get that I want to like save them. Half the time I farm up all these coconuts, complain about how annoying it is, and then I don't even use them. It's like I farm up too many, and then I don't use them all. It's not, Travis. So, Survivalist Jonesy is great if you're lazy, but it is really weak. Survivalist Jonesy heals you at a rate that is insufficient for staying alive as Paleoluna. It's not a comparison. If you use Survivalist Jonesy, you'll be routinely doing less damage with Luna, you'll have no health. Yeah, you won't have to pick up coconuts, but you won't be exactly healed. Parasaur Jess is kind of good. Yeah, using an ability periodically is kind of nice for some health. I use Vigor just so I don't have to think about it. I don't know if Jess is that much better. It is a percent though. How would that work though? If I use like Crescent Kick, Kunai, and Smoke Bomb. That'd be... all of that would be, what, 21% of my health? Ugh. Yeah. I'm already using coconuts. Health boost is amazing, yeah. We don't have it in this game. Somebody should have grabbed it. Wow, they didn't even hit me. What the hell? All those blasters missed me. Should I go get the health boost? Oh, it's up there. Never mind. Too far away. What melee is this? It's Stormblade. I'll have a video on this exact loadout I'm using right now someday. It is recorded, so the video exists. Needs to be edited and given a thumbnail, which means I need to make a thumbnail. So it'll happen eventually. And that's it, you know, stay tuned. Subscribe on YouTube. Apparently tar pits aren't working on smashers according to Mango Taco. We'll see. Looked like they were working. Okay. Missed the pink variants. I forgot the... what? Ken for make a difference. My dragon slash and that was my shield. Jurassic Ken for Sergeant Winter and see if he makes a difference for my dragon slash. What the fuck? Sergeant Winter is the snow and commando guy for minigun. Jurassic Ken will make your minigun do more damage with blast in the past, but you'll lose the cooldown. And then you mentioned shield that you're losing, which I don't... Are you talking about Freebooter Ken? Oh, not Dragon. Yeah, I'm very confused. Maybe the blanket bug is affecting traps now? I don't know. I don't know anything anymore. The next one got stuck. So tar pits is just not working sometimes, huh? Weird. Hey. Do I have a physical Ravager still? Yes. Why are you shooting a discharger at a non-smasher smokescreen? Here, look, everybody. I'm making AS happy by not using the heavy attack. Look, now he's angry. Look at that, 900,000. How could that not have been worth it? It wasn't, chat. Like, mathematically, you can see that it is clearly worth it for me to just keep attacking like normal. Why are you shooting a smokescreen mini-bot? 2 of you! 2 of you! I thought my community was better informed than this. I thought my community knew better! Smokescreen reduces your ranged weapon damage by 75%! You should never shoot it! Says LOL. That's about right. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. Yeah, look at him. He's typing his defense right now. What's he got? What's he got? What's he gonna say, Master Chief? Well, mine does more damage to the slowed instant. No! 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 A ranged weapon is not gonna do. It's never gonna be your best option for a smokescreen mini boss. You can't slow and snare a mini boss anyway. They don't get slowed. That doesn't work on them. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a dick. I have a standard for my viewers. I just assume everybody's on the same page. I use the term diva. What? You use the term diva. You use the term diva. You use the term diva. You use it. Why do you keep saying that? In reference to a diva. Okay, I see. I get it. Why did you explain that 10 times? How long have you been repeating this? Good God. Have you just been keeping this lone comment alive for like 20 minutes while I slowly get back to this subject? Fuck. If people AFK in ventures or don't contribute to the mission, it shouldn't affect you at all. No. If the mission XP is determined by stuff like how much health the objective has or whatever. So, I don't know. Maybe it matters. Oh, that tar pit worked. I didn't know what smokescreen meant, but I've always used melees. Yes. Smokescreen mini bosses, you should be using abilities and melees only. Again, since you always lose your shield, Jurassic Ken increases ability damage by 20%. You're saying because you never have shield anyway, you think he would be worth it? I mean, I guess. Yeah, that would just be a flat 20% buff. I am begging with points. Thank you. I kept saying that because it seemed like it was being overlooked. It was being overlooked, but Tandarako, I've been at this for a long time. If I see somebody repeating a message over and over and over and over and over and over and over, it is, you're not going to provoke a positive response, and I tend to ignore the same message over and over and over and over and over. So I don't know. You would have been better off just repeating the question with different wording. Got 400k on the mini boss anyway. The fuck does that mean? 400k on the mini boss with the bald eagle? That's not a lot. I did 400,000 on the mini boss in like a second with Luna. It's gonna be a 9-hour stream, just to get ahead of your next comment. He's been counting down the hours of my stream. I stream at 8,000 bitrate on YouTube and Twitch. 8,000 is the cap for Twitch. I don't think they let you go above that. What's the most satisfying gun? Subjective. I don't want to do Steam Thrasher. He said it doesn't rely on the heavy attack. What's the swing speed? Ralphie's Revenge or Powder Keg? What question is that though? Which one are you leveling up? Which one are you supercharging? Which one should you research? Which one should you voucher? Which one should you use? Which one do I prefer? Which one is better? Which one do I think is better? Which one should your friend get? I have 2 subjects and no verb. What question? Who asked? I can't see. Am I blind? I can't see anybody who is asking about the... Oh, somebody said most satisfying gun and you said... Okay, all right. Somebody answering a question on Twitch from 3 minutes ago on YouTube confused me to no end. I get that question a lot. This weapon or that weapon. I have a lot of practice breaking down how that's not a question. There are like 10 different ways I could take that. All right, fuck it, AS. Send me the build. I'll use Steam Thrasher. I am kind of tired though. The energy in my stream has been really low for the last hour, and it's weighing on me, and I'm tired. It really has been 8 hours, so. No, Colonel, I misunderstood. You were answering normally, but more specific does help actually. I know you guys were getting him anyway, so I just goof around. That's fine this time, but like... That's a good way to lose a mini-boss. Do a line, bro, I won't snitch. No, it's too close to bedtime. We need Hype Train, too. Yeah, we only had 1 Hype Train today. Donations have been... It's crazy. There was like a really big Hype Train in the first hour of the stream, and then... a couple bits... every hour since. It's been a really quiet stream. Not that I ever expect donations. I'm simply just analyzing the donation rates this stream. It's like really big spike in the beginning and then it's been quiet. Which is fine. Nobody owes me anything. I know, but yeah, so that would have been a 1.6 million single headshot. Yeah, but that's still a fucking smokescreen minimalist. Is he gonna ping me with this loadout? He's probably got some certain build that this has to be. What loadout are you testing? Is this going to be like bad for the team? Because if I'm running a Steam Thrasher build and you're running something weird as well, we might... Jade Assassin Sarah. Is that an Xbox exclusive? Is that just Assassin Sarah? Or is that actually Jade Assassin Sarah? Is that a hero? He prefers Affliction. I don't like the Steam Cloud 6 perk on melees anyway. Mine is Affliction. It's Xbox exclusive, so that's Assassin Sarah. He always sends me 2 perks. Are we doing Bright Core or Sunbeam? Probably Sunbeam, because it's totally rocking out. Ugh. I hate these slow swinging. Energy again? Ugh. God damn it. He is the only person I'm aware of that actually defends Eddie. This isn't even an Eddie build. Why are we doing energy on this? Actually, no, don't run energy. God fucking damn it. What a waste. Now I gotta go back to water. You know, there's a reason my amp up, fire up, frost up never goes high. There's a reason this number always goes right back down. Couldn't join stream because my mother was in a meeting. Why? What? How does that matter? You can't, like, really? He's using Deadly Blade Crash. He's saying Whiteout Fiona or Iza. I'm gonna use Whiteout Fiona. She's a big fan, she'll get distracted? Yeah, I suppose. She wanted everybody out the... Oh, that's actually a good reason. Yeah, if it's like an important meeting, I can get that. Extraterrestrial Rio and Lead versus MSK is good. Not really. Where are you coming up with all this? First you're saying Tank Penny and Demo Penny and Lead, which are constructors. Now you're saying Extraterrestrial Rio? She wouldn't give you any more damage versus the crystals or the horns, and she'd give you unnecessary bonus damage versus the mini-bosses. What are we talking about here? Plus, she's conditional on having your shield up, which is hard to keep in the MSK fight. You saw it in a YouTube video. Okay. Well, if you saw it in a YouTube video. I thought you were only going to be live until 10. Are you CST? Yep. Actually pretty decent with the Energy Wrath and Pot Shot MSK. No! Why are you defending this? Is this something you've looked into? Because an Energy Wrath, you'd have to... It does buff damage to Crystal? Really? Her buff actually works on the crystals. But the reason we always use links is because you're getting 140 instead of 60. And you usually don't need that much damage for very long in the MSK fight. That's why we use links. I guess, I don't know. I guess it depends on what your point is. Because like Extraterrestrial Rio is good, does not necessarily mean that they're claiming she's better than Lynx. They're just saying she's good, which, sure, whatever. That doesn't sound good though. I don't think I'm on board with that. It's not better. It's just usable. Anything's usable. If you have enough skill, anything's usable. But I'd never recommend it to somebody who doesn't seriously know what they're doing. I've beat MSK with constructor builds that had no uses at all. Just a dead support perk. God damn it. These love lobbers are driving me nuts. Is there any evidence that it's possible? That what is possible? Lynx is undefeatable. That's true. That's true. Hey, Jeremy. I hate out there. Never any accessible 4x. I need like Raynard I. But what power level are you? This is what I don't like about these builds. Slow swing. Just gambling, 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 gambling. Like, you need the team perk available. Otherwise, it's useless. Oh my god. Is my team not going to vote this? Jesus, why is nobody voting? Even my team is asleep. The stream is quiet. The team, if they don't vote this, I'm going to be angry. What are they doing? Why aren't they voting? Who didn't vote? What is this party? There we go. Once we got the team perk active. This is better than I thought it would be. No voting. Welcome to Phil's. Yeah, that is embarrassing. I was crafting my bet. Yeah. Who's it? What about the other person though? When people join my lobby, I just take it for granted that the mission's gonna start when the vote happens. I was AFK. Yeah! Yeah, we noticed. It's fucking embarrassing. Solo is a challenge, though. You beat MSK solo? No. Yeah, I agree. It's pointless. It's kind of not a challenge. Like, the strategies are so well known that it's not really interesting anymore. And there's a lot of RNG in the fights. And it's, I don't know, it's not as much skill as it used to be. I have never had any interest in soloing MSK, because I don't need the clout. I don't base my self-worth on being able to do that. It feels pointless and antagonistic to like how the game is meant to be played as a team. The first few times it was kind of a cool achievement, and now it's just kind of an annoying thing where people will like... People are very rude about it. It's a whole thing. It's a personal achievement? Is it though? I mean... Like I said, it's not... It's a known thing now. All the strategies are known. It's like speedrunning a game, but you already have the route laid out for you. I don't know what you mean, meme lord. Oh. Who's gambling? Savings are gone and the kids are no longer with me. What do you mean, say the world? Aiden fell off, you say. I thought he had an excellent month in December. Aiden's interesting. Because he kind of came out of nowhere with a bunch of guide videos. Good ideas, too. Got tons of views, and then just went straight to Fortnite Lego. I was like, what? What are you doing? What are you doing? He started posting some videos that were performing really, really well out of nowhere, and then he just... went back to other stuff. The lady's in chat. Hello, lady. I'm putting stream chat to sleep, so this is a good place to wind down for the night. Yes, we have the puff tower behind us. You know, I'll just full screen that. He just fell. That's not a sentence. I was just wondering why I was trying to always play solo. Why would you play solo? This game's meant to be played as a team. Oh yeah, puff tower staring into your soul. We got the bird keeping everybody in check. Got the Pika section of the shelf. Oh, did I not grab that module in the middle of the map? Is everybody looking for modules? I see one person standing on our base for no reason, putting down traps that's unnecessary. And who's building the defense right now? Yeah, Mango, there's no need to build a defense and repair the shelter. Hey, thank you for the bits! What loader did you use for the first shot Rio Nocturno thing? First shot Rio in the lead. Preemptive strike. Sledge and support. I think that's it. That's all you really need to really see the effects of the build. After that, it's just all the normal damage bonuses. All the normal damage bonuses at that point. You just use Rescue Trooper Ramirez. Maybe Battle Beat. I don't know. Target practice? Nah, I don't care. Stop shooting me. Just find the modules, please. Why is the camera focus on you? The lady's in chat. I'm showing her her puff tower. The screen hidden for a reason. It's not. It's right there. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. I'm starting streaming. Any tips? Yeah, don't. What are your goals? My advice varies heavily on what you're trying to do, depending on what you're trying to do. Because if you are somebody who has no following on the internet at all, don't stream. If you're just trying to have fun, then stream. You don't like random lobbies just per... okay. Yeah, I don't know. I've never... I don't know. Like the idea of solo gaming. In a game that's meant to be played as a team, it seems... bad. Coconut Rush Jonesy, well, yeah. I want to build a fun community. I don't care about money. I have a big band following. Okay. Well, if you have a band following, that's cool. You could totally stream. If you have friends that'll be streaming with you, or at least playing with you, that could go a long way. If you're just trying to have fun, then go live. Because my first streams I ever did, I got no viewers. The most viewers I ever had for a long time was 6. 6 viewers. And it was 4 of my friends and then 2 random people talking to each other. And then they left, and then my stream went back to nobody. And I said, okay, well that was a waste of time. Because I always wanted to stream, but going live on Twitch isn't a way to grow. You can't really grow organically on Twitch in normal circumstances. There are exceptions to everything, but yeah. I went back to making YouTube videos, made a bunch of videos, and had a couple thousand subscribers on YouTube. Then I started streaming. Then I was averaging like 20 viewers, and it was awesome. I loved that. Preemptive Strike is Raven, yes. Finally got Blackbeard stash. Nice. No friends that play Save the World. Yeah, that's temporary problem. Beast Pokemon cards now. I don't know what that means. Are you telling me to buy cards or open cards? Only been playing Save the World about 5 months? That's awesome! 121 in 5 months is pretty good. I did giveaway and carries, so I got affiliate. Ugh. Yeah, if you want to buy your followers with Save the World items, then that is a path. Not lucky. So I don't like that because in all likelihood, the people who follow you for free items are not going to be sticking around. They're not going to care about you or your content. They're just going to care about what you can give them. They're going to collect their free shit, their free levels. They're going to keep following, but they're going to leave and probably not come back. Is that accurate? Thank you, DJ. I stream all the time. I don't get many views, but I still love it. That's totally fine. If you are happy streaming, that's great. I personally had different ambitions. I just really wanted to... I wanted to have an audience. I wanted to have lots of people hanging out with me while I played my games. And I found the best way to get to that point was not to stream at all. Like, he said he had a band following. That's great. If you've already got people that are already interested in you or something you do, that's a great start. I don't know how you could organically plug your Twitch, but you'd figure it out. Post on the social medias, whatever. Not done back until you give more... I don't know what that means. I only did it so I get affiliated. Why did you want affiliate? It's been years and you're still streaming Save the World. Yep. Yep. Lady, how was your day? Oh, she might have left the stream. No, she's showing me a tiny umbrella. Not gonna come back until they see you giving more. Oh, I see. Yeah. Was okay. Don't spoil me with information. Did you get the frogs? Let's go about you while everybody else making content. Yeah, I actually have fun making content. I really do. I like the videos I post. I like that I can do that. The backstory on my profile picture? Do you mean the Pokemon? There's not much. I don't do ordering till Friday. That was so funny. Why are they offering frogs? I don't understand. Do you have Pokemon cards? I do have Pokemon cards. Should I show everybody the girlfriend's Pokemon cards? Yeah, that's a good reason, Frozen. The Puff Book. You know, we should have had this idea a while ago, because the round starts in 40 seconds. I can grab the book, though. Alright, you're out? Oh. Oh. Are you gonna finish the mission? I would hope so, after the mission. That's a book of Pokemon cards right there. Totally rocking out. Housebuster, ground powder. Yeah, definitely. I see no wrong answers there. You used to have a binder. What happened? No idea, DJ. I really have no idea. My setup is a conglomerate of 5 monitors, an expensive computer, gifted stuff like Gloria sent me, one of my mice, and my keyboard, mouse pad, everything. I don't know. And I mean, like, what even counts as my setup? I've got controllers on my desk. I just don't know. My computer? Because everything adds up. I mean, Stream Deck costs money, GoXLR costs money, mic costs money. This is a bad mission to test this. I knew it would be too, but... it's just too slow swinging. I don't like that. And there's no enemies in this mission. There is a legitimate point in melees. You need an attack speed. Yeah, and this is fine, honestly. It hits hard enough and the affliction's strong enough to be okay with the swing speed. Unless a teammate comes by and just knocks down the Chrome Husk while I'm trying to kill them. Although that was fire. That should have killed. I don't know why that didn't kill the Chrome Husk. Where are you going? Where is this enemy going? Favorite gun is the Ranger. I used to have a tag team Mewtwo and Mew World Champion, but my friend insisted it was his and stole it. Oh, that's shitty. Huh. I don't know what I'm supposed to be getting from this house. I guess it's pretty good. One of the many things you can do in this game. I'm not surprised though. I figured an Affliction Totally Rockin' Out build would be strong. It's just so clunky, so slow. And I need more enemies, you know? I don't like having to have a lot of enemies around me for a build to be good. Why the Ranger? You should check out my recent video on it. I talk all about it right there. When you can't click and instantly swing. Yeah, like click. Like that is a long time to be stuck in an animation. You can't react quickly. Can't refocus. Very good with crowds. Yeah, I know. I didn't pick a good mission for crowds here. There, command for Blackberry Sash loadout. Yeah, I have kind of a whole video going over the team perk in general. I linked it on Twitch. Vishagron, thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate it. I think your favorite is Xenon or Wrath. Oh, you would think. No. Those are too boring. Everybody uses those weapons all the time. I get bored of the Xenon bow without even using it, because everybody uses it. It's all I see. It's the only weapon you look for in Ventures. Because they're S tier? Yeah, but a lot of weapons are S tier. Yes, you are using the Dragon's Fury. Well done. When was the last time I played Minecraft? Kind of hard to say, because I don't really know. Like, when was the last time I played the game, or when was the last time I regularly played the game? I don't know. Yeah, there were no smashers. I ranked the Ranger, I think C tier, but that's updated now. That's not accurate. I'd say it's high A tier, low S tier, or low A tier. I don't know exactly. I'm pretty biased towards it because it fits my playstyle very well, but it's still strong regardless. Yeah, Trinity. I don't know. Not my favorite weapon either. I don't like it. I don't like it. Thanks for playing. You still don't have a name. Save the World Giveaways is not a name. I still don't know what to call you. Wow. Is AS actually suggesting a not melee? Wow. Is he actually giving me a weapon I'd be interested in trying? I have not used the brush off since the day it came out. Did I recycle it? Oh, fuck. Did somebody else drop me the brush off and I've just never made my own copy? No way. I totally thought I had my own copy. Well, that is shocking. No, I used the big shot with that video. That's different than the brush off. What? Do I seriously not have this weapon? What? What the fuck? Wow. I've opened Spy Llamas and probably recycled the purple copies. And just never gotten a... Wow. Wow. Because I remember liking the weapon. How the hell do I not have this? I'm just gonna grab the one. Wow, damage versus water. That's really convenient, actually. Yeah, we got room for one. Was the borrow's footage? Yeah. I must have been given the weapon by a friend and then never actually... Jeez, okay. Triple crit rating. Can't say that's... Really? There's no reload speed on this? I hate it when weapons are set up like this. Oh my god, I hate it when they do this. So you either hit hard oh, I hate that so much. Alright. I'll be slow. I'll just reload slowly. That's brutal. Gotta go sleep. Thanks for hanging out, Ethan. My favorite YouTube Twitch streamer. I don't have a favorite streamer. Quick fingers. That's why it never leaves me. But quick fingers for a 5-shot shotgun is not going to be that good. I guess we have room for one. And if I'm double pumping, I don't want quick fingers either, because then I'd have to use 2 frag grenades every time I want to reload. That sucks. What do you mean? Chaos Agent is best for shotguns. What? Oh god, this is a painful line of dialogue here. Okay, first and foremost, Chaos Agent is great for shotguns. Then... Wait, then he's saying Chaos Agent is terrible? That's pot shot issue? I don't know what that means. And then the pop shot is actually like one of the best shotguns in the game that doesn't actually need Chaos Agent. And then I don't understand what's not with shoulder. Because it looked like he was team Chaos Agent and then now he's not. Explain yourself, people! We need some complete sentences on YouTube chat because I am very concerned. Lightshot Spitfire's 2 extra bullets in a 5-round mag, huh? I thought it rounded down. Why do you wear the skin every day? Why do you wear the skin every day? If I ignore him, do you think he'll just keep asking? I'm saying try it. Okay, but then you said it was terrible. I'm so confused. Yeah, having both chats is a lot to keep up with. 6 per shotgun. Oh, that's barely 2 extra. But I do not want to use an entire support perk for 1 bullet. I'd rather just reload every 5. Use a Wukong. Try and stop me. Try and stop me. It worked nicely for the Browbeater having 1 more shot. Best hero class? There is no best hero class. Nobody should ever use 1 hero class for the rest of the game. We're getting nowhere, LOL. I'll do a video. What do you mean, do a video? What is there to... What are you talking about? Do a video on what? You were getting nowhere because you're not explaining yourself. That's why. I promise you, the very last thing I want to do is watch a video from somebody in my comments who could have just typed something quick. I'm on a phone. The amount of words you've used telling me everything but the thing you're trying to explain. It would have been faster to just tell me in the first place. I know as a YouTuber that sounds hypocritical, but I'm speaking to masses with my videos. I don't even know what you're talking about. That's why I'm laughing here, because I don't know, like, do a video on what? A loadout? Chaos Agent? What are you even... I am very lost. Videos can be good if it's like a weird subject that isn't good over text, but I don't even know what that subject is. I get auto reload every 5 seconds with the Outlander, and me a video, not you and me. What? You're gonna say lost because text... Yeah, I'm very confused. This might be like an English second language situation. That typo may have accidentally summoned Emerald. What did? 1 person redeemed Party Hips Beast. Yep, you don't need to tell me. Minnesota LOL. I don't know what that means. See, this is why you need to elaborate. Are you laughing at me for... We live in the same state. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, not everybody's a typer. God, I hate that reload. And I don't think Chaos Agent can support 2 shotguns. Not as a soldier. Not, I'm gonna make a video and you're gonna shit, lol. I'm not gonna watch it if you don't tell me what it's about. You need to hook me. I can't blindly watch every... I had a guy. Infamous, he was in the stream earlier. He responded to somebody with a 20-minute video regarding some argument we were having in the comments, and that's too long. I don't know what he's on about. He hasn't explained anything yet. LOL, you don't gotta. I won't. I know I don't gotta. I am top damager in every mission. That's not anything. That doesn't tell me anything. Anybody can be top damager with a dozen different videos. Like, who are your teammates? Are you being competitive? Have you trialed this against other people and found this loadout to be tried and true, even versus other build? I don't know what any of this is about. By a lot. That's not... That wasn't in question. I'm so triggered. I don't want to type a lot because I'm on mobile, but I'll type all of this instead of the thing that... If you would have dedicated every word you've sent in chat so far to a nice long message that is concise about what you're going to be triggered. I don't type at all. You keep asking. You keep typing! You keep saying so much. Everything besides what you're talking about. Is this a loadout? Is this a play style? Is this a weird quirk in the game that only you have figured out? I thought that would be too much. Okay, make a video. Jesus fucking Christ. You are actually trying to trigger me right now. He's just fucking with me. I get that now. I'm sorry. What a waste of time. Came back from a successful second date. That's good news. Slimy corn dog. What an awful name. I've been putting floor freeze and I forgot it was death bomb. Shit. Dude, I hate death bomb. There's like nothing to do besides just spam traps. That's not my weapon. Jeez, these love lobbers are insane. God, I hate it so much. That cloud is ridiculous. You took some pictures this time? Oh, cute. So far, I'm liking the browbeater more. The MSK videos have helped you a lot? That's great. Browbeater hits harder as well. Yeah, and it has Affliction. It's actually, like, I'm starting to annoy myself how often I talk about Affliction, but it's fucking huge, man. Affliction is just incredible. Because when it comes to a shotgun like this, if you don't kill your target, you need to shoot them again. What is this ramp? Like, do you think that's going to stop them from coming in? I don't think it will. That's not where I wanted to put that. Whatever, we'll just start it. Yeah, I've covered every relevant weapon in the game. The commands. Where is my team? There we go. We failed a vote earlier, and I'm still blown away that that happened. How do I check those? If you do exclamation point command, you can view all the commands, or you can just click up. There you go. Jesus. See, that's what I'm talking about. With Affliction, it would have just died from the first shot, and I could have walked away. Man, that reload. Maybe Chaos Agent would have been better. The damage is obviously incredible. I feel like the brush off might be better like this, where we use a ground pounder main weapon. There's some fucking damage right there. Then we switch to the brush off to just one tap the big boys. See, that's the problem, though. Like, it just makes too much sense to just keep using... What the hell was that? 3,000 damage? God, this is... I'm gonna do a video for the gun. No. I've already covered the brush off on my channel. Exclamation point brush off. See, that's why these super hard-hitting shotguns are a little underused, because... they're actually too much damage for one enemy. Doesn't justify using them. But for a mist monster, it's just fine. Wow, they actually went right through, huh? Why don't you have a copy of it before now? What does that mean? I think I might have used somebody else's copy. I had one in the collection book. I thought I had more though. Best perks video helped a lot. That's awesome. Seems more fun than practical. Yeah. The brush off has been well known in my mind as a really good single target shotgun. As I'm experiencing it is... Oh, the perks drive me crazy. The fact that the reload perk replaces a crit damage is so painful. It's like if you want the weapon to be well-rounded, you have to actually give up something. The reason that's annoying is because there are too many weapons in the game that don't require that trade-off. You can see how quickly it shut down that smasher, though. Exploding death bomb is catching up to me. Girlfriend's not doing a face reveal. She values her privacy. Flip, thank you for the $1. Oh my god. Why won't it... Yeah, I agree. I agree. Look at all the death bombs out there. Good god. That was that was me. She deserves her privacy. Yep. I wasn't gonna over answer that. How long? Almost 2 years? You know when the adventure season is dropping? Yes, the timeline in the description tells you everything. Damn. 3 million damage like that without any setup is just... Look at that. One wafer. But now if it doesn't crit, it just does nothing. gonna get a quick war cry going just so everybody can be more useful. There's a donation. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was supportive. I just didn't want to. Over-answer it. What's your favorite weapon, Ranger? You get hit, so wouldn't let you. Smokescreen mini boss. That's fun. Oh, and this Ravager's gonna break soon. Oh, great, and it's tank too. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do anything here. What a mess of a mission. What a mess of a mission. What a worst nightmare for epileptic people too. Good God. I actually, try this now. Yeah, Death Bomb's gonna kill me. Alright. Yeah, mini boss is gonna despawn in a second here anyway. So this is Chrome Husks, Death Bomb, random loadouts, bad geography. Boy, everything went wrong in this mission. I'm not blaming the brush shot for this one. I think it's just everything I just said. Love how strong the ground pounder is. Why does this do if you just hold the wafer? What does the discharger do if you just hold the wafer? I don't know. If you eat it, it starts critting more. That's what I know. What a mess. I'm glad to be out of that mission. How did the telephone propose to his girlfriend? He gave her a ring. It's a good one. Stack up a copy called Depresso. Salo didn't learn the alphabet because he always got lost at sea. These are good stuff. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. That mission took my attention. Used to watch a couple years ago when I played a lot of Save the World. I got back in recently. Welcome back! I really appreciate the kind words. They really do go a long way. Alright. I'm calling the stream there. Kind of a quiet last couple of hours. I'm sorry, but you know what? It was good, honestly. Got some new knowledge on weapons I haven't used in a long time. Got a major video recorded and one of 3 passes edited. Yeah, that'll be fun. Eric, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Would have been better if you were here. Yeah. Are you gonna write us another book on how the date went? You know, I might have to critique a little bit. There was a little more detail in that than we needed. Like, this was like every bite of food was accounted for in that recap, which is fun. I'm glad you were excited, but we just need the highlights. Oh, I did not forget the level 9 hype train. It's just that it was 8 hours ago now, and That's a long time. The Founder's Pistol is very good. Yeah. Evil Monkeys, if you're looking for a nice recap on where weapons are at nowadays, you should check my playlist for tier lists. It's not my cleanest, most edited content or anything dramatic, but it is quick and dirty at talking about all the things. Literally all of them. Is it possible to review a stream? I mean, anybody can if they try. Is it worth the X-ray tickets? Is it worth saving X-ray tickets or spend them all on upgrade? No, never spend them all on upgrade llamas. Good God, no. You should be saving X-ray tickets for good items. If you don't see a good llama, don't buy it. If you have llama tokens, you don't need to spend X-ray tickets, so that's something. And if a good something like if like a spy llama, military llama, whatever comes by, you might want to grab those special items. I point them out in my daily videos all the time. If you subscribe on YouTube and stay up to date with those, I can show them. Oh yeah, I never actually showed the ladies Pokemon cards. Might as well do that. Stream's not over yet, huh? Although Eric did Prime sub. You guys are talking about a level 9 hype train. Yeah, I don't know if anybody wants to kick off hype train, but I think it would if somebody cheered right now. Yeah, it would. If anybody wants to, it's totally optional. So these are some of her favorite Pokemon. The lady is a huge fan of Grimer. As you can see, she's got a whole page dedicated to it. We've got Golbat, definitely one of her favorites as well. I mean, she organized these. We got Smoochum and Jinx. What are you saying no gross for? You're the one who put Grimer in a page. Should I call you on Discord so you can clear up some of this? We have Ralts and Curlia. Or no Curlia, actually. Yeah, we have Curlia over here. Curlia and more Puffs. Mm-hmm. Chimecho, of course, of course. She organized all of these. This was the hottest thing I've ever seen her do. Although if I elaborate, she might not appreciate that. She was sitting at my desk with piles of Pokemon cards. She had just commandeered my setup. Then we got Plusle and Minun and Happiny, Charmander, Growlithe. We got a nice round Puff, Duskull, stuff like that. Midstream? Can we do tier list midstream later? Yeah, I'll be recording more tier lists eventually. I think I might stream tomorrow. It might just be an editing stream, but it might go live. I know Hero wants to take back her #1 positions on the leaderboard, so need one more minus. I'm not, yeah. No. Jigglypuff. Same time? I don't know. It'll be a shorter stream. It'll be before shop. More Jigglypuff. Okay, I can't go through her entire book. There is so much here. Yeah, we are not even like... Those are the remaining pages, and then I started midway through. There are so many. I'll just show you guys the headline ones. Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at whose boyfriend got her all the special secret rares of Jigglypuff and Lopunny. Mm-hmm. Who's the most spoiled girl? Oh, wait, no, she said yes, so fun earlier. I'm gonna call her on Discord so she can talk about some of her favorite Pokemon. It's ringing now. I'm ringing. I give it like a 1% chance that she declined it. She did join the call one time. I figured baiting her in to talk about her favorite Pokemon, Grimer, would be a potentially successful strategy. You know, I shot my shot. Shot my shot. You don't end up with a girl like her without shooting your shot. There we go, Garbodor, another one of her favorites. Right next to Jigglypuff, which is her second favorite Pokemon, only behind Garbodor. And Krogunk, of course. You want to hear her voice? I do too. It's a good sounding gal. Now we got a Cranky Frillish. Cranky Frillish. That's how she feels when I call her on stream. That is the end of Puff Card showing for now. You think Beast likes Pokemon? You know, that's not even my book of cards. Does she watch your streams? She's literally in chat. You know the VIP Jigglypuff Pond who's reacting to all these Pokemon cards. All right. Let's find someone to raid. A Tough Bunny is stream. A Tough Bunny was streaming Save the World. It's an awkward way to lose a raid. Giveaways gross. Trap giveaway gross. Yeah, no life. Happy to see you. Don't go anywhere now. You guys need to stick around for a second. Get some channel points from wherever we go here. I don't know who I'm rating. See, I don't like the streams that are just mission help and giveaways. That's no good. Mission help and giveaway. Mission help and giveaway. Is anybody just playing the game? I guess Mystics is. Alright, fuck it. I don't love rating the same people all the time, but there's a reason I keep coming back. Alright, Mystics, friend of the channel. She pops in and out of the stream sometimes. Super, super fun. Very, very happy person. Everybody go and say hi. You know, say some nice words on my behalf. I will be live probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. I think that'd be fun. And if not, I'll see. I'll definitely ping on Discord for that information when I know more. So if I do stream tomorrow, it might not be gaming so much. It'll probably be video production. So if you guys want to see some behind the scenes, come on by. Come on by, because I got videos to make. I'm a YouTuber.